my tube up. It's kind of small, but it being out of the way is a massive improvement. Yeah, I've been getting some. I was thinking about it too, because I'm like, when I'm editing my videos and it just takes up the whole screen when I'm trying to show something. So are you planning to do any games besides Deadlock tonight? I may do Hulk. It depends on how matches go. Late at. I was doing chores. It's trash day, and then I had to do dishes from last night, and then so much to do. What the fuck? Scanner. I don't like that you can't see or read it. What about... Hold on. I know it's possible to save VODs in such a way that overlays and stuff don't show, but I have no clue how any of that works. I know how to do it. And I was doing it, but it takes so much more processing power because basically, like, the way I was originally doing this was I was making a local recording. The local recording was based off the stream quality. And the problem was that if like my stream was if I like, you know, was having bandwidth issues or whatever, the recording quality for my YouTube would suddenly like be shitty quality, right? So I'm like, okay, well I have to fix that. So then now I have to basically make it so it's recording a 1280 by 720p recording, you know, irrespective or regardless of the like just basically different than what my stream is doing. So that takes more processing power. And then if I want to like do it further where it's like, oh, it's a different recording because it's only locally recording like this part, but not the because it's basically like a different encoding batch or something like that. I'm saying a lot of just fucking random words, but hopefully that makes sense where it's like it's not just recording like, oh, what the stream is, but like just trying to make sure it's the same quality. It's like, no, it has to record something entirely different because it's different than what my stream is. So, in other words, it's way more, like, it takes way more processing power. Random Roke got moved. Loki's smaller now. I'm trying to find the right balance. I'm trying to find the right balance of Roke. So, hold on. Let me see here. Okay, so if I buy this... Isn't it? Hold on.
Now go out there and impose your will.
Okay, so that kind of just doesn't matter. So what if we move this down a little bit? And then we put our little Roke right there. Okay, hold on, I fucked up. Alright, sorry. Oopie. Oopie. Furnace torture machine. How's that? Is that too small? It's actually like the same size, I think. It just depends on the Rogue. Truk, who cares about the keyboard? What? Do I put it over the map? Move this up, like right here. Yeah, the keyboard I'm keeping in. But what if I move the keyboard up top right here, and then we put Roke's like pretty big right here? What if we did that? I don't hate that, right? Okay, hold on. Let me do a rare Roke. One sec. Let me look at these rare Rokes. See what's going on. You could afford to move it bigger. Okay, hold on. Could maybe move it like that, right? This seems good, right? This seems like alright. Is this where your face cam covers minimap for a stream sniper counter? Nah, it's not worth it to me. I'd rather get stream sniped than people not see the map, because a lot of what I do is, you know, I try to be educational where I'm like, hey, look at the map, and where I'm like, oh, okay, there's 3 people not showing, so to me it's not worth it. I get why people do it, but it's not that big of a deal to me. We'll try this out. If it becomes a problem, then... Okay, let's try Snork, though. Yeah, this looks good. I think this looks good. Yeah. Let me just double check. Oh, shit. Burn Gold, thank you for the follow. Yeah, that's perfect. And then look, my input's like right. Yeah, that's good, I think. I think that's good, right? My input's there. Yeah. Okay, one last thing. Let me just double check. One sec. We winning? No, not really. We're not even playing right now. Okay, yeah, I think this looks good. I think this is good. Move the keyboard up very slightly so the spacebar isn't under your webcam. Hold on, I can actually do like micro movements. Like right there. There we go. Also, input is also fine below the chat box, I guess. What do you guys think? Hold on, it's too big, because no, I think it's fine the way that it is. Make a custom mod that makes the gap between the Hidden King Archmother on the top bar wider. Put the notifications ropes between the two. Maybe I'd have to use a mod though. Skinny perp. Well, if it ain't skinny perp. All right, this looks good to me. If we get some like big issues, then I'm sure you guys will let me know. We can figure it out. All right. I've seen a good light out where your face can. Oh yeah. Oopie. All right, one last one. Oh shit. Spider Roke. Been loving your videos? Nice, Tojo. Well, great to have you here, because we're just now starting. Oh shit! Superman, excuse me, Super G-Man is continuing the gift sub. Is that custom input overlay? Yes. Okay, we're gonna get started here. Let me answer this though. It's my brother made it for me. He also, if you watch my YouTube videos, he's made like all the like the graphics and stuff, like the for the intros and stuff. But if you look, you can see here that's what the little keyboard is, and then the keyboard's supposed to be the typewriter, and then that's the mouse, basically, is this little, it's called a planchette, I learned. Hey, Broob, glad to catch the beginning of the stream. Been on a streak of bad losses. Hope your games tonight are better than mine were today. Me too. Oh, yes. Snowden, you're here already. Do you want me to do your review now? Hold on. I think we start the stream with Snowden's, we can get it out of the way. Yeah, you want to do the variety? I'm going to do Deadlock for a little bit. We'll see, may play Hulk tonight, but it depends on how matches go. But we're going to do VOD review. Mods, can my mods fuck with me? Can you change the title just saying doing VOD review, doing a VOD review, then matches? Thank you very much. My internet service provider had a fire, and I've been getting insane rubber banding. Oh, damn. What the fuck? Holy shit! What the fuck? Bergnoid. What the hell? Hold on. Pause. Holy shit. Boing. Where did that come from? We're at hype train level 6 now, just automatically. Thank you, 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 thank you. Thank you, 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 thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. What the fuck? First time chatter with the I assume is that Quager or Joe Chucks? A Quager enjoyer, dude. Now y'all ain't ready for this, but Quager's the original doorman kidnapper. It's not a tale that the Joe Chuckingtons would tell you, but Quager was the first. Holy fuck, dude! What did I do? What the fuck? Quager's like he's not as popular, but thank you, Mangosaurus. Bruber knows ball. Let's go. That's what I'm saying. Like I think you could maybe say like Joe Chuck pioneered it, he popularized it, but he was not the one doing it first. I know it was the only reason Joe Chuck is popular is because Quager isn't E6. Trook. But that's okay. I mean, I get it, right? I get it. I mean, I like Joe Chuck to an extent. Like he's cool, you know. Is there something you want to see? Is there something you want me to do? I'm at your beck and call. Snowden with the 30 stream streak. I'm also the top gifter for him. I think I'm going to get to 200 gifted for him soon. Nah, just do you, man. Holy shit, dude. Well, Bergnoid, thank you, gamer. Okay, I changed title now? Okay. Well, I'm going to try to do you proud. We're going to try to fucking... We're going to do this VOD review, and then I'm going to get back to my off-meta shenanigans. Thank you, dude. Thank you very much. That's actually fucking incredible. Hold on. One sec, everybody. I got to see this. Because we are now 18. We are 18 subs away from a new animated emote slot. Holy shit. Thank you again, dude. I could say it all night. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Holy. All right. If you change your mind, let me know, too. If there's like something you want to see, like some dumb shit. But otherwise, we're going to get started into the VOD review. So we're looking at Viscous here. This is Snowden. And then let me change my overlay back. Sorry, I just wanted to show off the Witchmajig. Okay, let's get started. And then, hold on, I gotta turn this off. I hate it. It's Citadel, hide, replay head. I think I didn't calm for majority of this game until I'd yell my team the base when we still didn't clean minions. I was just gonna sub for myself, but I'll contribute to the train a little more. If you just gift one, yeah, I was gonna say, if you gift one, you get the badge now. Thank you, G-Man. Is there double game audio, or am I tripping? Oh, there probably is. Sorry, I know why that's the case, because I turn on desktop audio. Thank you. I had to turn that off. Okay, now we're good. Thank you. There was double audio. Thank you, Damon. Okay, so like here, like, because he only has 2 knives, right? But like we don't want to ignore him because we're kind of also pushed past like I talk about this a lot, but there's like imagine a line in the sand, right? And the line in the sand is started or is in between what their wave is and then their wave, or your wave rather. So like if this is their wave and then this is your wave, like you generally, especially in the very beginning, thank you, daggers. You generally don't want to go past the line in the sand, like in the laning phase. And so like here, ignoring him, I guarantee, or I have to imagine he's going to get another knife in you. Okay, he gets the punch. Okay, he doesn't get a knife, but you do take a lot of damage here. That's... Holy fuck. Okay. Oh, shit, Nicholas with the 2 gifted. Holy fuck. Oh, I think I need to wait until the sub goes through to get the carpet thing? Maybe. Thank you, Nicholas. To duck chapstick, too. Thank you very much. Oh, my God. New record. Yeah, look at that breaking. We just beat our... You guys like that? The little breaking? He's like, oh, God, we just beat our new record. Holy. I'm sorry, Snowden. I'm sorry, Snowden, but things are happening. Big things are happening. Oh, fuck, oh, shit. All right, but back to Snowden. How many subs until next emo? Damn you. Damn you, daggers. We're at 14. Okay. Now Captain Obvious shows up, lol. I was going to give you one. Lol. How many is it for the badges? It's just 2. Well, the one you can, if you just want the carpet, it's just 14 hours of watch time. You can get that. It's different than the sub badge. Like you can get 2, but it's just 2 gifted. Or if you resubscribe, if the event's going on, and then 1 gifted, but it's 2 total. Okay. 2. You said 1? No, I said it's 1 if. Hold on. I can do that when I get paid. Don't feel obligated, Jasper. I understand. I only did 1 because you said 1. No, it's 2. I said it's 2, but it's 1 if you were like continuing your subscription. Like if you resubscribed, then it's then you get it. But I gotta focus. I gotta turn on my little bell though. Damn you, brew. It tells you too. You can look if you hover over it. It'll tell you how many you need to get it. Okay, I'm sorry, Snowden. This is a terrible VOD review. Whose VOD review? Snowden. The homie Snowden. How am I resubbing if I'm just am subscribed already? You can't use my king strats, they're patented. It's just like, well, what I'm saying is like, let's say you subbed on July 25th or something, or July, let's just say July, or excuse me, let's say you first subscribed to my channel on June 30th. You subscribed to my channel for the first time on June 30th. If you resubscribe, like, oh, my subscription's over, and then now I'm going to resubscribe on July 30th, a month later, so when it auto loses, and then you gift 1, that counts as 2. But it's basically 2 subs to the channel. But I gotta focus now. I gotta focus on this VOD review. He spent good brew bucks on this, by the way. Okay, so like same deal here. This is what I'm talking about. Like we're kind of walking past the sharp parry goon stain, like past the line in the sand. So you're taking 28 damage, and I talk about this a lot. You're taking 28 damage from minions right now, not including what you're going to be taking for the damage because you're too far ahead. So like it's 15 per tick. So that's 73. He almost gets that too, but he doesn't, so that's good. I like that. I like the little wall jump. I do that a lot, where it's like just to get that extra little bit of speed. But they're like so our wave is here now. They took care of the other wave, but we just took a lot of damage, and we didn't really do any damage to them. Warden's kind of low. I don't know what your 7's doing. Maybe he's the one that did it. But like Shiv is still full HP, and now they're on the offensive, and you're still taking bleed damage. Yo, what the hell? How's it at level 7? Bergnoid gave out 25 gifted subs. So it just automatically put it at hype train level 6. Instantly. Okay, so here we're kind of maintaining. Okay, we're doing decent damage. Also, I like the egg buy. I don't know how you're going to use it. We'll talk about that. I think this is always worth buying as long as your lane part. If you're trying to win, like, and you're not doing like a gimmick strat like me, you don't have it. Well, no, because G-Man continued to sub and then he gifted one. I think maybe I did it wrong. Also, hello, Holly. So egg, right? So if your lane partner's not buying it, I agree. I think this is always worth, or it can be worth buying, because lane phase, it matters, but I don't think lane phase matters that much, right? I don't think it's that big of a deal. And I think if you're using this to get your ult early, I mean, it's kind of rough on Viscous because his ult is kind of ass. I mean, I know there's good utility for it, but like comparatively, I don't think it's that strong.
Thanks.
Thank you, everybody that contributed. Thank you so much. Bergnoid, Nicholas, Daggers, G-Man. Thank you very much.
Going to shop.
You'll see what I crack it for. Okay. Choo-choo. No, oh no, I hold it for a while? Okay. Real quick, what kind of build are you going for? Because I can't see. Is this going to be... Oh, what the fuck? Okay, I can see this. Oh, this is probably what you pop it for, huh? Support? Okay, then yeah, I think egg is totally fine. I like that. Trophy collector first. So like here now, because again, this is how I play. I just play back here because I'm just like, the Guardian's probably going to fall unless we outplay somebody like really well. I'm like, I don't have the... capabilities to like push, but this is bad because 7's critical and you're low, and comparatively the Shiv is like full HP. So this is where they get to control the tempo, right? Because if they're just like, oh, we just want to go steal your boxes or go do our jungle or whatever. I love apple desserts. I'm eating apple crisp. Nice. Basically, if they're like, hey, we want to go do something else, because you guys are weak, they dictate the terms of engagement, where they're like, no, we can set the tempo, we can decide, okay, no, we're going to go jungle, oh, we're going to go steal their boxes, oh, we're going to do this, whatever, because you guys are low, because you took unfavorable trades earlier. Okay, the denies, that, it's easy, we know how to fix that. I don't know if you're 7 to damage or the Guardian or whatever, but... So, like, there... This, like, it leaves you really exposed for how low HP you are. I feel like if you're this low and your partner's this low, you should be back a little bit. Because if they were further back, if they were, like, closer to the bridge, then you can go up and do this. But, like, walking into their face, you're just cruising for a bruising. You don't get punished for it, really, but, like, if that's one knife, that's just 80 guaranteed damage and there's nothing you can do about it. I guess you could cube, but... What rank is this? I think Snowden's Oracle, right? Yeah, he's Oracle. So, like, here also, if your 7's this low, I assume you're waiting to use it, like, defensively. Again, I don't know what your mic situation's like, if you're willing to use it or not. If I'm playing support, I'd be like, hey, because you have your cube, which is doing 120 HP. That's a heal minion, basically. That's just a heal minion. That, mind you, it's on like a 40-second cooldown. But if you guys are playing this passive, which is fine. If you're playing this passive, though, you just say, hey, 7, go hide right here or whatever. Just be in the shop or behind here, and I'll cube you. Just so that it's cycling the cooldown. The game's early enough, like, the only thing that they might have is, like, a binding word or, like, if he gets 2 knives in him. But with how far back you guys are playing, that's not particularly a threat. So I would just say if you have the cooldown, I would use it earlier because it's free healing. If it's something like Quantum Entanglement, that's just like solely utility-based, then yeah, you would hold on to that till you need it. But if you have Cube here and you can get the healing, like you want your 7 to be strong. That doesn't mean spam it off cooldown, but like if your 7's near critical, like you guys want to... like make sure that you guys are able to actually start taking trades. All right, so here, this is bad. I assume... You didn't tell him, and he might not know. So I would not doubt if he's about to die right now. You are coming over, it looks like, but like here I usually tell my teammate, hey, I'm going to go do boxes. Because and this happens to me too, like if people just disappear, I'm not always watching the map. I try to look at the map often. But sometimes I'm like, oh, okay, we need to just kill these minions because I want to go do boxes. I want to push the wave up or whatever. But if he starts shooting this, I would not doubt if he gets 50 souls for this. Okay, it doesn't say, and I don't feel like rewinding. But, like, I wouldn't doubt that you're far enough away. Yeah, he's getting more souls because you were too far away or whatever. Now, mind you, again, this doesn't backfire, but, like, if he's by himself right here and you're doing boxes, he could get jumped super easily. You know, he doesn't want to take a 2v1. So, I would consider, if you didn't, maybe you did. I like to burn cube in a more preventive damage way. And that's good. Like, right now, with how it is, he's at, like, 400, almost 500 AP. So, let's say, like, he's in a bad spot. He doesn't have stamina. You can see he's about to get warden caged. Then you might use it. But what I was saying is, if your guys are that far back, like, you're not any real danger. They're not going to dive you. You're not, like, super critical. And mind you, it is on a 40-second cooldown, which is a while. But if you'd used it, like, because I don't think you've used it in the match yet. You know, shoulda, coulda, woulda. But if you use it at 3 minutes, then that's just an extra 120 HP that he could have to take better trades here in the future. But anyways, just communicating how I'm going to do boxes because he should not be this far pushed up. Oh, shit. Thank you, daggers. I don't have a box route. I just like to grab the boxes in the side room and didn't expect him to go up there. I need a box route. I would look it up. I mean, I have, like, my own little box route. If I used it when you told me I would have it back, or at least close to it being back. And they're not being, like, turbo aggressive or anything. And again, that does not mean use it off cooldown. So, like, right here, you have it up. There's no reason to use it, right? You guys are looking for trades. You're looking to steal their boxes. Like, you might need it for some kind of utility. Like, here, if, let's say, it's off cooldown, you used it earlier. Like, now, yes, you would just save it because you guys aren't in any immediate danger. But if you guys are, like, behind and you guys are hiding behind Guardian or something, then there it might be advantageous. So, like, this is the same deal where where I'm saying, like, hey, if you're going to do boxes, just let them know. Because he might think you're, like, right by him, and he's not looking at the map. And, again, this is not a Oracle or lower or whatever issue, because I might be doing this. Like, me, I've run in this issue where I'm like, oh, fuck, my teammate is nowhere near me, and I'm fighting 2 people. So, like, here, yeah, I wouldn't doubt if the 7 died. And now it looks like you might have cube for him. So, like, also, if you know he has knives in him, like, here, cubing him would be bad because he'd just be a sitting duck, sort of, for them to, like, come in and put more pressure. But, like, doing it because he won't take damage from the knives might be good. He got a little bit of damage on the shiv, which is cool. It only counted 1. I wonder if it's... Sorry, G-Man, did you renew it, like, when is your sub up? Yeah, I got cheated out of it. I don't want to complain, though. When is your sub doing it? Simple one for that side is going on the top of the lower roof of the far Tier 2 camp for those boxes, and then the roof above where that Tier 2 camp is. It was supposed to end tonight? Oh, then just... If it's supposed to end, like, there's probably, like, an exact timer, so I'd say maybe just wait a sec. Maybe just wait a little bit. If it's not there tomorrow, maybe we could figure something out. Or you could charge back your card. Could do that. Now it expires in 31 days? How peculiar. Guys, what is it? It's just a little badge. Now that I bought it. Interesting. It's just like a little badge. Like, you know how you have the B by your name? Yeah, that badge. It's just a little badge that goes by your name. Okay, sorry. Carpet Kid. Okay, so here you're in a good spot. You're full HP, pretty much. So, I will say this, like... I sometimes do it, so it's not that big of a deal. This is just a consideration about buying Trophy Collector, like, as first item. So I try to avoid buying it first item because a lot of times, unless you get like early, like those parries, like right off the gate, and people they're just fucking running at you like morons. All this is going to do for the first like 8 minutes, most of the time, is just hamper your ability to do damage because you have to consider you're doing minus. It's not the exact because it's multiplicative rather than additive, I believe. But you're doing minus 25% damage to creeps now, so that puts more effort onto your 7 now. That's why when I buy egg, I buy monster rounds to counteract it. Again, if you want to buy trophy collector and you want to buy egg, that's fine, but you might consider buying trophy like later because right now it's doing absolutely nothing for you. All that it's giving you is 2 out of combat region, and then it's actually hurting you because of the weapon damage. So again, if you want to buy it early, that's fine, but sometimes it can hurt you. I think you can get it from watching. You get the other one. But there's 2 badges. I think it's technically minus 23.5. That sounds right, yeah. Hello, wizard. Oh, shit. Random Rogue flash sale. Holy fuck. Hold on. I'm sorry, Snowden. Maybe we should have done this later. The chat's popping TF off today, dude. Holy. All right, hold on 1 second. Gotta fix my Rokes. Okay. Would it drop another 1K? Sure, why not? We'll do it. Random Rokes can be on flash sale until the end of this VOD review. How stackable are they? They can go down to 500. We'll say that. So if you did another, it'd be 1K. If you did another, it'd be yeah, Rokes for free. No. Okay, hold on. Now they're 1,000. Hold on. One more, I'd let it be 500, but I'm not. We can't afford. It'd ruin the fucking economy if we made a one brew buck. Somebody else invest. Is the new carpet icon permanent for the 2 subs? So you can only use it on my channel, but yes, you will have it for the rest of time as long as I'm streaming. How many until it's free? None. It will never be free. That's just how math works, actually, because we're just going to divide it. So like now, then it'll be 500, then it'll be 250, then it'll be 125, then 62 point. It'd be 63, and then 31. How do you divide 1 by 1? It's 1. And they're out roking their shit right now. Holy crap! There's a vertical layout on mobile. Yes, I configured it. Bean Muncher, thank you for the sub, gamer. Oh my god. These rogues, dude. Poor Snowden. Dario! Oh. I think that's like the second highest streak. Is that not? I think Ace is at 60, and then I think Dario's at 50. Damn. Thank you. Vertical is shit, IMO. I don't like it, but I do. There's a lot of people that watch on their phone, and if you want to just watch it like that, then I think it is better than how it was. Bean Muncher, thank you for the sub, gamer. Thank you. Holy Rokes. Daggers, if you're listening, I need you to keep track. Oh, God, dude. What have I done? You're in charge of checking. Damn, they're spamming this shit. If there's like a rare, there's so many. Holy shit. Oh my God, they're roking their shit right now. Holy roke. I wish Petunia was here. Okay, sorry, Daggers. You're in charge of... I'm Skinny Perp from your YouTube, by the way. I just wanted the badge. Oh, nice. Skinny Perp with the double support. VOD review has been delayed due to a roke storm. That's what I'm saying. He's pulling his roke out right now, dude. Roking it. Can we get some roking its? I'm so sorry, Snowden. Searching for the roke in the... Okay, but Daggers does what? I told you, if you look for the rares, if there's any rare rewards... I guess we're just going to have to wait till the roke storm's over. You get distracted too easy. There's so much shit going on. If I get all commons, I'm going to eat lead paint. Common. I told you, look for the rares. Look for the rares or like the rewards or whatever. I need to know if there's rewards. Got to screenshot your roke if you get something. That is ideal if you could do that. I've missed them. I'm looking. That's why we're paused right now. Poor Snowden. All commons. So you're a Brewbuck Brokey now? Yeah, admittedly, there's a million things happening, and I assume Mr. Streamer doesn't want to ignore it. Yeah, I just spent 20k on rogues. Holy fuck. Oh, man. All right, Daggers, that's your job. I'm going to get back to this VOD review. Let myself get caught up and forget it's... let myself get caught up and forget it's a big scam. The clown noise is very satisfying. I still think it's fucked. You guys never heard that. I would hear it, the little wee. I will give 3 random rokes if anyone can tell me what it is from. 3 random rokes to whoever can tell me what it's from. I've heard it, but yeah, I don't know what it's from. It's a stock sound, but I think it's from MLP. Ooh, sorry, Jasper. It looks like Damon gets the reward. There's your 3 random rokes. 10 rokes and all common. Hey, that's the booster packs. You know it's fucked, Holly? You're going to hate to hear this. I'm sorry. You're going to hate to hear this, but I'm actually thinking of making a more expensive roke where it's guaranteed uncommon, and then all the tiers, except for Genie Roke, are moved down 1. Yo, I'm going to check this shit right now. Let's see. Nice. The Freddy nose honk is a different sound. Viscous? This is a VOD review. Also, hi, Papelli. LaMayo. Oh, I like that one. All right, we're going to run an ad, and then we'll get back to it. It's Snowden, you're a sub, right? Yes, you are. Okay. I was just making sure. I'm like, because I'd hate to run an ad, and then if you're not subbed, then I just... And you bring up better rokes now? I know. That's why I was like, oopie. I've been thinking about it. I gifted Snowden just now. Oh, okay, nice. Because I was going to say, I'm like, I'd hate to run an ad, and then I'm like, okay, I'm going to just keep doing the VOD review. All right, but we are going to run an ad. And then we're going to get back to the VOD review now. All right. Okay, got to add the boo-womp. Oh, yeah, I had that in one of my videos. Okay, back to VOD review. Sorry. Okay, sorry, Snowden. I wish I could give you like a partial refund at this point. But it's all or nothing. Alright, back to the VOD review. Thank you guys for all the rokes. As a reminder, rokes are on sale until the end of this VOD review. They're 66% off right now. That does 136. Does he have Mystic Burst? What the fuck?
Missing.
Damn, dude, that does so much damage.
I see B-bomb.
So, like, also, I mean, here it's not that big of a deal, but also, like, something to consider where, like, okay, he's here now, but, like, if he's jungling, you just have to be careful. Like, because I could run in this where they're like, oh, 7's gone, like, let's just go jump him and trade a lot of damage. Wasn't there a community roke idea at one point? Remind me to talk about that. This is like a high-octane moment, so I want to talk about that. But yes, I have an idea. Also, I think here I noticed they hadn't done their camp yet. So, like, here it's risky unless you have wave priority. So, like, if you're talking about the camp over there, in this room over here, it's really risky to do when you don't have wave priority because... You know, they can just, like, do a lot of damage, and then you have to walk back, and you're going to take damage until about like right here. So generally, like I've had that idea where I'm like, hey, I'm Haze, I can just go behind, but it'll backfire a lot, and you, especially the higher you go, you get way punished for it. Now it's viscous, you could kind of just come in, throw your goo ball, and then maybe get out with some puddle punches, but you're gonna take some damage, so that is a consideration. But decided against it, yeah. I think if you guys are winning lane, which right now you get like the lane's not over, like you only have 75% HP on your Guardian, like you can still win lane, but right now you guys are losing because they have no damage on theirs and they're pushing you up to your staircase each time. Needs to play more cover when he has knife stacks. Just took 3 stacks. I agree with that. Also, again, there's the cube. If you use the cube, and I'm sure you know this, but like that's a good habit to get into. Like, let me just take cover, use the cube, because I do that with quantum entanglement, where like you wait until there's like a certain threshold, which for knives it's 7 seconds by default. Yeah, because he has the +2, so that's like right about like right here, and then your cube lasts for 3 seconds. If you like cube right about here, there's nothing he can do. Like you won't take any of the damage, and you'll actually heal instead. What rank is this Oracle? Again, I think I'm just thinking too little of the healing of the cube. The healing, honestly, is nice, but it's actually because the scaling's not that great. The real benefit of the cube is the iframes, or like the immortality, because in some ways it's actually better than quantum entanglement. In some ways it's not, because you can still be affected by like certain debuffs. Like you can be slept, you could be, I think Shiv can still throw knives into you, but that you're completely immune to damage is what makes it really beneficial. Also, real quick, talking about the community roke, I was thinking of when I get an extra emote slot, it's basically there's going to be a roke that you can get, a random roke, where you now control what the image is on the emote. So if you get it, it'd be like a rare or something, and then you can make the emote whatever you wanted. Obviously, you couldn't violate TOS or anything, and I'd have final say if I was like, no, that's not acceptable. But you could make the image whatever you wanted. Like you could make it your fucking avatar or your OC or anything like that, or you could just like make it like a funny little roke that you like or something. But that's what the community roke would be. I've had 10 million times where I've slept someone in cube or stunned them. Yeah, no, like because the cube is not perfect. There's some benefits because like compared to we look at quantum entanglement, which is another utility tool. The difference is like I can grab the 7 and move him here, but what's cool about cube is like I can do it from like multiple range. Neat Central, thank you for the follow. So like I could cube this or cube 7 and then rescue beam him, right? Or I could cube him and then do a puddle punch to like launch him a certain way. Whereas with quantum, you have to be close enough to grab them. Like there's pros and cons to each. Also, quantum doesn't heal, right? And this, it actually does heal quite a bit in the late game if you get like duration, healing booster, pair it with rescue beam, echo shard, shit like that. Also, I think quantum like... Okay, so like he's diving here. This is really bad. Okay, we use cube there. That's good. What I would have done is probably like jumped away because they're trying to dive you. And this is really... You're actually in a really good spot right here. This doesn't look like it, but this is actually a pretty decent spot. The Warden used his whole kit. You can see that he already used his willpower, which is what his shield is called, because he has the status effect, but he doesn't have really any of it left. He has like maybe, what, like 15 or something? 0. So he's got 0. The Guardian just got parried, and there's a 5-second delay on when he can do it. And so the Shiv has to back up because he's going to start taking damage. The 7 is like has the most HP in this entire interaction. Maybe just tied with Shiv, but they're diving you. So like Warden should be able to die here. If you turn to Warden right here, because you're not going to kill the Shiv right now. He's already out of danger. The Warden, though, he's in a very bad spot. If you catch him like right here or trying to go down the stairs and you throw a splatter, it'll bounce the one time and do... I don't know what the exact... like percentages on the subsequent, but it'd probably at least do 150 damage, and he's at 200 Yeah, he's right here. If you hit it right as he's going, like right there, it would hit the 2 times and do a fuck ton of damage. Your 7 needs to follow up as well here. So let's see what
Ready
happens.
to switch weapon.
So you guys just kind of let him get away. There, I would have punished. You're at like 400 HP. We know Shiv has like no knives. Yes, we know he has no knives because he just threw 3 in you. And then he also, I think he missed one or something. But like I was just keeping a mental track where I was like, I don't think he has any knives. He's about to get one, but I had an idea that he had like 0. And sure enough, he only has like 1 that's coming up. But you guys let the warden get away and you could have punished here. So now he just completely gets away. And ultimately, you guys kind of won that trade because you have more HP. They have no sustain items beyond Restorative Shot and then Mystic, but those both rely on hitting an enemy. Deal 50, 38, and 26. So yeah, it would have done 150 damage at the very least.
ICB bomb.
Just based on this. It's like here, yeah, like look, you're fucking full HP now. This it looks like you guys are about to do this, but this is where you go on the offensive. Just start trying to take names, like displace people. I think the warden's a better bet. Nice. Like there, you. I feel like honestly, yeah, you just kind of ignore them. Looks like you got your ult too. I would go all in. This is where I would go all in because the warden has nothing. We know he has no willpower because I'm keeping this in mind where I'm like we just saw that he used it, and it's on a 40-second cooldown, so I know he doesn't have it, right? My splatter does 100 damage for some reason, and then I also have a puddle punch. I don't think cube's up. I think this is a visual bug, but I at least have my ult, so like you can go in and start like getting aggressive, or if you want to like sustain here, you can. But like this is where, yeah, you want to get super aggressive. That's awesome. Look at that. He has to retreat now. So so in a way that's kind of bad that you did that because now he is absolutely going to reset. The best spot to have people in my opinion, is where they're right around like this HP but a little bit lower. Like right around where my bar is. Like just where they're just at a critical, because a lot of people aren't willing to go back to base. They want to just work off the heal minion. And then now, like I was saying earlier, you get to control the tempo about, like I said, the terms of engagement. You get to decide, okay, we're going to push this wave. I'm going to go steal their jungle. I'm going to go steal their boxes. They can't do anything because they're too stubborn to go back to base. If they do go back to base, then all you can really do is kind of push, but you lose out on the potential of getting a kill there because if he stays this low, your 7 has ult, you guys could commit to a dive, get a kill for extra souls while your minions are doing damage to the... could you check if his willpower came up? I think I tried to kill him, but I saw... Also, core check. We doing reviews tonight? I'm just doing this one right now, unless other people start redeeming. It's 75,000 channel points on Twitch. It's also 6 gifted subs for a VOD review and then 5 for live coaching. If anybody else like does it by the time I'm done with this, then I'll do more. But it's mainly just this one, and then I'm going to play a little bit of Deadlock. But if this can be a review day if people want to get their VOD reviews. Oh, yes. Sorry. If his thing came up. I can't tell you for sure because this is bugged. This is not accurate. Like how it says your cube is up, which I'm almost certain it's not. I'm pretty sure it's like... It probably has like 5, maybe 10 seconds, but not quite. Okay, so this is actually what I was talking about, right? He's being so greedy right here. He had the opportunity to just reset, and he's staying here trying to work off the heal minion. This is really good for you. This is a really good position where he's being greedy because now all it takes is 7 to just dive up, parry, throw a stun orb, what is it called? A static charge on him, and he's just dead. Shiv has nothing to save him. Oh my god, these rogues. I was going to buy 10, but I'm stingy. This is my last one for now. But anyways, you can decide right here. Shiv's like half HP. Yeah, he's literally half HP. He's kind of a threat, but like Warden, he can die here for sure. And at the very least, okay, so Warden, okay, so willpower is back up. But I think it only lasts 5 seconds. Yeah, so it's already down. But like, look, this is really good. This is still really good. You're half HP. Maybe Cube is up. I just know that the cooldowns are bugged in the replay. 7's full HP, no knives in him. He has his ultimate. He has no other cooldowns, but he has his ult. Warden cannot afford to keep pushing up. And Shiv is getting low as fuck, too. So like here, I would be getting really aggressive. I mean, you guys are taking care of minions, which is good. But like 7 needs to burn his ult now because he could probably get a double kill. This is where I would coordinate with the 7, and then you should. Well, you're kind of low, but like he could go in, maybe parry the Guardian, or maybe he even lets you guys let them push up to yours, and then you could chase. But like this is a really good position to be in. Like, this is where I would be trying to commit to something to get a kill. Okay, see, that I don't like that ult because they're not even visible, and he's only doing, like, a little bit. If he waited till, like, they were in shop or something, because then that's really good for you, right? If they're over there, who cares? They can just hide behind the cover. The Shiv right here, I didn't know where he was at. I knew the Warden was over here. This is really good for you, for them to be hiding over here. If the Warden was over here, that's perfect. Because then you can throw your puddle punches, but more importantly, you can throw your splatter whenever it's up and just do a fuck ton of damage when you know where they're at. I would be also, if you don't know where the Shiv is, that's one thing. I wasn't keeping full track, and again, I have the knowledge of the map, which let's turn that off. Yeah, I assume you know he's over here because you throw a splatter. But if Warden's over there, I would be diving. If you need to use your ult, do that. I would be diving in like a motherfucker, going in, say fuck this. See, like there, he's low as fuck. I would be diving in past it. There you die, but it would have been kind of worth, in my opinion, to like go in and put pressure because he doesn't have very many cooldowns. He could maybe burn his ult, but that's what you have your ult for. You could just cancel it. If he does it in your face, you could just cancel it with Goo Ball. It's so expensive. What's happening? Flash sale scaling might need to be reconsidered. No, I think it's fine. Honestly, I didn't expect that Shiv ult to hit me. Looking back now, it still looks funny to me. Lol. Okay, let's just watch the 7 and he uses ult to get out. It's like here, I feel like you guys could have been able to convert to get kills. I feel like you guys should have been able to kill both of them. Like 7's full HP, literally full HP. I feel like you guys should have been able to convert into killing at least one of them versus them killing you.
Someone's using their noodle.
No rares. They wouldn't be rare if you got them all the time. That's because the system is rigged.
Pull back.
Me when I spread misinformation. Okay, Viscous is back, sorry. Okay, so we're stealing their centers. This is awesome. I like this. Especially using the grit, too. Dodge.
ICB bomb.
So, like, here, this is that same deal. I don't... Maybe he doesn't know, but he's probably not going to die because they're not max knives. But he's going to take some serious fucking damage. This is at least guaranteed. What is this? 15 times 3. So 45, 46-ish. For another 5 seconds. That's like a guaranteed like 200 or 300 damage. Using a grit to get to centers. That's kind of compy. No, I like that. That's what you do. 4 knives. He should be dead. He should just be dead here. Yeah, he's dead. There, like, imagine you're there with Cube. I hope you at least communicated this. Like, if he dies, if you told him, hey, I'm going to go gank blue, that's fine. That's not on him. But you fucked up. If you just left without saying anything, you fucked up. That is your fault, because he might not have known. Mind you, he could have played more safe, like, shoulda, coulda, woulda, but if you didn't tell him, then you fucked up. I think I pinged it, but it would have been better. Because when I'm fighting, I don't pay attention to those fucking pings. I'm, like, focusing on what's in front of me. But if somebody says, hey, I'm going to go gank, then I'll pay attention to that. But there, you kind of fucked your lane partner. You get a kill, and that's good. But, like, again, consider if the 7 lived, even if you guys lost Guardian, it's better that he doesn't die, even if you guys lose Guardian. Because now he dies, and then you lose Guardian. But you killed the Ivy. Okay, hopefully you stay here for buff. No? Okay. Because they're like, well, okay, I'm okay, actually. I'm okay with this. Keep going in, try to help. Like, here, maybe use your ult. You don't need it, looks like. Yeah, probably better you didn't, actually. You should have 2 stacks, right? Yep, 2 stacks. Calls it rigged, keeps gambling. I would like to introduce you guys to casino. Your car keys will be coming in the back. I think there should be an achievement for that. I wish I could do achievements. That would be awesome. There's no way the dealer gets a 21 5 times in a row. That's funny. I'm so close to a rare, dude. Genie Roke's like right there. Just do some more. Okay, here, this is also... I get why 7's not there, but like... This should not be your job. I'm glad that you have the foresight to go deal with it, though. Because this should not be your responsibility. But, that being said... I like to say, hey, can somebody please take this lane? Because I'll be like, this would be me on Dynamo. Because my team just has no fucking game sense about, like, what's going on. Where I'm like, because I say that too. I'm like, hey, at the start of my match, I'm like, hey, I'm playing full support Dynamo. And so when I have to come over and clear a wave like this, it's fucking annoying. Because I do, like, no damage. You do no damage. Your splatter will be able to take care of it a little bit, and Puddle Punch will help. But, like, this is just, it's a fucking slog, and it's like, I don't want to have to sit here and babysit wave. That's not what I'm trying to do. You just need to claw at the screen. That's what all the old people, they just do this. Are you talking about that? This also sucks because they're now 4 on blue compared to my 2. Well, exactly. Like, the fact that there's nobody here. So, again, this is partly on 7. If we know 7's going to run Earn, and again, this isn't on you, but this is just something to think about. Then Viper should be rotating, or even Venator or something. Like, there's 4 over here. He wants to stay on blue because he's like, this is my lane, and I get that. But someone should be coming over here. This is, again, where the mic comes in, and I say, hey. Sorry, my nose is so itchy. Nose is so itchy, dude. Nobody make a cocaine joke. But anyways, it's just say, hey, can somebody please take care of yellow? I want to be able to roam on playing support. And, like, calming that. And saying, hey, Viper, can you come over here? 7's going to run Earn. Can you come over here and take care of this lane? And then that would give you more leeway to be on blue to support your Venator. I wouldn't doubt if the Venator dies here just by getting overwhelmed. I expect him to be dead soon. Sure enough. And so now you're here. Imagine, because you can buy Rescue Beam now. Imagine if you're on your way from this lane, or you got to stay blue where you had your Guardian, you help clear a wave, you can buy Rescue Beam, you save it, you cube him, you save him, and how much of a difference that would have made. Because now there's 2 people just jerking off over here. I don't know what the fuck Mo is doing. I assume he was doing double centers. Yeah, because he's got 800 unsecured. So now you're farming here. God damn. Yo, what up, Bozo? I'm doing all right. How are you doing? I think this has been a misstep. He's about what I'd have if I'm playing Greenemo. He's got about what I have. Yeah, this is like pretty similar to my build as well. Just building like the straight util, trophy collector, rescue beam, guardian ward. So like same deal here. Hopefully, well, your drifter's like pretty weak. He has no spikes. It looks like he's doing spirit, but he doesn't have max rend, which is interesting. Like here, this is the worst feeling to me, where it's just like, I'm just babysitting wave. This is the last thing I want to be doing. Hopefully you're also communicating. Hey, there's a rift on, what is this? This is Greenwich? Yeah. Hey, there's a, okay, good. Perfect. I love seeing this when I say, hopefully you're telling people this. And sure enough, you do type it. And then look, he types it too. I find I also end up babysitting waves when I play support Dynamo. Yeah, but yeah, and part of it is like I blame myself because I'm like, you know, I need to communicate that. And usually when I do, I'm like, hey, that's a big thing. hey, I like calling, saying, and picking out specific people. Hey, Seven, can you side lane here? Hey, Viper, can you take the side lane so that I can roam? Don't just say, hey, can somebody take this lane? Because then people are like, oh, I don't know. Sometimes people will step up and say, like, yeah, I need to. But you have a Seven, Venator, and Viper. One of these three should be taking a side lane. Ideally, your Seven and Venator, or really even your Viper, but I'd say Seven and Venator are taking your two side lanes, and then Viscous, Drifter, and Mo, this is like the perfect death ball comp where you're just roaming across the map. So like committing somebody to take solo lane is really useful, but like you need to call out and say, hey, I need somebody to take this. Like, hey, I need the Seven to take this. Like being specific with who you're talking about. So this is good. Your team is all rotating for the Rift. I like seeing this. This is really good. This is way more favorable for you. We can't see the map, but we can see that there's two right here. Big damage. There, hopefully you have your cube in case he gets hooked. Okay, there, I assume. I can't tell if you have instant casts. It almost looks like that was the issue. That's why I don't like instant casts, because he just got into your POV. Maybe you don't have instant cast, but... it also sucks when you have to wave generators haze when there's a fight going on and you have ult. I don't mind that, actually. For me, how I play, I like that. Are you doing VOD review for others or just current player? I was thinking if other people redeem it, it's 6 gifted for VOD review. The prices went up because I realized how long it takes. And then 5 for live coaching. If somebody does it, then we can do more, but I was going to queue up after this. But Snowden redeemed a VOD review, so actually yesterday, so we had to square this away. Anyways, Snowden, if you're there, can you tell me, do you have instant cast? That was just an unfortunate wrong cube. This is not like, oh, this is, I actually don't. Oh, okay. All right, yeah, never mind. You answered. You don't have to reply. Sorry. I look back. But yeah, that's just unfortunate. It shouldn't be the end of the world. You get a rescue beam. That's good. Okay, so here, it could be risky. But what you could do, you know Warden doesn't have cage. Shiv is a threat. We know he's at the fight too, which is bad. But you could, if you wanted... And again, I don't play Viscous enough to know that this is a really good idea, because you only get 35 resist, which seems like a lot, but it doesn't. It really isn't. You could use your cube to go in and cancel the Bebop ult. But I'm also okay with you just sitting here and poking. Okay, that's just unfortunate. That's just... I'm also curious... Actually, no, never mind. Let me see what your next AP upgrade is. Okay, so same deal here. Absolutely. Okay, if not for the Bebop, abso-fucking-lutely, because we still haven't used our ult. We're 13 minutes in the match. We still haven't used our ult. I would try to think of this as like a shitty stun or an escape tool. I feel like for support, that's the best way to do it. If you'd use this here, even if it's just to cancel her ult, that gives you a lot of space, right? That gives you a lot of like maneuverability, because you're taking 600 damage right now. If you had done this as soon as she ripped it, because we can kind of tell, like, again, this is the map that you can see. This is not just like a spectator. This is the full map, and then this is what you can see. We see that her entire team is like right here, and so it could be bad. But the McGinnis is making a lot of space by doing damage. It's just you and the Vipers like jerking off over there. I would have done that because, yeah, we've taken like almost 700 damage now. It works out. It's not that big of a deal. Okay, the wall actually helps you. That's awesome. Okay, there. So it's kind of funny. If I heard the Mino hole, I would have actually just kept the wall. I would have just hid behind the wall because it's not going to do anything. You can just go around that way if you need to. It actually benefits you here. Okay, this is pretty bad. But they did get the rift. So here, this is rough because their team is doing good. Where they're pushing this. I don't know. Where's your Venator? Okay, your Venator's right here. So this is actually good because what I would be saying is, all right, we need to push the opposite wave. If they got the rift, we can't just afford to give up Walker for free. I would try to trade. But I guess your Shiv, because he was just there a second ago, I guess he boosted to go deal with blue. Maybe he's split pushing there. Okay, you get the kill. There. You have rescue beam up in like 3 seconds. Nice. Okay, this is good. This is good. It's like here, keeping up the chase, maybe. It looks like their team got out, though. You killed the stragglers. 7 needs to... No, Viper's taking care of blue. So that's... Actually, all things considered, it's not that bad, right? You guys lose the rift, which is bad. But you got 2 kills out of it, which is good for you just in the term of trophy collector. Ultimately, this is a really bad trade, right? All you got was... All that happened is you lost Walker. That's bad. Why are random rogues so cheap right now? Holy fuck. There was a double flash sale. I wish you could hear the game voice chat in replay. I fucking... Oh my god, yes, I know. I wish it. I wish it so bad. I started using it as a shitty stun later when I have carpet to more easily force it. Would you do one for me? I'll buy it if you got time. I had a very close game. I don't know what we can do better. We won with soul deficit. Yeah. I hope the price is okay. But yeah, it's 6 gifted. Oopie. But yeah, I'd do it, Bozo. Don't spam Rokes until he reads chat. Oh, okay. Sorry, you're talking about that. Okay, yes, I did read that. Did someone hit an uncommon? No, there was double flash sale, so I figure it should stack. He did say he'd do another one if someone bought one before the end of this VOD review. Oh, shit, he hit it, dude. He hit it. All right, Bozo, I got you after this one. To read chat. What's happening? Was there another redeem? Someone hit a flash sale? Wait, did somebody pay for one? Or are we just asking to hit one? How is Chud not subbed after 30 gift subs? I don't know. He wasn't here. Thank you. Bozo. The constant roke noises are starting to get a little annoying. I believe it. All right, hold on. God, dude, chat is going crazy. All right, Bozo, I have that copied, so that should be... let me put it in my little notepad. Sorry, Daggers. I sent it to you. Dude, I can't wait for the rare. We're going to get flash sales revoked. No, I think this... I know it can be a little annoying, but I don't have to hear it. Do I need to be in Discord or here in chat? It's up to you. We can do either one. Snowden's not... we're not in a call. I'm not in a call with Snowden, whose VOD this is. I'll refund the one who didn't have a pick. Wait, what? Is there a blank roke? Is there a cheated roke? Keep the roke noises. Didn't know you did VOD reviews, but genuinely really cool and helpful. Nice to listen to. Very nice. Refund all of mine. Will Cash App $7. Dagger's just like, okay. Yes, Sanguine got an uncommon, I think, but it showed nothing. I wonder if that should be a roke. Yeah, missing roke. Maybe we should... Hold on. Yap about stream. Snowden, I'm so sorry, dude. Where is it at? Yap about stream. Alert image. I'll have to find that one. It's fine. Okay, back to VOD review. Daggers was trying to tell me something happened. The legendary missing roke. Missing Naroke. All right. Okay. Sorry. Back to business. Okay. So again, like that. That was bad. I like the... Hopefully you get your Mystic Burst soon. I almost wish you got it earlier because I don't know. I guess mathematically it would have to be. Yeah, isn't that pitiful? Oh, you're doing 7 damage a bullet. It's pitiful. But yeah, if you get Mystic Burst, that's your 4.8k spike until you pop egg. But I assume you're going to get more. Don't worry, I've been there. Don't worry. I saw a wave crashing on blue and got scared here, by the way. I might shave. I might shave my mustache after this. It's getting really fucking annoying. Okay, so here, so this, I wouldn't even, like, yeah, you want to get the souls, but, like, look, you can see that there's a fight breaking out. Like, there's a lot of your teams converging. If they're going to death ball, you might as well be there if you have trophy collector. So here, I wouldn't even fucking worry about this. If there was a walker, I'd say yes, but here, you're kind of gutting yourself because it's going to take you a bit to clear the camp. The warden is 14K. If you guys can take care of him, that's pretty good. Because, hold on, let's pause. Let's see what's happening over here on your Viper. Yeah, like, this motherfucker is ulted. Imagine, because you'd be here right now. You'd be here, help. You could cube your Viper here. And again, this is knowledge that you would have at the time. Here, like I said, so I would not be worrying about this wave. It's irrelevant, like, because if anybody shows up, you're just going to have to retreat. You can't fight them. Whereas if you were over here, yeah, it sucks. Even if you went over here, this would have been better, just clearing this wave because it's about to crash. But being over here, this is kind of pointless. Like, yeah, you get a little bit of souls, but that's the whole point of trophy collectors, that you're involved in fights rather than having to farm or take waves. So we'll still watch what you're doing. I assume Viper dies. Again, it's all shoulda, coulda, woulda. I don't expect anyone to make all the perfect moves all the time. But, like, yeah, imagine you had gone here first. You'd get the stack on him. You could have actually saved the Viper with Cube and Rescue Beam. Oh my god, that's horrifying. Wait, hold on. Also, yeah, what Dagger said, no, like, as soon as this is over, we'll get into yours. Bebop makes this game a horror game. Especially when, like, you can hear him, his footsteps. He has such menacing footsteps. Okay, so here, hopefully you go for double centers or something. Because centers are really good. Because, you know, it's just HP, which you have plenty of because you build green. But, yeah, I always try to soak up the centers. Like, yeah, it'd be cool if your carry got it, but it's the fastest way for you to farm if you're running trophy egg. So that's a consideration. Like, I prioritize them on support. I know I ignore them on the haze, but the instinctive counterspell parry, that's still a good habit to get into, though. I like that. Because at worst, you parry and then you still get hooked anyways. At best, you do it, you get the mental of, like, oh, let me counterspell when you actually do buy it. Okay, so here you no, I was going to say you should be able to save him, but he didn't get around the corner. I like that. That's good little movement. Hopefully you save his ass. But, like, also imagine if you were here, like, floating for the 7. Okay, here, you probably just ult. Okay, here. Okay, there you go. Because this is, like, ideal. I would have kept it rolling. You have the resists. You want to be in this room because now they have 2 decisions. So, like, this is literally best case scenario, that there's people in here and then you can just almost perma stun lock them and then you're in with 7 ult. So, like, at best, you kill them. At worst, they have to leave because you're taking a lot of damage. We also know that they don't have their ults. Like, that's something that we can look. Well, this we already know because we saw it earlier. But, like, just taking a quick glance. Oh, they don't have their ults. Me and 7 do. Does he have Spirit Lifesteal? That's unfortunate. But if you're with him here and you're punching them and you're using your ball form and stuff, I would not doubt if you both died because the Mina chases you. But here you might have been able to convert at least 1 kill because this is, like, best case scenario. I didn't realize reviews can be bought with subs. Can I get one if you have time? Bergnoid, yes, I will get to you after Bozo. But yes, because of the gifted sub, yes, I will get you squared away. Which I may, after this VOD review, I think I might have to trim my beard because it's really bothering me. It's like getting in my nose. So damn itchy. But yes, Bergnoid will get to you. Let me, hold on, chat. Let me copy this real quick. The bald stream, just cut the long spikes using scissors. No, I'm gonna trim it. I need to trim the whole beard. I've been meaning to anyway, so it'll be good. I should have done it before stream, but I was already running behind on chores. Okay, anyways, I would not doubt if you both die here. I think you could have been able to convert because there is a stun lockout time. But, well, actually, what did you put duration on? Cube? Okay, yeah. I still think it would have been a good investment. What the fuck? What the fuck? Hold on. The words "the haze."
I see Ivy.
Let's push York.
Okay, we're just gonna start from here. Okay. And we'll just won't pause. If it freaks the fuck out, we'll try to just skip ahead and see if that helps it. But I wonder if the pause is what freaked it the fuck out. So like here, this is bad. Your Mo, this is like on your Mo. Mo shouldn't have even been there. We know he dies, like, because of later, but he shouldn't have even fucking been there. Because it's like, what is he going to do? He's not, he's 11k. He's not gonna, he's green. He has no fucking spirit spike. He's not going to kill anybody. There, I might have actually, like, tried to pull him earlier. Just be like, hey, Mo, like, get the fuck out of there. There's nobody near. But also, this is why I wish you, I mean, again, shoulda, coulda, woulda. That's what we're here for.
Where did they go?
So like here again, like this breaks my heart because this would be such a perfect ult. You're at like full HP. You could just keep melting them.
Stay together.
Instead, 7 burns his ult, which I remind you is a 3-minute cooldown. Okay, they just let you live, but pretty good. I like the movement here. This is good movement. Cube, hopefully. There, I would have cubed him because he was caged. Like, now you cube, which fucks him because he's on the slope, so he's actually further back. But if you'd done it when he was caged, it might have been better. Looks like it works out, though. He dies, and then Ivy, she has ult, so, like, you have to stay up on it. Here, yeah, you want to stay in the fight, get the stack, make sure, because she's going to try to ult right now. Yeah, look, she's trying to get it off. Okay, nice, perfect, you get the stack. Okay, so that right there could have been a little... The only thing I would critique on that is hitting the cube on the Mo whenever he got caged. Everything else is good. Actually, I say that. I would have stayed. Maybe use the hyperline to get on the roof in case she's trying to do it. Even if you're not doing that much damage, if you're just getting that little peck damage so she can't use her ult, that's really good. Man, I see this as Vindictors. I never experienced this. People pop me like a balloon. How long is this match? This is a fucking 58-minute match, so we're a third of the way done. This is why I increased the price, by the way, because I feel like because this takes a very long time. What do you mean it's an hour match? It's an hour match. I think I realized that and came back to at least poking her. And then we got it. I think we're at, what, like 6? 6 stacks? It's not terrible at 18 minutes. No more Rokes. Kill it? No. The people paid good money for this flash sale. Drink water every so often. You're talking a lot.
Headed to Broadway.
This time.
There's the goal.
Because you pause every 2 seconds. People are paying real life money for this. So I'm like, I want everyone to feel like they're getting their money's worth. So yeah, I'm going to pause and talk about like critical moments. Here, obviously, there's nothing to pause about because he's just kind of jungling. But like if there's critical moments, learning opportunities, then I want to like capitalize on those. Because it's not just Snowden learning here. Like I want other people that are watching going like, oh, that's a good point. I just thought this would also be a fun watch. I'm having great fun.
Headed to Greenwich.
So I don't mind this because there's not really anything happening. Okay, so this is something. Okay, I don't know what your Mo's, what the fuck he's doing. Like why he keeps finding himself by himself. He needs to be roaming and like helping the team. He's like should be doing what you're doing basically. Like you play a supportive role, you soak up damage, you look for picks, you play off your carries and stuff. He keeps finding himself completely by himself. Like fucking jungling for what? What are you doing there jungle for? And you know Rift's up. But that's about him. That's not you. So here this is good. Hopefully you clear this wave and then you start pivoting towards Rift.
Help on Greenwich.
I have the YouTube chat. I don't think anybody's messaged really. Skinny Perp messaged 6 minutes ago. But Skinny Perp is also on Twitch. Bean Muncher. He also keeps going really deep with wave prio, without wave prio, exactly. Thank you for the follow, Dr. Aiden, and Gatorade with the 15 stream streak. Thank you, gamer. Do not fight. So here, this is actually kind of good. He should be able to win. Oh, okay. Oopie, he has 3 stacks. That's really fucking bad. At 20 minutes, that's terrible. Especially when he has 4 assists. But even if this is a 5v5, this is pretty favorable for you guys, I think. Mo just burned his ult. I'm not crazy about that ult. I think he should have ulted like Ivy because she's more slippy. She's slippier. Oh, wait, never mind. This is good because he just ulted the Bebop who just ulted. So that's actually good. He's going to die, though. This is bad that you're not here, but you had to clear waves, so you did what you're supposed to. Like, this is good because you don't want to have to worry about this wave. Mo dies, which is bad. Okay, and then you guys are retreating. I'm okay with that.
Wanting goo.
I think I said not to fight since I thought it was their entire team. I mean, it was. It's 5 of them. Yeah, there was 5, except for Mina, who was on the other side of the map. But, like, I can understand the hesitation with not wanting to fight a 5v5. Although, your Venator's large. He's... Oh, that's really bad. Yeah, I was going to say, you should live here, though. Okay, that's good. You didn't get nearly as much damage as I thought you were going to, so that was pretty good. So, like, here, I like this. Just working on supporting team. Damn, 14-second cooldown is crazy. Maybe I should start playing Viscous. Although I just like Dynamo's ult too much. It's legitimately just such a game changer. Okay, good. I assume that's a visual bug because it doesn't tell me how many souls you get. It looks like you got some. So like here, because this is doing how much? This is doing 500 healing. I'd be using this. Here, you can almost rip this off cooldown. If you're going to base, that's fine.
Thanks.
But I would be spamming the fuck out of this. Like, if you're, like, undercover or something, you just need to heal. 500 healing for fucking nothing. I know it's a little bit less. It's like, it's closer to, like, 460 or something, probably. As long as Dynamo has singularities top tier any day, I agree. Oh shit! Hello, William. Nice to see you. Okay, so here again, like you need to be up. You need to be up blue because your team is fighting. Like here, we're kind of farting around, and like even this. So like if they're fighting over here, and there's like you want to be as a support, you want to be like where your team is. You also don't need to worry about that if you're wanting to get the souls, whatever. But like you already have basically like your full build. Maybe not your exact full build because, you know, you still need superior cooldown. You still need duration or superior duration, pop egg for carpet or whatever. But, like, you can operate at very low soul count and still get incredible value between your tank buster and then your cube. And to a lesser extent, your punch just for displacement. I would treat this like how it's kinetic dash where it's just, it's basically just to displace people, and then they get the minus airspeed or the move speed just to make it so your team can more capitalize on killing them better. But like here, I would be right here. I would not even worry about wave. Again, your wave clear is not that fast. You have to commit an ability to clear it fast. Your 7's right here. He wants to soak up that farm. He's already fucking large. We want him larger. If anything, this is actually bad because you're taking souls away from him. Because I don't think he's going to come over here in time, whereas he could keep this. Because like I would want to be on blue lane right here. Okay, now Ivy's shown up. So here, yeah, if you want to capitalize, oh, that's really good. That's perfect because now she drops that. And then here, this is where the punches would come in handy. Okay, also, okay, so right here. So this is my opinion. This might not be the right opinion. This is my opinion. I feel like in this instance, Ivy's very fucking low. She does have the gun spike, and she has, like, this shit, but she doesn't have her ult, and she's, like, low. She's, like, a third of HP. We see 5 people right here. Again, this is the knowledge that you would be able to have. You're not going to stop this because your Venator's dead. I don't know where your... I think your Viper's hiding under... Oh, she's at base. So, like, this Walker is gone. You could basically consider it that way. You have wave pushed up. This is where I would say, all right, fuck the Ivy. 7 can keep chasing her if he wants, but I would start going to put damage on this because it does 2 things, right? Again, you're not going to save this by yourself. You would need all 6 of you to, or at least 5 of you to stop that. 7's not going to rotate over there because he's dealing with this. Drifter's right here, but he's basically fucking useless, at least in a team fight scenario. He has his ult, but it's not fully upgraded. And then Viper's doing this. So if you push this right here, what happens is they have to either, 1, start committing people to come back and deal with this, which alleviates pressure for your team to be able to capitalize that more, or you just get a fucking free walker. That's one of the 2. Because what's going to happen is the 7's chasing this Ivy who's used all of her tools, like her ult mainly, for escapability. And so your 7 wins this 100%, right? He wins this fight easy. So if you go over here and start pushing this, she has to either come back and defend and then dies and then does this, or, like I said, one of them has to come over and then it starts making it more favorable for your team.
Walker is under attack.
Headed to Broadway.
And it looks like Eli agrees, yes. Okay, and it looks like that's what you're doing. Okay, so good. So, but I'm still glad I paused and talked about it, about why this is a good... Oh, okay. Well, that's bad. Here, I'd still be pushing this. Best case scenario, she just goes to base and has to reset. Or no, best case scenario, she dies. Next best case scenario, she comes over to Walker, and then you can still punish her. She's low enough, your splatter and puddle punch, or God forbid, your goo ball, you could do some serious damage to her, and then your 7's nearby anyways. I would not waste time trying to commit to her, trying to get the kill, because look, we still see 4 people showing up on the map.
Headed to Blue.
So like, oh, okay, so like they're not rotating, they're not rotating, they're not rotating. So then now, boom, okay, look, like we said, we got the kill. 7 does huge damage to this. Look at this. And now you guys have traded. They committed all those people. Boom. Now get the fuck out. Now get the fuck out. Perfect, perfect, perfect. I look back, though. I look back before I get on the hyperline, because if they're just poking right there. Yeah, okay. This pays off. Okay, this is good, but you will still want to help him. Now you can fight that. Yeah, you can fight that. Because they don't have lane prio. So this is really good, right? Because even if their team wants to come help fight, they have to walk up this whole way because they don't have lane priority. And that actually puts them in a worse spot, because if your team, who are all right here on the hyper line, they can come rotate, lickety-split, even faster if they have boost, no matter what, their team, who has no hyper-mobile heroes, like Shiv is the closest, but all these other fuckers are slow as hell. And so they have to walk up here to deal with the Mina. And she also doesn't have ult, and they have no ults. The only ult they have is Shiv ult, and that's irrelevant. So, like, here, yes, this is really good. Like, oh, okay, so they start pivoting over. So they do have to walk over. So I guess they just beelined it from here. I was expecting them to come this way. And that's just part of it. The Bebop looks like he walked over. So it looks like you saw that they're over there and then realized, oh, this is bad. Let's retreat. So that's good. So all in all things considered, that was pretty good. Like how that turned out, because it's like you're not changing minds, you're not saving lives, you're not saving the blue walker. My name is Edwin. I made the Bebop. I'd also suggest if you're playing support Viscous buy monster rounds. It's kind of what I was saying about. I said it earlier. Just like if I buy egg, I like to buy monster rounds just to offset, so I'm like not totally fucking my teammate. So it looks like I hear a rift on yellow, which is what I assume you're typing. Stop drawing on the map. Huh? Rift is green again. Good. You think Pocket or Geist is more rewarding to learn for a new player alongside 7? Rewarding? Probably... I mean... Pocket is... I feel like you're better because Geist is, considered like a hyper carry. I don't think roles are that defined. I think she could carry a team though. Like, yeah, she can be very strong. But I'd say it's probably... I mean, Pocket, I have my own opinion about Pocket. I don't like Pocket. I think they're fucking just lame, but... I think probably Geist, if you're talking about rewarding where it's like you want to carry potential, because like Pocket, you can carry the team and like your ult's really strong. And I guess there's not as much counterplay in the early or in the low ranks because they don't buy a lot of like itemization like Divine Barrier or Slowing Hex to deal with you. But I'd say probably Geist, just to quickly answer your question. Okay, perfect. Love that. Cancel the ult like you were just talking about. And then look, you guys get Rift. This is really good. I hate the... Okay. I'd be taking... Yeah, thank you. And then look at that. How many stacks are we at now? 9 stacks? Perfect. Okay, so here... What you do... So you have the Rifties. What your team needs to do now, immediately... This isn't going to happen. Maybe it does. You guys need to cycle immediately over to blue. Or even fucking yellow. Because they have to commit, like, at least one person to deal with this. You guys are down 1, but they're down 2, and the Mina is low. In reality, you guys should be going mid here, actually. In reality, this is absolutely a mid call. You have Viper, you have Venator, and Drifter. You guys can capitalize on this. At best case scenario, so they're down 2. At best, they have to commit one person right here, and then there's 3 people to your 5. You don't have any walkers to protect besides this one, but that's already covered. Who gives a fuck about this pushing up? Hopefully you guys are doing mid right here. This is absolutely... Okay, they're in mid. Okay, good. Yeah. But, like, this is where I say, hey, let's go mid, let's go mid, let's go mid. Unless, a lot of times, like, in my rank, people will call it out and they know, like, hey, let's go mid. But absolutely, this is the play here. But while we're doing that, to elaborate, the reason is because, like we said, there's 2 dead, which isn't a ton, but because you have the Rift, look, we see Shiv here, we see Mina here. That's, at least Shiv is preoccupied, so they'll send 3 people, but you guys have 5. And this is really good. Okay, I like that. You're checking to make sure. Okay, but here... Okay, it pays off. I was going to say, you might want to be in the pit, or at least, like, hovering it, because you're not going to stop the Ivy. Unless you had your ult, you're not going to actually stop her.
Headed to Broadway.
Headed to blue.
Okay, but that was really good. We killed the Ivy. We got mid for free. There was no, you didn't lose anything.
I don't know if Goo Punch affects. It can like mess with her. It doesn't take her out of it. Okay, so here, yeah, I don't know what the Ivy or the what's her name is doing. She should be dead here because she just used this. Mo has ult here soon. Drifter's coming up behind. She should absolutely be dead here.
Headed to blue.
Okay, but here you also have to be careful, yeah, because you don't have wave priority. Their team can collapse. We see 2 people dealing with 7. He should be fine because he's... Well, Bebop's there. Okay, so, again, this is really unfortunate. This, in my opinion, is what someone should be doing. It sucks that it has to be you because you want to stay here for the stacks. But this is the correct play. You don't want them to get this because now their team can capitalize. Their team can chase your team all the way up to this line right here because they don't have wave prio. We still don't know where 3 of their teammates are. We know Mina's here, and we know Bebop and McGinnis are here. But for all we know, the other 3 are right here, and this is really bad. They didn't kill her fast enough. And that sucks. I think you kind of just have to commit to a certain extent. Okay, we see Shiv right there. He's coming over here. We get the kill. And that's cool. Again, you did the right thing by going to clear wave here. It just sucks that it had to be you and that they didn't kill the Mina faster.
Stay together.
Headed to York.
I also think I would consider knockdown as well. Knockdown affects her. She has to burn her stone form once she's ulting. Stops Bebop ult. Stops McGinnis ult. Until they buy Unstoppable, that is. And then it also, if you time it correctly, it also can stop Mina. If you wait until, so she has max bats, but if you wait until she uses her second one, so she uses bats, uses bats again, and then if you use knockdown, most of the time they're going to panic, and then they'll either wait till it's about to start, or like if they usually are spamming it, so if you use it right at the second one, they'll use it, and then they'll actually get affected by it. Results may vary. If people know you have it, she might play around it, but like that could have maybe changed the tide.
Looking good.
One tricking can just get boring. 2, always good to have a second hero to avoid burnout. I agree. Okay, hold on. I missed a lot of chat. Is playing 3-4 heroes too much, or is it fine to play a couple to learn? I think 3 is good. I think you need at least 2 for sure, though. Absolutely need at least like 2. But I think the more you play, like that's good too. Like just learning about, because when you play certain heroes, like if you find them frustrating to play, you learn like what their weaknesses are. I'm not saying play all the heroes that you hate playing against necessarily, but like if you're experimenting with new heroes, you learn the limitations. Like, man, this item really counters me, or this hero is really bad, and thinking about why. Let me see here. You can puddle punch off Skybox. I did know that. Looks like Snowden did too. Geist seems easier to approach. I agree. I think Geist is like way more friendly. She's actually the hero that got me into this game in the first place. I feel like her kit's pretty simple but effective. You can do Bomb Geist, Gun Geist, make her tank. I like Suck Geist. I love being a tank until people buy Spirit Burn and then you fucking die. I also think duration isn't as important on Viscous. I'd rather get superior cooldown to keep low CD on all my abilities. Oh yeah, Daggers is always looking for... What rank is this? This is Oracle. I started playing Haze because I was like, damn, this hero seems like such a pain in the ass. Let me try him. That's kind of, sort of, not exactly about why I started playing her, because I fucking hated Geist. Or, excuse me, the Haze. She was my least favorite hero to play against. Will go against the grain a little and say that mastering a character will probably boost you quicker. Might get you into some trouble later, though. I agree. I think, honestly, it's just up to you. Like, if you really like a hero, then you can pretty reliably one-trick. You need to have a secondary that you can, like, fall back on, though, just because you won't always get the same hero that you want. I'd say 9 times out of 10 you will, but at least in the lower ranks, just because there's one-tricking is very popular in higher ranks. I don't really see how you wouldn't be able to see how lame of a character they are and how contrived their quirks in design and characterization are, but I don't really want to get into it for fear of being misrepresented as hateful. daggers.
Let's push
Let's
yellow.
push Broadway. I see Warden.
I'm a G-Man believer. Okay, nice. Yep, good job. We still have a rejuve here, so we want to push this. Okay, this is great.
Thank you.
All right.
I wish Overwatch didn't burn me out of my old one-trick mindset. Man, I played Overwatch. I'd say I'm like a Rhino TP, at least for tank, if I'm playing tank anyways. Okay, this right here, for people watching, this is why... That's funny, he puts slowing hex as if it does anything. Okay, here, so like, you could maybe puddle punch here. I assume you're about to puddle punch right there. Maybe not. This, for the people that don't know, this is why Stamina Mastery and Carpet is so fucking good. Oh, but it's 9,600 souls. Okay, here we should have carpeted like a while ago. Hopefully we do it now. Okay, we burn rejuve. Hopefully we do it now. Okay. We could have probably avoided burning rejuve if we just did it earlier. Like, if that's when I do it. So if I see like one or two people, depending on the matchup, I'll usually just sit there and like just fuck off. But if I see 3 or 4 people roll up, I'm just like, nope. I just use the Trinity immediately. Here, they don't. The only thing stopping you is the slowing hex on the Bebop. But once that was over, because you cubed it, then you could just fly away. You could also use insta cube. So, like, you just double jump, cube, just to use it as a debuff. Holy fuck, I just realized you get a debuff off of cube. Guess who I'm playing tonight?
Our green water is under attack.
Anyways, well, I guess it wasn't a true one trick. I played Symmetra and Sombra before the constant reworks. Ruber has a new idea. I just realized, yeah, he gets a remove non-ult debuff on a 14 second cooldown.
On my way.
I think it's 15, isn't it?
Ready to use
It's like
my
15 or 17 or some shit.
Thank you.
That isn't affected by slowing hex, by the way, because it's not a movement ability. I don't know that you're playing tonight. 2.5 games to go. That's true. You might be right. Okay, now here I would just carpet out, and then hopefully you rescue beam him. Oh my god, that's fucking dirty, dude. Oh my god. Hold on. Okay, this is so annoying to do, but we have to replay that back. That was hot as fuck, and I assume you were expecting me to say that. Okay, so you're rescue beaming while it's being summoned, so it keeps it. Oh my god. New tech just dropped, dude. Okay, that was pretty fucking hot. I'm gonna have to, if I had enough active slots, I'd be doing that on the haze.
Thank you.
This is what I was talking about with Carpet Beam. But all I have to say, it gets better. I hope so. Vener had his panties wet there. Lol. I love you, Goo Man. That's why we play support right there. Dude, because I think I had one guy said, it's like, I love you, let me rub your belly, Dynamo. There's one moment I'm thinking of in particular at the end. Okie dokie Loki. Ooh. Okie dokie Loki.
Headed to yellow.
You could probably put that combo in the Kelvin build. True. Well, I don't really buy carpet on Kelvin. I feel like he has a built-in carpet with his ice path. It's a little shittier, but you get to shoot, so.
A boon from your
Okay, so here we're farming up. Yep, we need to go help our team. This is awesome. I like that. I like that you took this path. This might seem like, oh, duh, but I feel like some people might just say, oh, I need to get to the action as fast as possible. If you go that way, you're going to take a lot of extra damage you don't want to. W cube on the Viper. That was a misclick. Beautiful. You're dead. I'm fucking cringe as fuck. Okay, there, maybe you like puddle punch the Shiv so he like bumps up. Because like here he got so far away, like he's already out. Maybe might have been able to convert that. Vaginus is missing. Oh, yes. I don't know if it's placebo, but 7 feels absolutely busted if you just farm and only rotate to the important fights. No, that's not placebo. That's like the general consensus. But you can do that on like Wraith too. 7, you don't even really need like super good aim. I assume Snowden's going to be doing a little bit more movement tech with Puddle Punch here soon. Okay, so here I wouldn't even mind if you just ulted. You just ripped it. Oh, okay. There, can't you, correct me if I'm wrong, can't you cube while you're on carpet? So, like, you summon the carpet and then cube, and then you can fly while invincible? Is that true? If that's true, that's fucking enormous. Is Warpstone worth getting even if you have Stamina Mastery? In my opinion, no. I would pick one or the other. You can. I think I'm going to start Wallbreaker Viscous. I think it's time. I think it's time, dude. How have I not... Of course. Dude, it's so clear to me now. It's always the characters that I fucking despise playing against that are, like, the best ones to do the dumb shit that I want to do. Like Infernus. I keep telling you, Bruber. Oopies. Saw we, shall we? I think Bruber's going to become a goo man. Move over, Disco. You actually can't? Really? How unfortunate. Alright, so here, you guys should just get mid. I don't know what this Ivy's doing. Oh, that's their base. Never mind. I was literally the Viscous matching your pressure in viewer games. Oh, yeah, that's right. Does Viscous have the damage for that? For what? Well, you just splatter and it just clears the wave instantly. You can't cast Cube while summoning, and you can't use anything in Cube. Except Scorn. Oh. Oh. I must be remembering. Viscous can do crazy damage. Yeah, I feel like you just hit the... Because his splatter, for some reason, does 400 damage. That just clears a wave instantly. Especially if you, like, flex Spirit Burn later. Or something. I don't know. I'll do some testing. You can cube other people in carpet or on the zipline, though. Braver, do you think there's one single hero that is just way overtuned, overpowered right now that you think needs nuking and balance patch? I'd say Mirage, or I think they just need to rework Mirage entirely. But I think Haze too. I think.
Headed to green.
Sorry, Shelly, but I think the dagger, it needs to go. Because it's. I reiterate, it's always been strong as fuck. People are just now realizing how fucking good it is. Like, I was using it, I used the dagger build before they got buffed at Shelly's request, and I was like, oh my god, they can't even do anything. You just sleep them, shoot them, sleep them, shoot them, and they can't do anything.
Headed to blue.
So they need to gut that, because, like, legitimately, the only counter is Indomitable, and that's not even really a good counter. Do you think Kelvin or Gooman is a cooler support? Not better, just cooler? Kelvin, easily, yeah. Viscous is a little, kind of a little punk, okay? Lowman just put out a video where he did 140k damage with burn and reverb. Splatter does more than 400 if you're if it bounces. I think the Kurt Spirit Burn Tank Buster meta needs to go right now. I agree. I also fucking hate that, I hate that Tank Buster proc Spirit Burn. I think that's annoying. That's why Mystic Shot is so fucking annoying, because it's a 1600 item with no cooldown, or excuse me, with no fall off on a... It's like fucking a 9-second cooldown. It's doing legit... This is accurate to how much damage it would do for him. 240 damage, plus it procs Tank Buster, so it can proc Spirit Burn from any range. You could hit a 2k splatter late game. Yeah, I believe that. Like in an enclosed area, or if you're lucky. Essentially, 10,400 items let you nuke someone for free with the strongest anti-heal in the game. Legitimately, it's 70%. I think Echo and Refresher needs to be removed. I like Refresher. I have zero problems with the Refresher. I just wish... I will say, I think you should be able to see what the cooldown is for it, or it's not affected by Transcendent. If it's not affected by Transcendent, then you can. It's a clean 5-minute cooldown. So like, if let's say hypothetically, Viscous popped Refresher right now, we know, oh, okay, at 40 minutes and 50 seconds, then his Refresher's back up. But then it gets wonky because if you buy Transcendent cooldown in the middle, it doesn't fully drop off the 65 seconds. I think it's 65. It might be 75. But it can, like, it'll change it depending on how much. So you can't reasonably estimate about when it's going to be back up, especially annoying against Dynamo or, like, Lash. So I think you should be able to see it. I think I should be able to hover over it. So like if somebody has Refresher, I should be able to see, oh, okay, it's on cooldown for another 3 minutes or something. Because it's really frustrating when it's like, oh, do they have Refresher? I don't know. And then you have to just play it like a guessing game, which is similar to how it is in like Overwatch, which is why I like that you can see and you can plan around people's ults that are up. But also I'm dumb, not 11. But yeah, but I don't feel like Mystic Shot itself is broken. It's Tank Buster. Though that's what I'm saying, where I'm like, okay, Mystic Shot is such a good item, and then it just shouldn't proc Tank Buster. I don't think. I get why it does. It makes sense that it does. I just don't think that it should. Yeah, only 20 minutes to go. Wait, in reality, you guys should be able to drop off this. You should be able to drop off this rejuve. Yeah, you guys are up 30k souls. Hopefully you cube him, right? Say, hey, cube. This is where comms come in. Okay, there. Because I say, hey, just come out, come out, come out, come out. Because I could be wrong unless they changed it. Maybe it was they changed it, but I know at one point you couldn't do it through Veils. Also, this is like just a little baby tech to know. That you can break it faster if you did a puddle punch and then punch it. It would destroy it basically instantly because your puddle punch counts as a heavy melee. Just for people at home.
It's like walking, but better.
I started commenting on 46 minutes. Oh, nice. The carpet with the goo. That's pretty cool. I like that. That's good tech. Tailpaw, thank you for the 3-stream streak. Maybe Echo Shard should cut the cooldown in half. In my opinion, you should only be able to Echo Shard. I've been saying this. You should Echo Shard should only work on charged abilities. Make it an upgrade to Rapid Recharge where you can instantly refill a charged ability and it operates the same how it is now, but you can only imbue it on abilities that are already charged. Oh, but that would ruin it good. It's either that or just fucking remove the item.
I see shame.
Echo Shard should make items a charged ability. That I disagree with. I don't like that. I disagree with that. Because then you could, if it makes it a charged ability, that's unfortunate. That's so unfortunate. There, you probably could have cubed the Viper, and then it would have got the bombs away, like over there, and then she wouldn't have come and killed you. Also, hello, A-Shires. Echo, I don't think it should, because then it's like, well, then you could just buy Rapid Recharge, and then suddenly you get 4 charged abilities. I don't think Omni Sig, because it basically just be Omni Charge Sigil, or whatever, how you pronounce that. That I don't like. I just, like, the game is balanced around, like, oh, there's certain charged abilities, and then there's some that are like, no, there's a cooldown because it'd be stupid if you could just use it so fast between each other. So I disagree with that personally. Echo Shard implies that the second one is weaker. It should let you do it again, but it's significantly weakened. That I also disagree with, only because, and I know the counter argument, but it's like the toxic shit that happens is the stun. So like Ivy, right? You're using it. It's still a 2-second stun. Oh, but just reduce the stun. The stun is still the problem because you can't act. Or like Mirage, if they just weaken the damage, or even in keeping the displacement, you moving up at all is what's fucking annoying. It's not necessarily the damage, it's that you can't, like, move. Okay, so here we, looks like we kind of get flipped. I would not doubt if they dropped your patron. This is the problem with support, is that you're up, like, there's really nothing you can do. Oh, that's really bad. You should be dead here. I guess they didn't realize that they hyperlined you because it was the fucking turret. That's another thing. Turrets should not be hyperlining.
They only have one shrine left.
Okay, this I don't like. Your 7's about to have ult.
You need to make a stand and stop them.
Your Venator's about to be up. Like, I get why you're doing this. I understand why. I just don't agree with it. If it was like if it was right here, if they were pushed up to the base, I'd say yes, because then you could try to force shrine, and then you could fly out with carpet. I don't like this because look how long that took you to do that. Your 7 now, he can't ult reliably anyways. Because, I mean, I guess he could, but it's like you'd be better off here trying to support your team, like, dude, puddle punching them off this wall to get them back in, like, trying to punish them from leaving, because all you did here is, like, you cleared a wave, and then they cleared it, and then now it's just coming back. She's the only character with 2 charged abilities. No, there's multiple. Who are you talking about, though? To start with 2 charged, but, like, Venator has 2 charged abilities.
Stay together.
I think there's one more that has one. I think there's one more, but you have to unlock it. Infernus, yeah. Infernus, that's another one. Yeah, Infernus has 2. Not by default, but he unlocks charged abilities, and then his Napalm's charged. Venator also doesn't start charged, but he gets a charged ability. Okay, so here you're in sudden death right now. This is basically, if you guys lose a team fight, the game is over. So here your Shiv is not there. I have to imagine you guys win this at this point.
We make a good team.
I see Shiv.
Also, if you saw there, Mystic Shot, Tank Buster, Spirit Bird on the Mina. Who did? That she has it? Oh, yeah, that she hit you one time with Mystic Shot and then it
I'm going in.
immediately procced your shit. Yeah. From no fall off, by the way. No fall off damage. You can do that at any range. Okay, so you guys are going mid here. This is right. This is the correct play. You have to be mindful of this wave. Yeah, okay, you're doing good. You need to be clear this fast as fuck. I would be going down now. I'd say fuck these right here. And you need to go down because if their team shows up to fight, that's bad. It works out, but just a consideration. Clearing part of the wave is fine because you don't have the shrines. So that is smart. But like I would clear like 2 or 3, and then as Ryuju's dropping, I'm like, I need to get down there. I need to make sure my team is okay. But TBH Infernus is another one who should lose one of his charged abilities, his dash. What's awesome is, like, even if they nerf Echo Shard, how I say, I still get to play Dash Infernus. Which I don't have a problem with Dash Infernus. I feel like it's countered. You just buy Knockdown, you just buy fucking Slowing Hex. And it's really not even that good either. Infuser on Mo.
Headed to green.
I actually don't mind that. If you get the burrow, you do 380. That's what, 80%? That's how long does it last? 1.5. That's like a quick burst of healing plus Scorn. Gives you 1.4, so it's 200 plus Tank Buster.
Headed to York.
Yeah, I don't mind Infuser actually. I wouldn't buy it just with how I play Mo, but I don't mind that. They have 2 Spirit Burns though. He also has Scourge. Oh, that's a good point. I didn't think about that. Okay, here we're just kind of farming.
Headed to Greenwich.
Firing green.
This right here, you guys are still up 20k souls. This is where I would be, like, look at this. You guys have the wave right here. You guys need to, you just cleared this wave too. Maybe you stick around to clear this wave. Mo clears this one. And then your entire team. Okay, oops, we weren't supposed to see that. Your entire team needs to just focus up blue and start sieging. In my opinion. Because, like, look, again, your Mo, what the fuck is he doing? He's not going to get a kill by himself. It's just not going to happen. He's got escalating, which is cool, but that's like, you're not going to get a kill fast enough for their entire team to rotate, is the problem.
Stay together.
Like, you can get a kill by yourself with this combo if they're isolated, but if Mo dies here because he's overextended, then the game could just end. But anyways, back to you. Okay, so this is good. We're sieging on multiple fronts. Okay, that was almost terrifying. It wouldn't have been the end of the world, but... W Spirit Burn. Hopefully we cube. Very nice. Okay, here. We should drop shrine, right? Surely we drop the shrine.
Green.
We cube, hopefully. You're dead. That's bad, actually. The cube would have been better for the Venator. Hindsight's 2020, though.
Stay together.
Okay, here, unfortunate. There's just a lot of, like... And Reju's almost up. Yeah, I feel like your team took too long to make things happen. Reju... It's like, it's crazy. You guys are up, like, 30k souls, and, like... They still haven't died yet. They used all their ults. 7 needs to just get in and just fucking ult. He has Infuser, right? Yes, he does. He should... That's really bad. I know this is your VOD review, but I don't know how the fuck he died. He should have just got up there or got on the vent and then just ulted, and you guys just win this fight. He has fucking Infuser and Indomitable. They don't have any knockdown either. Unless there's a knockdown on Mina... Yeah, you guys just win this fight. They have nothing to stop them. The only thing that would even be close is the hook or the stomp, but she has no ult, and she can't get on the hyper line if he's ulting, so she can't even get to him. And then he has Indomitable, which stops the hook here. So that's really fucking bad. Is that if you block one of the mid-boss staircases by yourself, cubing the doorway? Ooh. That's funny. Nice. Cube! Metal skin!
Go back.
Tanks. So that's really bad. You guys at least needed the shrine. I think you guys should have just focused up at getting the shrine, because now you still have to babysit waves. You still are locked behind having to deal with waves here.
Thank you.
Oh, it's back.
Here, I'm not crazy about the... Yeah, he pops there. I don't mind. That's actually not too bad. It's like there, that would have maybe been a good... Well, no, it's probably better to save it, actually. I take it back.
Can't hurt.
There, you can also cube the Mo while he's ulting, and it'll still keep him stunned and allow him to do the damage, but he'd be immune from the Bebop Beam. Just something to consider.
Green.
Yeah, this... You have the foresight... Okay, it looks like you're like... I assume you're either calming or you're like, hey guys, like, we kind of have to chill in this fight because they have this wave. They have wave priority here. And blue's coming up, and then we have to deal with this. Hey, like, let's chill on fighting. Because you need to be in the fight. You should not be the one having to deal with this, but you basically have to. Okay, there, that's good. You don't have to... You don't... it's still kind of weird because they could backdoor if they wanted. It wouldn't be the smartest idea, but it still forces one of you guys to have to go and react. And you don't have wave priority right here. This is still really bad.
Thanks.
You need to make a stand and stop them.
Oh, you can? See, Scorn and Cube. My Drifter canceling that cube early had me sweating bullets. Lol. So, like, here again, this really sucks that you have to be the one dealing with this.
Pull back.
Attacking.
Like, it's probably best that you're, like, your Viper deals with this, because she's low, while the rest of them were fighting. Seven's out of position here, in my opinion. One hook and one wall, and then Mina just shits on him. Obviously, hold on, I'm curious. Okay, it's not going to be that big of a deal, but this could be really bad. That's what I'm talking about. The wall's up. Now he's going to panic ult, maybe?
Stay
No, okay, he
together.
gets out. That's good. Okay. Oh, surely he puts that on. Oh, she dispels. Okay. Yeah, that ball. Imagine if he did that ball better. Wait, we're supposed to be watching you. I want your thoughts on the upcoming play. Okay, so we do Rift here, and it's going to take a while, because you guys are still ahead on souls. You guys are technically losing, but you're up on souls. Okay, so here... I guess I'm okay with Rift. Your team is winning because, again, they're up, but...
7.
Okay, you boost. This is good. I like this. You don't have to worry about this wave anymore, so you're coming in. And then you're dealing with this wave. This is also good. I like this. I'd be using your puddle punches a little more. I mean, I know it's not that much damage, but like if you did a puddle punch here, it would converge them into one area, and then you could splatter them just to clear wave maybe a little faster. Okay, at this point, in my opinion, you should be selling Trophy Collector and buying some other survivability. Buy like Spellbreaker or something like that. Trophy Collector is fucking useless at this point. You don't need the sprint speed. The ability range really isn't that useful because, again, you're not trying to do damage. You already have 13k souls. You could buy 2 items. I would have really quickly bought... I would have sold this, bought Spellbreaker because the Mina's fucking annoying. Their entire team is Spirit except for the Warden and Ivy. And then maybe sell... Honestly, if you wanted to keep everything else, that's fine. But I would have sold this and then bought Transcendent. I really would have prioritized Transcendent. It's very fucking good with how many actives you have. That's something I would have rushed like a really long time ago.
Pull back.
Okay, here you wanting to backdoor. I'm A-okay with this. Because, okay, so the reason this is good is because they're down 3, you're down 2, but you still have 7, which where's he at? They're right here. So we see 2 on map. What's going to happen is Shiv's probably going to come back because he has to heal. Let's see where he's at. No, he's fighting 2. We don't know that, but we see that he's low. We see that he's low, and then we do Shrine here. I like this because they're all fighting. They have to come respawn. We see that they're on mid, or the middle area at least, and they're either doing mid. Yeah, Shiv comes back, sure enough. I think you commit to it, though, because you have cheat death. That's really bad. You got cursed, though. That's like 1,000 damage. Okay, they're here. You should be able to get out, though. With Echo Shard, you do that. They used all their shit. Then Carpet. Yeah, you should have carpeted a little bit ago. Divine Barrier. This is good. Nice. And that's nice. Oh, that's really bad. Okay, so there, you could have lived that. I fervently believe you could have lived that. So one thing to consider when you're doing stuff like this, at least for me, is that you need to generally try to go the way that your wave is, right? So, for example, if this shrine is up, and it's not always practical or ideal, but you want to try to go this way because they can't just follow you on the hyperline. A lot of the problems I have, and that's why I like being invisible when I'm flying away on my carpet, is like if I'm just going out this way, they just get on the hyperline and they're faster than me than I am on my carpet. Here, I would have tried to go like towards the middle area, like try to like weave through corners. I get why you were coming this way to try to get to safety with your teammates. But personally, I feel like you could have lived that. What I would have done, and again, shoulda, coulda, woulda, like I die too. I'm not saying like, oh, you're bad or anything. He needs to be conscious of zipline and waves. Yes, I agree. Hello, Vanguard. I tried to hold on to carpet after Bebop hooked me, so I didn't immediately get brought back. We're doing a VOD review. So, like, if you had gone... So, I like to go this way. I usually just do, like, a straight line, like, weaving in through corners. Like, if you see where my mouse is, like, just breaking LOS. So, like, here, I would have gone right here and then turned right. Because now, yeah, they might follow on the hyperline. But then you could, like, go through the building through here. And, like, you're just trying to break LOS. So, they think, like, oh, okay, which way is he going? Which way is he going to try to cut you off? It, like, if you just try to go through the hyperline, like I said, when you're on the carpet, they can just follow you. Also, like... We had the cleanse. I would have double jumped and then used cube immediately just to like get the debuffs off, and then just keep carpet going. Because if you get hooked, like yeah, it brings you back, but you still get the carpet activated. You want that just to happen as soon as possible. Like you should be safe because of cheat death, and you almost got out too. But again, dying is really bad. But it looks like you're going to. Almost drop Patron. I think the Ivy is going to be able to stop it in time. Okay, so now this is bad. So now you're... Now your team is, or their team is doing mid. So like, this game, I already know that like what the result is, but like this is where you guys should be losing. This Trinity on Viscous, no, he doesn't have Unstop. He has Divine Barrier though. But yeah, you have you actually have 3 dispels. You have 1, 2, 3. I feel like you should have been able to get out of that. But, you know, that's a learning opportunity. Again, so looking back while you're respawning, what I would have done, hold on. So when you're right here, so a couple things, and I might show this off later. So what I like doing, if you're right here, again, Bebop's there, so it's tough, but if you can go through here, you can literally double jump with your magic carpet, like just from the low grav. You can jump up through here. You can go on the roof as well right here. You could fly up and then just go on the roof. Again, it doesn't matter about taking the damage because cheat death. And then you fly through here, and then maybe you go through here. Maybe you go like through here, through the veil. You go around right here, break LOS. Like you're looking to break line sight as much as possible, as fast as possible. And like just maneuvering that way. Okay, nice. Divine Barrier. I don't know if it did that much. Like, because I would have waited to maybe use it until we know that they had Witchmajig, like some kind of stun on them. Is Carpet Kit still attainable, or has it slipped through my fingers? It's still attainable. It's up until next week, next Sunday, or this Sunday, I guess technically. Also, I forgot to buy Trans Cooldown here. What did you buy? You did buy Spellbreaker, so that's good. But yeah, I mean, you already know that that's an issue, but that's just like a forget thing, not like a, you know, itemization thing. Okay, so he pops Refresher. That's really good. That actually might turn the tide. He's got Unstoppable going, too. I'd be floating. I guess you don't have... I think you just used it, actually. Here, I feel like you should be using your Puddle Punches a lot more to displace them. Like, because it makes it very annoying where, like, they're stopping their momentum and shit. Okay, so here, we're kind of just floating around. Here, I would maybe go in, because look how much damage that's doing. He has to look away. I maybe would have committed to trying to stop it, because I think we've only used the goo ball, like, once this match. No, I think twice. I can check. Demolition time. Again, you don't have your... Okay, so there. So you do it here. Does it cancel Carpet if you hit them? Yes, it does. Okay, but still, that's good to get up. See, Spellbreaker coming in clutch. Nice.
Good job.
Good job. God damn, that lasts forever. Okay, so you're cleaning up wave while your team is cleaning up. Okay, again, it's going to take a while, but, like, ideally the game ends here. If you get a Rogue, which also, mind you, Rogues are about to be off sale. I was telling my team to help our Mo here and that I got wave. So again, I'm glad that you're keeping mind of the wave. Hopefully you get the next one. Actually, you don't need to get this one. You have wave prio. For people that are wondering, so you have this wave and then this other wave, but because both all shrines are down in the match, you don't have to babysit this anymore. It will take care of itself. And then it looks like you're going to take care of this wave too. And then same deal. You don't have to babysit that one either. At this point... At this point, it probably is good that you do it because there's nothing else to do. You don't need souls, and I know that's not why you're doing it. You want waves pushed up, so maybe you do, like, you let this one take care of itself, but you do take care of this wave just so you can get waves pushed up faster. Because what you guys need to be doing right now is dropping the patron. The 7 and the Drifter, what the fuck? He doesn't need souls. There's no point in stealing farm. Everybody's max boons, max items. He's at 78k. We don't need any more souls. Like here, I would be focusing on... They should have cut this wave because this makes your wave faster. Because what's going to happen now is it's going to get to right here and you have to spend time shooting it which loses you time compared to if they shot this wave right now. This wave, it's only going to keep walking until it reaches right here, because the 25-second timer starts right here. This is about 5 seconds, give or take. It comes right here, but now your wave has to physically stop to deal with it. You kill it instantly, whatever, but your wave stops, and this is where seconds matter, where you guys need to be dropping the patron ASA motherfucking P.
Thank you.
And Oregon, rip. LeMayo, it's the same in my rank. At the 1 hour mark, our M1s are in the jungle, even though they're full build. Like, there's nothing. There's no item. There's maybe buy Spellbreaker over Spirit Resist, but there's an argument to keep it, to just keep Spirit Resilience over Spellbreaker. There's an argument. You could maybe sell it and then buy it, but it really doesn't make that much of a difference. Because now, their entire team is alive. Okay, he pops Unstop. I'm not crazy about this. Okay, what needs to happen... They need to back the fuck out right now. Okay, that's good. Everybody needs to leave. The Warden pops ult for no fucking reason. I guess he panicked. Viper dies here. Oh, never mind. You save his ass? You save his ass? Nice. Divine Barrier. I assume this is the play you're talking about. Okay, this is really bad. Does he do it? Nice, dude. Oh, no way. And they get the extra stamina regen. Look at that. Extra stam, and then they're out. Okay, I assume that's the play you were talking about. That was beautiful. And you didn't even proc cheat death. Okay, this is good. You'll have to proc cheat death. This right here, I know he's playing support, but this right here, I legitimately would not doubt. Again, we'll never really know, but you could possibly articulate that this cheat death right here is why they win the game. Because they just had to commit all this shit to kill these two. And because he has cheat death, he's able to commit long enough and not like have to panic about, hey, I need to protect myself. Fuck the Viper. She's out of position. Whatever. He saves both. He's going to live now. This is why cheat death is so valuable. Like in the turbo late game. This is why it's so valuable, because him being alive and able to reset, because he's going to get away. I have to imagine he's going to actually get away here. They don't have the maneuverability to follow him, and they don't have wave prio. So he lives here. They can now contest mid, and they just burned Mina ult. Mind you, it's on a fucking minute cooldown, so it'll be up. But that's incredibly valuable. Still doesn't have transcendent cooldown. Rip Bozo. What did you sell? Tank Buster? Okay, he does buy it. And as a reminder, that affects this. It brings it down to 68 seconds. Okay, so we do mid here. This is the play. We don't have very many ults compared to them, which is bad. You don't have your ult either. But this is basically a requirement. McGinnis is jerking off. This is perfect. You guys get mid. You should be able to end the game here.
The rejuvenator is descending.
Yep, and it's completely free. They don't even try to contest it. They had to. I would have known. Like, the Ivy should have contested. She should have ulted, tried to contest it, because the alternative is you just lose the fucking game.
Headed to Greenwich.
The only farm I do after full build is Sinners, because it's the only way to scale. That's a good point. Yes, Sinners could still be valuable because you still get the 30-minute buffs or post buffs where you're getting like +5, or I think it's 4, right? 4 spirit power. I think it's 30 bonus health, +5 weapon damage or whatever the fuck. But like here, legit, there's no point to be. Yeah, I know you're like trying to like burn time, but there's no fucking point. Well, you have 15k souls. There's no point in doing this. I want to jerk McGinnis. I'll break her walls. Hello, Humunga. I've been wondering where you've been at, dude. But maybe I'm just for now forgetting that you're Humunga on YouTube. But I was wondering, I'm like, man, I haven't seen the name Humunga Dunga in a while. Anyways, this is a waste of time. I would just push the wave and then start rotating. You don't really want to be here. This is still a bad spot to be in, because even though you have Rejuve and you have your ult, they could still like 6-man jump you, and none of your team is close enough to be able to stop it. You have cheat death, but you don't want to burn that for no reason. I don't think they're going to punish you, but they could have. Let's see. Yeah, they're jerking off on Mo now. He's taking 1,000,000 damage. He's just going to burn. Yeah, because he popped Infuser, but like, okay, so you're coming in here. I would have. So what I would have done is like cycle. I would have taken this and then I would have cycled over to blue immediately. If you wanted to be safe, you could use the hyperline. You have the boost or whatever. I don't know if you have the actual boost, but you have speed hyperline where you can come all the way around, and it'd be safer than just trying to go straight through. My PC died. Oh, so are you on your phone now? Also, rip. I'm sorry. Demolition time. Okay, so like it looks like your 7's just gonna win the game here. Oh, that's bad. So that could have been something. Again, it's not that big of a deal. It's like this is what you're looking to stun people, but like maybe you monitored the 7 and use your divine barrier to protect him. Okay, this is good. They just burned all their ults. They just burned all their ults, so like now you can come in. Again, I wish I saw more puddle punches just on the ground where it just lifts them up. I would say that just because, again, it's really fucking annoying. The displacement. So, like, just booping him up so he can't move the way that he wants to. Okay, and then the unstop. They don't have anything. Yeah, they burn knockdown. It's kind of noob. Because we saw that he had an unstop. Okay, it looks like the game is just over now. Okay, GG. Here, since Vin lost Rejuve, I pay extra close attention to him. I like that. There, I would have been monitoring, because your 7 was your team, it looked like. I would have been monitoring him. Again, it's not that big a deal. Like, you won, and it worked out. He had refresher and shit, but you could have maybe,
The Lord provides.
witchamajig, like, used a divine barrier on him. Okay, that was a 3-hour VOD review. Give or take. Or no, that was like 2 hours. Sick game. Nice job, Snowden. Yes, good shit. And commented on my profile. That's the power of the support, dude. That's the power of the fucking support. Oh yeah, I wanted to check this. Not that I don't believe you, it's just that I don't believe you. Oh yeah, you can't. It's interesting. Wait, hold on, I wonder.
I need a break.
Isn't that weird? So like, look, if you can... Wait, hold on, what the fuck? Shoot.
They won't see me coming.
Oh, okay.
Only the cunning will survive.
Can't you... You can use actives, though, can't you? I think you can use actives, though. Yeah, you can use actives, so like I pop unstop while I'm using carpet. So you can do that. Somebody was telling me in my comment section... What do you guys think of that? Did you know that you can queue a heavy melee through goo ball? Yes, I did.
I represent the concerns of the deep. Rolling. Attacking. Expelling goo.
Yeah, and you can get parried too, but yeah, if you do...
It's fun to roll.
And you get the punch plus the stun. Look, you could do that. You could do... And then I think you could probably pop Unstoppable. And then just mash it. Oh, that's right. It would get rid of the carpet. It'd get rid of the carpet, though.
Unstoppable.
And then you could just fly out, maybe? I don't know. It's probably not worth it to have both. Okay, wait, hold on, though. Hold on. So you could do this. Do that. And then fly out, like if they just burn a lot of shit. So that could be an alternative to Unstop. I think Unstop's just better, but... For this, specifically, I think Ethereal's a good ability, but... Anyways. What is this forbidden tech? This is the Bruber tech. I know that if Victor ult is activated right as he's heavy meleeing, the heavy melee still goes off. Interesting. You can also get on a rope with goo ball if you get on while it's casting. Interesting. All right, we're going to do Bozo Weebs. Which Majik? You can cancel E-shift when Carp is up. That's fast as fuck. Dead rope. I can't believe Carpet Beam and Broob remembering Tier 3 cube is essentially a dispel is known game dangerous idea. Oopie. Copy. Will there be Gamba potential? I don't know what I would do. I'm on Discord? Okay, 1 sec. Yeah, let's do Gamba. That's fine. Hold on. Two-minute Gambo. I hope Twitch chat enjoyed that VOD. I liked it. Brewer shall learn the dark arts of puddle punch and cube movement. I barely talked in chat. I've been very late to every stream. How could you? Vanilla or pumpkin spice coffee? I'm a vanilla enjoyer. Okay.
Hey,
Hello.
how are you doing, man?
I'm all right. How you doing?
Doing good, doing good.
All right. No, you can't gamble though. You said what?
Just trying to ditch the work and play Deadlaw.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Hey, 1 minute left on Gamba. Bozo, you are not allowed to vote since you already know the answer.
Yeah.
Damn, looks like there's some more than 4 believers. I started ranking up after deciding not to play ranked when I'm high. I now only play brawl. Lol. Oh yeah, I gotta change the Rokes. I'm changing it right now, so you have like probably 10 seconds to, probably less actually. Yeah. Hey. It was a dub, Daggers. Which this one we already know is a dub because we see victorious, but we're trying to see how many kills or how many deaths Bozo has. Which also this number is fucking crazy, 90k player damage. How long is this match?
Like 50 minutes, I think.
You said 50?
Yeah.
All right.
I'll give some context to this game. So early game, I think laning first 5 minutes, I think we did pretty good. Or the enemy did pretty bad, actually. But in the mid game, I was kind of struggling.
Mm-hmm.
But in the end, I think even with the soul deficit, we kind of won. But I think I did a lot of mistakes. In the previous demo, you couldn't find any major mistake, I would say. But here, I think I was kind of lost in the game.
What damn, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, what rank are you right now? You said Archon, right?
Yeah, Archon 2 or 3. And
Okay.
in this game, there's like Archon 6, Archon 5.
Yeah.
A bunch of them are emissaries as well.
Okay. It said let me roke one more time. I just got 1k. I'll give you a free roke, Daggers. Hold on. Give me a roke. All right, hold on. I got you, Daggers. Your match is basically dragged out by mistakes from both teams. I agree. I feel like you guys should have been able to drop. Like if the 7 ulted like on that last reju or the reju before the one that you guys had. It could have at least dropped and then reassessed at that time. Oh, Squay, I got to talk to you about Splatoon Raiders. I bought it for Julie, and
Bro!
let's just say I don't think she's very interested in the game. Am I enjoying it? It's one of the most fun games I've played. Oh my god, it's so fun. I could gush and gush and gush and gush. I love it. It's so fun. Amazing. And the fact that it's like $60 is crazy to me. Is it worth? In my opinion, fuck yes, dude. The gameplay loop is so fun. It's actually challenging. I've died probably like 20 times, maybe more, like cuz I have it on the hard difficulty. The game is fucking tough. Also, Crow, which I'll be saying that a lot this match since Bozo's playing as Breaking. There's other games in Deadlock. Since Bozo is playing as Vindicta. It's downloading, and then I think it has to, like, decompress, which that's instant. All right, here we go. Boing.
Have you played any Souls game? Like Elden Ring,
I played
Dark Souls?
I played Elden Ring. I put like 60 hours into it, and then I haven't touched any of them since. I was just like, this game's not for me.
Okay.
I'm not crazy about them. Why does it do that? I hate that it does that. I'm playing through Bonanza again, but that being my next buy. Well, maybe we'll sell the game to you because Daggers is not that interested in playing it. SMH, you've lost
You'll
a
see
fan.
at
I've
1
talked
minute,
about
I don't know
this.
what happened, but we got a kill. I don't know what
Well-
they enemy team did.
Well, let's see. Whose gameplay are we judging? That one Bozo Weeb. This is like an Archon match. Crow. Okay, your page is like super far up for some reason. She's
Yeah.
being like aggressive as fuck. Okay, it looks like she gets the parry. Somehow it pays off. She's just throwing heavy. What the fuck? Okay.
I don't know what was happening.
Okay. Alright. Fuck DPS player. Okay.
Going to
There's some
shop.
beef, I guess. I like that you ping that you're going to the shop.
I'll throw in a free key.
Do you calm in your match? Or is it just ping?
Usually just going to shop or ping the map.
But you don't use your mic? That's
Sometimes if team is using it as a...
DPS player on my team, they always useless. Okay, so your page is talking shit. Little does she know. Oh, they bought Rusted Barrel? Oh yeah, that's like the new fad for Haze, I guess. Okay, so your page is probably gonna bitch and moan about you not being there, even though she's just way too far up. Okay, I like the patience there too, like not wanting to just kill it because then you know you won't be able to confirm the soul.
Die on your feet.
Yeah.
Like she's so aggressive, like because the thing is, yeah,
I know, right? She has a shield, so she's aggressive.
Well, the thing is, it's like you're not gonna get the Walker here or the Guardian here at 2 minutes, like. So she's way too far up for no good reason.
I tried to help her as well.
This is just the
Crow.
I see the professor.
But it's just so doo-doo water on Haze. Well, it's pretty common because she probably bought, I was going to say, yeah, extra spirit. Okay, that was a good kill, though. Okay, yeah, you guys are just kind of dog walking them. Like here, yeah, hopefully we put a lot of damage on this. Useless. Are they talking? Is she talking to you?
Yeah, I don't know why.
I don't know. She's just taking like she's getting kills, but like look how low HP she is, and she's staying in, and then she died. She should die here. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, you're doing right. Like look, you're full HP. Like your pages are super aggressive, which is like kind of cool, but. Okay, and then we're doing boxes here. I like this. You're waiting for wave. This is something to consider for the viewers at home. It's like to wait to kill the minions until your teammate arrives, so you could just do boxes while you're waiting. So like here, again, she's so super aggressive.
The birds will deal with them.
Yeah, she's just out there.
She's just out there. Look, she's taking so much damage.
Look at her. She's in their region already.
Wait to kill the minions until... Yes, exactly.
Need help on Greenwich.
Need help on Greenwich.
I see Infernus.
She's just fucking throwing... She's like, so part of that, I'm not going to rewind it because it's a pain in the ass. She could easily get punished. She's just throwing raw melees. In the higher ranks, you get... People will look for the parries there. Like, I'd say it's probably most common in, like, Oracle to Phantom, where, like... If she's just trying to melee these people around corners, like the Dynamo, if he knew better, he would go in and then parry her because she wasn't even trying to stop it. And he had enough time and space to do that. Paige's voice lines are so serious when she's on your team. Need help on Greenwich.
Summoning crows.
Get 'em, boys! Alright, buffs are up. Looks like she's positioned for that buff. She gets... She just doesn't pay attention that there's a bebop there, and then she's just throwing punches. She's getting away with this because it's Archon, I guess, for some reason. Like
Yeah, she's still trying to punch.
she's just throwing raw melees. It's really stupid, but honestly, I'm okay with you taking wave from her and just doing this and just like pushing the Guardian because they're all... Yeah, you're doing the right thing. This is good. You're just pushing the wave while... Because we see that Hayes... I believe this is accurate. Yeah, this is accurate. It's like Dynamo and Hayes are over there. You just get this Guardian for free while your page is just doing whatever. Here, I wouldn't even worry about the minions with how low the Guardian is. Yeah, you just want to start doing the damage here. Again, she's complaining about you. You're doing the right things here. There, I wouldn't even have been mad if you committed to just forcing the Guardian and then dying. I think it's good. If you can get out, that's good. But if you die here, yeah. There, I would, with how low it is, I would have just committed to trying to force it because if they're both behind you, it's going to be really hard. I guess there's a way...
Fair to die with a trade on Guardian.
If you're getting their Guardian, yeah, because that puts you in a really... Like, ideally, you get the Guardian, you live, or you just live. But, like, there, I could see that you're probably going to die. And so, in my opinion, it'd be better to just die for the Guardian. Nice. We're already at 12 stacks. Beautiful.
The rooftops call to me.
Get Guardian, fly up, and then you're out. Also, you could have done that. So, let me go over here. What you might have done... Just depending, since they're behind over there... Hold on. This is kind of weird. So, like, you went down this way. This is just a consideration. There's no right answer. You went this way. What you might have done is, like... come on. Is go up towards this way. Like, use your flight to, like, get up on the roof over here or something. And then start just, like, breaking corners and stuff. Again, like, the... I'll just do it real quick. So, like, you could have maybe used flight to, like, get up here and then do this. Because they have to take the long way. They have to, like, come over, take the rope, and then climb up. And then just maybe do it that way. But, again, in a way, if you think about it, it kind of worked out. Because you died, you were able to go over there and you got 2 stacks. Yeah. You're at 6 minutes and you're already at 2 stacks, which is really good. Hayes used sleep, fly away, birdie. Brewbucks are hard to come by these days? What? Okay, so she gets the Guardian. That's good. Here, we're just kind of boxing. Hopefully we do our farm. Maybe not. Okay, no, you're coming over to blue, I assume, to help because the bebop's low, is my guess.
Yeah, I think so. but Bebop just left, I think.
Okay, so the page is again. She's just doing dumb shit. Okay, you come over here to help.
Nobody's here afterwards.
I'm officially. Like to aid in crafting support Bebop? I may try that on my alt. I'm so dead after so many times playing the parry bacon and higher elo. When I get on my serve, I eat all the raw heavies. That's what I'm saying. I feel running that same issue. I wouldn't doubt if they were like a Smurf or maybe a reverse Smurf. I don't know. Here you could maybe. I don't mind you sitting on lane and just like, because the page, as stupid as she's playing, she's getting value. So like, because she has 3 kills. So if that's happening, I don't hate the idea of like floating around her and trying to look for the picks because she's doing damage. Crow. Oh damn. She has an ult, so yeah, that's scary. I've heard that there's a way to dash while you're flying.
Yeah.
If there is, do you have that
Actually,
bound?
I already used. Yeah, I have it set up with some other key. But I already used the
okay.
jump dash, so I didn't have any stamina.
Oh, okay. You guys might not know this, but if you kill a mob, they have a 20% chance to drop a rogue card. I love misinformation, dude. Okay, so here, what I would have done, I would have probably... Actually, I'm okay with you doing the farm here. It's a little dangerous because you're half, and we saw that the haze is on the map. But getting your spirit spike, yeah, that's why I was like... Yeah, we have to be mindful of the haze because we saw her on the map.
Yeah, okay.
And I was like, at the very least, you go buy because you have enough to buy rapid recharge. And then now, I think when you die, I could be wrong. My math could be wrong, but I think you won't have enough now. No, you still do. Okay.
But they do get 500 souls out of me.
Yeah, and you know, we know that's bad. But there, like the Bebop, it's hard to account for. But like we knew the haze was there. We saw that she had ult. It's like this is really bad.
So what
Okay,
should I have done there? Should I just
so
go
like
back
there.
and some other lane?
Yeah, so there I would have let it push up because you were half. Like maybe if you were full HP, maybe. But I think your flight was down too. I could be wrong, but I think your flight was down. But either way, because I remember the haze had slept dagger. I'm losing track of the time when that was. But like we see the haze there, and she's been hitting her sleep daggers, and they're on a 13-second cooldown. Like I would have probably just let the wave push up, go buy my item, assess, and just kind of chill there. Like, or if I would have waited for maybe the page to push up, because then she could like shield me, or maybe she'll ult. She's being a shitter again, so maybe she doesn't. But at least you'd have someone there like mitigating some of the damage because they'd be looking at her too. So like I'd either have waited for wave to push up, or I'd have oh, that's unfortunate. Or I'd have because like so here, even the page, she's kind of out of position. There's only one person showing on the map, or I guess 2. It's just the haze and then the Bebop. Excuse me, the Dynamo. So like the same thing could happen to her. Mind you, the haze is low and she doesn't have ult, but we don't know where this Bebop is. She fucks off, so she doesn't get punished. I'm good with you farming, but yes, realize I would have just gone on the vent because it's going to be a lot faster. We didn't see anybody nearby. Looks like you get it, though. But now the 7 takes your farm. That's annoying.
The page is out for blood. She's just fighting over there.
She's just fighting.
Happy holiday.
So, I think he's looking for Bebop. So again, yeah, this page is like way out of position. She should die here. She might not, but she should.
I see holiday. I see Infernus.
Okay, this is bad. Like here, I would have probably dropped flight because you're just a sitting target, and then gone over to try to like break LOS. Maybe gone through here, like drop this, do a dash, or like drop it and then use momentum, heavy melee around this, and then go in there. I wouldn't doubt if you died right here just from afterburn. Looks like you live though. Does he have any points in that? No, he doesn't have spirit investment, so it doesn't kill you. Like here, I also would have reset. This is really dangerous. Like, it's unlikely you kill the Infernus because you're really low right here. Whoosh.
Yeah. I saw two people trying to fight there, so I thought maybe I could get a stun.
This is just the beginning.
Makes sense. And then here, this is really scary. So, like, this is a consideration. I don't know how it's going to play out, but... Okay, actually, we see haze. Never mind. We can. I think I can see your... Yeah. But, like, when you're doing
I don't have HP.
Yeah, you have, like, no HP. You have to consider that. Like, imagine, let's even say you had an extra, let's just say 300 HP, and you do both these and you're low as fuck. Like, you have to be very conscious of who is on the map and where. Because what I do and what happens a lot is like a Wraith or a Holiday or a Haze or whatever, or a Calico, God forbid, they'll come in and wait for you to be low and then just take your whole bag. Yeah, you get the buffs, but...
I thought 7 is nearby, so maybe it's split the same.
And, like, he might be able to, like, you know, do some damage, but you're so low that, like, if they just kill you, get the bag, like, 7 might not be able to, like, fully kill them without, you know, them getting out. Yeah. So here, hopefully, we reset. I'm hoping you buy long range is my hope to work on our gun spike. I don't mind the enduring speed either. Here, you guys get Rift for free for some reason, so I like that you're coming over to, like, try to help clean up picks and stuff. But yeah, you realize, okay, they're all gone. Let me just leave then. I still have my boost. There, your Mina. It looks like they all retreated. I wouldn't doubt if they start showing up on the left side of the map. I wish it told me how much stamina you had. It's annoying. Okay, I also like this. Your page is being an asshole. Okay, she steals it like a jerk. I like that you came back to the centers, though. Yeah, see, that's what I was saying. Yeah, there's 4 of them on the left side now. So, like, because I was anticipating that, I would have maybe, like, floated. I'd still, like, be playing near Guardian, but, like, this is basically a brawl that Mina's probably going to lose. She'll probably panicle or something. Yep, there it is. And then Yamato panic ulted too, because it's just 4 on 2. Okay, and so you're coming over now, and that's good. But the point I was trying to make is, like, you guys, they killed Paige or whatever the hell happened there. They took the Guardian, and then we see that Mina's pushing up. Instinctively, and this happens a lot, if you don't see people on the map, what I could reasonably assume is like, oh, they're all going to just death ball over here to try to kill Mina, who's seemingly by herself. And sure enough, that happens. So if you're there to support Mina, maybe you guys get more mileage, and like maybe you possibly get a pick or something like this. So here we need to be more involved with waves because we are the lowest soul count in the lobby besides, at least on your team anyways. Okay, so this is good. Oh, they bought knockdown already? Okay. He doesn't get punished. Okay, you just doubled your stacks. Alright, Snowden, thank you for the VOD, by the way. Big echo on the sound right now? Is this true? Is it like that for anybody else? I bet if I asked if Too Bad would order pizza to my house, he would. Lol.
No echo for me. I don't see any echo.
Okay, so yeah, your team is like all fighting. There's no knockdown. There's 3 knockdowns? What the fuck?
I really hate me and talent.
What the fuck? Okay. So, unfortunately, the Bebop dies there and you didn't get the stack. That's not like, oh, you should have done better. It's just unfortunate. Something also, I don't know how much you watch the stream, like when I'm playing Haze. Something you can do to negate a lot of this damage is if you hide behind this vent right here, and then you just, like, you can shoot for like 2 seconds and then jump. You'll take a lot less damage and you can still clear the camp, but you'll have cover. Just something to consider.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
It can be a little finicky, but like it'll save you
I can
because you
practice
took.
it once and it will save me a lot of health. Like
Yeah.
100 SP or something.
Because I'll usually take like, I don't know, like 40 or something. I don't know if that was exactly 100 or if it was more because I tabbed out or whatever. But what the fuck? Oh my god, that was really cool. I didn't even see her.
Yeah, I saw her low and she was there.
That's awesome. Rewind
Counter-Strike
that.
game coming out.
Yeah, he's a fucking op god, I imagine.
Yeah, this
Okay,
is
so-
why I play Vindicta. There's no other sniper character in this game.
No, there's really not. There's no other hero that has that kind of... I guess sort of Paradox would be the closest because there's no fall off on her carbine, but you know, you hit the op, the assassinate. What build is this? What build is this, Bozo?
This is from Cash Corey. Like the gun.
Oh, the rank 1 Vindicta.
Yeah.
Okay, so it looks like you're going to buy Rapid next, or Swift Striker. That gives you your gun spike. I'm hoping you buy Counterspell after that. I have to imagine you will.
Yeah.
Okay, so that I like.
I saw somebody in there, but
yeah, like over there, and then yeah, you're getting pressure, and she bought knockdown. So also, if you have the stamina for it, and maybe you were trying to do this, but I would, if I see knockdown on me and I don't have my tools, your best bet is to cancel flight and then do a down dash. Which for people that don't know how to do it, you just mash your crouch key twice in quick succession. Because knockdown, you have a longer stun based on how long or how high you are in the sky. So if you see it happening and you don't have a way to counter it, like counterspell or dispel or whatever, then you need to just drop down ASAP because it'll only be half a second versus like it could be up to something crazy like 3 depending on how high you are. Okay, here taking a lot of damage. Looks like I don't know if flight's up actually. I think that's a visual
Let's
bug.
go yellow. Let's push yellow. Help me deliver this thing.
Help me deliver this thing. Oh my god.
I have an omen.
average base player.
What the fuck?
I know
Okay,
you
there we
want
go.
to help your friend, but I won't let you get in my way.
Okay, another good pick.
Getting closer.
So like here, okay, that's good. I like that. Okay, this is really bad. Hopefully you can get away. Okay, good. Breaking LOS.
Good
This is
job.
good. Whoosh.
A green walker is under attack.
Damn, 6 gifts for VOD. Inflation is crazy. For anyone that wants to try this, I bound crouch to control and down scroll wheel. Down scroll makes it easier for the downward dashes. I feel like we have the best emotes on Twitch, personally, but of course it's biased. But ours are really fucking good. Also, yes, it's because this takes a very long time.
Tap into the king's power.
You play in do you play in Asia or EU servers?
Asia, Southeast.
Asia? Okay.
They've taken our yellow guardian.
Nah, bro, up and down on my scroll wheel, my actives. I hate that. What the fuck is a scroll wheel? Just like your scroll wheel. Right, this. I've seen more knockdowns than like the last 10. Yeah, I think they must like know who you are or something, or they realize you're a problem. I've never seen that. That's fucking crazy. I literally...
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I got to say this. In my Eternus games, there's a guy named Lee Lego where I start the game and I'm like, hey guys, this guy is really fucking good at Vindicta. We need to shut him down. And people refuse refuse to buy knockdown. Refuse. I ask, I beg. I'm like, please, somebody buy knockdown. Hey, can you buy knockdown? And I buy it, and then he knows that I buy knockdown, and he fucking what does he do? He buys counterspell before I can even afford knockdown. To like counter me, and so I'm like, please, somebody else buy it because the Vindicta just sits in the sky and does so much damage. So this is crazy to me to see 3 people buying knockdown this early. Anyhow, okay, so looks like yeah, you're looking for the Yamato because she was like engaging. So I like that. I like that state of mind where it's just like, no, I want to farm, but I'm like, hey, if there's like a fight and I can get a pick, then or a stack or whatever, then that's good. Okay, so same deal here. Okay, so hopefully... Okay, I was going to say, I'm like, actually, you don't want to go to this fight here because of how much they're countering you and you have nothing to stop them, you don't want to be involved in a fight when you have a 900 unsecured. So this is good. Hopefully, you're going to go back to base or farm up this wave. Get enough for, I'm assuming, either Counterspell or Dispel, but one of the two. You need to get those before you fight.
I can buy something of quality.
So we're clearing this wave. This is a-okay. Just getting our farm up. We've caught up. We're not the lowest. The lowest is Talon and Yamato. So we buy Counterspell. I like that. We still have 500 unsecured, but we have our we have a little bit of survivability now because you have your 4.8k Vital Spike and then also just an item to counter one of the knockdowns. Something you need to be keeping in mind about is who has the knockdowns. So like, if, for example, if you see that there's Haze and Dynamo, it's like, okay, you're fine because you have a counterspell to stop it, right? You might get Sleep Daggered, but hopefully they miss. Hope is not a great strategy, but it's realistic enough because of how high you could be, and it could be you could react to it if you're far enough away. But if, for example, if you see that there's like a Holiday and a Dynamo in the fight, there you need to keep a lot of distance. If you saw it was like Infernus, Victor, and then Haze, it's just like, oh, you're totally fine. You can be in the shit. But if you saw that there's like, oh, I see Dynamo and Bebop and Haze or whatever, then it's like, okay, I have to be a lot more conscious of how far away I am. Why not upgrade Sharpshooter? He needs to. They're countering him so much. I imagine that's going to be one of his next items. But I think it's better to buy Counterspell here than to upgrade into Sharpshooter.
At least have one layer of defense.
Exactly. Yeah. Hit the Vital Spike because now he has all of his spikes. And then he can just upgrade Sharpshooter to Sharpshooter later once he has the souls for it. But I think Counterspell is way too important right now. If they had no knockdowns, I could see just doing damage, but he needs some kind of survivability. Okay, so right here, you're a little too far up. I would be closer to like right here until your frontliners are coming in. So like 7. Your page is jerking off over here. You guys are, I think, at a deficit so, hero-wise because Talon's over here, but he can kind of like lean because he has his ult. This, you just take them out of the equation, but you need to be mindful of like how close you are because you're still very fragile. So like here, this is kind of an ugly angle. Yeah, so he hits a Sleep Dagger or whatever. There, I would have just eaten the Counterspell because like you're already on the ground. It's going to, yeah, it's going to stun you for like half a second. It's not that big of a deal. And then you'd have Counterspell for later because that's only 1 and it's on a 30-second cooldown.
Makes sense. I did it instinctively. I should.
Yeah. And it looks like it's not even going to be that big of a deal. It looks like you guys will just clean up pretty easily. Just a consideration, that's all. Okay, here I kind of like how far back you're playing. You're like, I don't want to get too. You don't want to be in an enclosed area. That's really bad. Nice, good kill. Boom! Nice, very nice. Dude, where are you at? What is this, 8 stacks already? Yeah, 8, or no. 12, we're at... No, not 12. Yeah, it's 8. 8 stacks.
8 stacks.
So that'll be plus 80 damage, which I'm assuming is going to be your next max AP upgrade. Okay, so here you have enough. I'm hoping you buy QSR and then maybe long range, like to start rounding out more of the damage. I like the QSR though. Again, like I'm not the build master. Like I would trust the build, but that's just what I'm expecting to see. Boom.
Yeah, I found out that I don't have much bullets. Curious how it would help out.
So there, I'm curious what your next item would have been, because if it was sharpshooter, then you could have bought it then. Unless you're saving up for like a different 32, then that's fine. But again, you're sitting on like 700 unsecured, so if that is going to be your next item, then you would, would want to just spend it then, so you don't have to worry about like engagements.
The hidden king's power is your power. York is under attack.
Okay, so like here, you have to be kind of careful because like Bebops love hanging out like just towards blue to like look for hooks. Nobody's showing on the map right now.
Scary.
Okay, now everybody's showing up on the map, so they're all over here. So this is good. This is good that you're coming in from like a flank angle, sort of. Start looking up to clean up stragglers. There, a stake would have been really good on one of like maybe the Bebop because he was the furthest around.
Better have tried to kill me.
Less bitching, less typing, more playing. Agree. Okay, so you're on a kill streak right now. Okay, so here we're just clearing wave. Okay. Yeah, so there you go. Your team's going in. Boom. Missed that. That's okay. Does that make you faster? I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah, it does. I saw it in one video, and it really made it.
Yeah, it does look like it actually is making you faster.
Yourself close.
Nice. I like the patience there. Gets that. Look at that. Already at 10 stacks.
This is my time.
Okay, so here, like, yeah, I'd be wanting to get the fuck out. Like, if an Infernus is shooting you, there you want to... I mean, again, I don't play Vindicta, but my logic is, like, I need to get the fuck out. I need to... we should be dead here. Because if he puts an afterburn on you, like, it's really tough to, like, to get away when you're in flight. So maybe while you're respawning... So, like, if you're, like, right here, and he's, like, right there, and he procs it, I'd probably, like, drop it, and then maybe if you have an air dash, I don't know if you already used it, like, try to get in through here, start breaking LOS, and then, like, maybe come back over here, or drop it, and then slide down right here, and then just start breaking corners. The problem with, like, going back right here is, like, they can just see you, they can lay on the pressure, they can do the damage.
Makes sense.
Because your mobility is just so ass as Vindicta, like 2 stamina, and your flight is your only escape tool, and you had just used it, so your best bet is like trying to do mind games and just like being tricky about where you're going. Alright, so we're coming over here, we have to deal with this page, which is unfortunate. There, yeah, I think you realize like, oh, okay, the wave's already gone, so I can't even get part of it, so let me just come over to do boxes. Yeah, here we want to be involved. It's not that many souls, but we want what we can get. Because you're falling behind now. Because you have more than Bebop and Dynamo. But that's it. Yeah, like the Talon and the Yamato have caught up. And honestly, I feel like at this point, I could be wrong again. I don't play Vindicta, but I feel like you'd be okay with... just side laning, like just taking a lane for yourself, because you don't like, yeah, the more stacks the better, obviously, but you have so many stacks already that you just kind of want to get large. But I can also see the argument for just like wanting to continuously roam. Okay, there, look at that. Plus 100 weapon damage. So you are doing 300 DPS, it says. This might not even be accurate, actually.
Yeah, I think it's way more than that.
I wouldn't even doubt if it was 600, like just double of what that's actually calculating. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt that. Dumbest infinite scaling here in the game. Should he have brought... bought trophy collector. I think that's a preference thing. I could see
I
the.
usually buy it when we have like I have early lead, but I was lacking in souls, so I didn't think trophy collector should be bought.
I think it just depends. Here it might actually have been good because your page was doing a lot of work. Just consideration again, it's not always right to buy trophy collector. If you like the item, you can always buy it if you want, but for this match, again, we have hindsight to say that it would have been a good idea. But that might have helped with the deficit because you'd be at least, yeah, probably close to like at least 10 stacks minimum.
That's true.
But again, shoulda, coulda, woulda. Like, you know, we don't know that you're gonna be doing this well.
Going to shop?
Ow. That doesn't do it. Oh man. Hello, Bribber. I got blocked by Deathy and Yosef. How to get unbanned? Well, why did you get banned? That's the first part. But you can do an unban request, and mods are supposed to review them. Or I think Cash Corey starts farming on Vindicta once he has like 10 stacks. There's nice, good kill. Did you use stake on that? Sorry, I looked over at my chat. Did you use stake?
Yeah,
Is that what you did? Okay. Because it says that it's still up, but I was like, no, because it looked like the Infernus was just standing still, so I assume it was stake.
Yeah, he couldn't run away.
But to answer your question, you can put in an unban request. But I have to ask why you got banned. Okay, Mercurial, this is like a huge power spike for you. I love you, Mr. Bruba. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. Me, you and the thing. I like your name, by the way. It's funny. Yeah, look at that farming, dude. Oh my god, that's without Mercurial. So here you can kind of reasonably, because we saw 3 on map. This spot right here, though, this is a really scary spot. You want to be mindful of like people coming in, just listening for footsteps. This is like directed to you, Bozo, but also to people in general, because this, I feel like, especially in the late game, this is where so many people die because you have no visibility. People can just come in and then just start like overwhelming you. You're sitting in a stationary place. Like if Holiday, she could look for an ult. I don't think that's going to happen because we saw that they're on the map over there. But that's just a consideration. That this room is like a death trap in the mid to late. Okay, so your 7 is fighting. Yeah, this is okay. Yeah, we want to be here. You're probably not going to get there in time. Yep, for him to drop his ult, but you should be able to probably kill him there. And that's really big. You got the healing reduction. Nice. Nice. Big hyperline. Big damage. I mean, not really, actually, but decent damage.
Yeah, it's like...
Headed to York.
Here, yeah, you can just shred this. Oh, look at that. It's disgusting. Nice. Good counterspell. I think you get that, right? Oh, you did. You got the stack for that. Very nice. That was a dumbass ult. So I want to talk about why that's a dumbass ult. It's pretty simple, but basically none of his team was there. He could get all 5 of you guys, and it wouldn't matter. And it's not even max upgraded, so yeah, it's going to do 400 damage, and that's it. But he just gets popped like a little balloon. Even that was with Kevlar, by the way. Holy shit. He's just doing an ult build. He bought Refresher. He bought Diviners. Why a random thing to come in and ask a completely unrelated streamer? I don't know. I like him. I like Hulu Banga Guten Mwami. He's cool. So. Okay, farming. This is good. What? I assume your next item is going to be like vampiric or something based off the bullet lifesteal.
Maybe. I'm not sure what I bought here.
Do you have an ed, an ED? Oh, erectile or eating. Other one is okay. Okay, yeah, we want to be over here. Your team's fighting a lot, which is which can be a bad thing, but in this case it's really good because you're getting a shit ton of stacks.
No mercy comes for you today.
This Dynamo is like severely out of position.
The crows
Let's go mid.
aid.
You are full to fight me.
I don't know. I don't know if I can see it if it's deleted. Least controversial piece of Dormant lore? Huh?
My own opportunities.
I could nuke the chat. What does Max Crow do? Oh, the bullet and spear resist. That's pretty good.
Yeah. Also duration.
Okay, this should be a free stack for you. Very nice.
Trust me. The longer this goes on, the worse it's gonna get for you.
Surprised to see this match went on. I feel like you guys are just dog walking on.
Yeah.
Spiritual, okay. And then you can still build into Vampiric too. I could see Spiritual being better than Vampiric actually. It's alright. See, you got that movement though. I like it. But here I would just be, I wouldn't use stamina where possible. Because you actually just move faster without it. There, like, it looks safe enough. Yeah, you just leave it. How many deaths are they at? 8 deaths? Okay. Here I'd be commenting, hey, there's a rift on, I think this is Greenwich. Okay, here you need to be very careful. So, like, this, when we see that the Infernus is there and no one on our team's nearby, this might not backfire, but, like, I've run in this issue a lot. Again, you're pretty large, like, you're pretty strong, so it probably wouldn't be that big of a deal, but just consideration. Again, there's another room where it's like, if they come in, they could overwhelm you. They can hear you from super far away, so they know where you're at. Okay, you come out, though, but just something to consider in the future. Like, you could still do that.
I saw him, and then I thought I don't want to be enclosed in Paradise.
Okay, yeah. So, yeah, good state of mind. Look at that. Dude, what is
I
it?
was waiting for Yamato.
Okay, so Dagger's out, so that's 1 CC down. There's still 3 knockdowns at play, so I like that you're kind of chilling on the flight here. So there we go, we burn this. It sucks you didn't have an angle for that.
Friend?
Yeah, there, yeah, you just melt this. Yeah, look at that.
There's that robot.
Looks like it pays off. You get the stack for that. I wonder if you'd have been able to kill him if you started shooting on him first. Oh my god, disgusting counterspell. This is really good. Okay, we eat that. Yeah, we just get kind of overwhelmed. But, like, I understand why you did what you did, because you kind of, it's like, well, I want to help my team, I want to be in there, but, like, if you don't have flight, you're just so, like, you just get popped, because I think, yeah, you have 27 HP, which, what the fuck? Why is, I guess she doesn't have a green spike. Yeah, this page is, like, a troll or something, but there, I feel like it'd be better to just stay back, like, right here, because I've seen that a lot when in my games where the Vindicta's, like, doesn't have flight, and then, you know, they float over here, and then when I put pressure on them, they just collapse. Because, like, yeah, you do a lot of damage, but when your flight is down, you're just so, like, defenseless. So I would have just said, okay, I'd rather just live and then my teammates die and I can just back up. Because here, like, if you don't have your kit and your counter spells down and all that, and you don't have your flight, like, you're just super weak comparatively.
I think it's fine to just give them the rip. Like,
yes, at a certain point, because here you look, 7 just died, right? Yamato's gonna die, and then Mina's doing this, and Paige is jerking off as usual. But like, you're at a numbers deficit. Let's even say that the 7's still alive. There was like 4 people right here, compared to your 3, because it was just you, Yamato, and 7, and then yeah, I think the Talon died a while ago. Yeah, because he just respawns at like 37. So he died like 30 seconds ago. Sometimes you have to know, like, oh, okay, I need to just stop the bleeding. Like, we're not winning this rift. Because here, Dynamo, his ult, or his healing is max. He just burned both his ults, so there's that. But, like, Infernus is a huge threat, right? Because he can just flame dash around. He can, if he puts Afterburn on, he can keep it running. Like, Infernus is really good for rift fights. How many deaths are at 4 right now? So then, yeah, so it actually defaults somehow, but I think Yamato died anyways. But so they still get all this. They don't get the rifties, which is cool. But, like, if you had left, that wouldn't have changed anything because your Yamato's still stalled long enough. But if you just backed up, you might have lived.
Yeah, that's true.
Sometimes, because, like, yeah, I'll just say, hey, I'm leaving. We're not winning this. We're not winning this. Like, if you're still there, like, Godspeed. But, like, sometimes you do want to stay where it's like, okay, no, we need to fight to try to win this, like, stall, something like that. But there, I was like, I don't see you guys winning this, so you just need to disengage. If you got a refresh on your flight or something, maybe. But I think they burned your counterspell, and then they did another knockdown on you or something.
Yeah. I think my flight was over before I got a kill.
Oh, okay. W-Bug. Oh, your Mina's really large. Alright, coming in here, taking wave, that's cool. I assume your next item is going to be Vampiric. Although it could be Boundless, that'd be good too.
There's no escaping me.
Thanks.
I usually buy Vampiric against Kelvin because he
On
can
my
shut
way.
me down with his ice path. So with
Oh,
Vampiric,
true.
I can 1v1 him.
That's a good point. Here, I wonder if you'll buy Unstoppable. I feel like that'd be good just because of how much fucking counter shit they have. Because that could be a consideration. Maybe it's not totally worth it, but like compare it, because you know there's the Bebop hook, there's the Haze Sleep Dagger, 3 knockdowns, a Holiday ult. Maybe actually Indomitable would have been better than Unstop, unless you're saving up for Spellbreaker, but I don't think that'd be worth it.
They destroyed the walker on Greenwich.
Okay, Unstoppable. Okay, so yeah, big fight here. This is really good for you. Frames are dropping like a motherfucker.
Let's go blue.
Okay, I like that. It's like, yeah, I wanted to get the pick, but we don't get it, so I'm not gonna overextend. Because if you go in there, you just die. If you try to like lead that push, you just die. But there we see the Infernus. Infernus should die here though.
Time to move. It's over.
Okay, we see 1 knockdown. Nice, you get the stack off the Victor ult. Okay, boom, counterspell. I like that.
Die on your feet.
We need a pick here soon.
There, they took down 7.
Yeah, so we get our flight refresh, but yeah, it goes down. That's really bad.
Holidays missing.
Unfortunate.
Fight.
They couldn't have gotten far.
They couldn't have gotten far. Okay, so here, this is pretty ugly. This is really bad for you guys. In my opinion, pushing up this far with mid right here, because you guys are down 2 people. We're pushing up into their base with no actual advantage. You guys are up souls, but you're down 2 people. Like, the only person that's low right now is Bebop. I could absolutely see this
Careful,
backfiring.
Mina.
So like Mina gets popped like a little balloon, almost dies. Like here, you have to be playing for because mid's up.
Throwing stake.
Bro! Yeah, they're just burning them motherfuckers. Okay, so that's also really bad. There... I mean, I don't know. Because, like, what could happen is that they just force mid and then you don't have Unstoppable to contest it. Because no one on your team has Unstoppable except for the 7. He's dead. If they went and just tried to rip mid right now, you don't have it to stop it. Or, like... if you guys are the ones doing it later because they give you time or whatever, you also still don't have Unstoppable because the Dynamo's guaranteed. He's just going to sit there. He's just going to go on and he's going to ult. I wouldn't doubt if you guys lose this. There, again, that's a waste because you just use your counter spell. That could have been really good with the... Okay, the Dynamo's a bit of a moron. Okay, you guys are just cleaning up shop. This is really good for you guys, but it honestly feels like it shouldn't even have paid off like this.
Yeah, it should have been the other way.
Yeah, this is wild. Like you guys just triple killed. You've gotten 6 kills already so far.
Precision cannon. Without you, they would not fall.
But like that could have gone a different. Okay, again, the Dynamo's a little bit of a moron, but
I think they just threw that. Instead, we should have been punished.
But if you had the counter spell, maybe you could have gone in and like tried to parry. But I also like again, I don't play Vindicta enough to know, but you might want to stay back. But having the counter spell when you need it, because there, like all it would have done is it would have stole you 0.5 seconds because you were already on like a ledge.
Makes sense.
It's over.
Okay, you guys are taking shrines. This is cool. This is free. There you do 1,000,000 damage per second, but you probably die here, would be my guess. Yeah, that's like the same deal. That's also the argument for the Dispel Magic. Also, in my opinion, in a way, might have actually sold like Enduring Speed for like another Dispel Magic, because if you think about it, you have Counterspell for 1, and then you'd have Dispel for the 2nd, and then even if they still try to do some bullshit, you have Unstop as like a full backup, or like, oh, the Dynamo's about to ult me or something. Because like Enduring Speed, like yeah, it's useful, but here I feel like you'd get more value out of another Dispel because of Infernus, and then they have 3 fucking knockdowns for you. Just a consideration. Because there I think you live with the spell. I don't think he'd follow you long enough. But 1 proc off of Afterburn will do like... yeah, like 1,000 damage plus Toxic. Lol, how many is he at? He's at 20. He's at 3 stacks. Rip. Bam, bam. Okay, Mina's getting fucked on. She's dead. Bye-bye. You can hear the bebop. He's about to jump on you.
Good job.
Yep. There, I would have popped Unstop. Yeah, you die again. So, like, there, I could hear the bebop. What I would have done, as soon as I see him right here, I'm like, I'm popping Unstop, and then I'm just going to fly over this way. That's what I would have done. Because I'm like, he's going to get the hook. You move so slow while you're flying. You could also have counterspelled it, but that's a little riskier. To me, the Unstop is worth it, so you don't die. Victor should be dead here. He popped Infuser way too early. Yeah.
They've taken our blue walker.
Okay, they take blue for free there. That sucks. Your page is doing what she does best, jerking off. She's trying to split push. I don't hate this actually. If she doesn't die, it's worth it. But I almost guarantee. What the fuck is she doing?
She's doing it.
That's she should have just kept running. But she got the shrine. That's pretty valuable. He wants you guys to feed. That's not worth it. Maybe like if I was playing, like and I had Trinity up, I would go do it. I'd go finish the back door because it's really good if their patrons down.
Headed to blue.
I have 237. What? Why not buy VIP then? Do you not want it, Wicked? How do you have 200,000 groupies? Dropping when they're all alive is so satisfying. Agree. Fuck. I have 4 million. I'm sure. 4.3k. Oh yeah, that sounds right. Okay, they're unstoppable. I think your counterspell is up. I guess it's not that big of a deal, but. All right, so like at this point in the game, all that's happening, like yeah, inhibitor's cool, but all you really need is a pick. You don't really need souls that much. Like it's gonna be nice, you know, buying inhibitor, buying boundless, whatever, but.
They took out Mina.
Yeah, the haze just does peanuts. She does fucking nothing to you. I guess she... Oh, okay. Wait, is he in your spawn right here? Okay. So that's also where Unstoppable comes in. Like, for Vindicta, I would use it as, like, I'm getting overwhelmed. I need to leave. I don't want to be CC'd. Because, like, there, it also gets rid of the disarming hex, which wouldn't have been that big of a deal. But, like, if you're getting hit with, like, a bunch of CC or just, like, certain itemization. Here, I wouldn't doubt if you die. Yeah, you're dead. The afterburn. So, like, there... Like, if I saw the Infernus, as soon as I saw him, again, I would have bought Dispel Magic by this time because of just how much damage he does. But as soon as I saw him, I would have just started running the fuck away. Like, start breaking, like, get around this, get it back into base. Because legitimately, if he hits one Afterburn proc on you, which happens, like, instantly because he has a bunch of fire rate and, like, spiritual, you're going to take, like, guaranteed 1,000 damage just from the Afterburn alone. That's not even counting toxic bullets. And there, like, he just kind of popped you like a balloon. So, like, as soon as I see Infernus, I'm like, I'm not even fighting that. I would have just left. Because he's also up 12k. Again, souls don't matter too much. But he's got Juggernaut. He's got the Spirit Lifesteal. He has his own Dispel. So if you tried to, like, stake him, then that's not going to do anything. So I would just say, like, okay, Infernus is my main opposition. If I see him, I need to just disengage entirely. Because, like, there, you were there, and then I think the Holiday put a knockdown, and so you were still kind of, like, here, and then you counterspell. But, like, as soon as I see him, I would have just, like, dashed away and, like, just gone this way, as opposed to trying to sort of kind of fighting him, and then maybe you could dash, and then as you're dashing, like, you hit the parry to do the Witchmajig. Here, your page is doing good. She gets the back door. This is really valuable. Because now what happens... Okay, I don't know how he fucking... Oh, the 7's just fucking him up. So this is really good.
I should have bought Dispel Magic. Like,
okay, honestly... Wait, hold on. They could just... The page could just finish the game. Is that what happens? She could have just stayed. Yeah, they're all leaving now. This is, like, perfect. If she just stayed, she would have just finished the game. Is this how it ends? If she just stayed, it would have ended the game.
Yeah. She's coming in late now.
Like now she comes in and dies, but legit, if she look at that, there's a sliver of damage. If she just stayed, she would have finished the game. That's crazy. I'd be pissed. If I was her and that was me, I'd have been so mad at myself, just going like, man, I could have just won the
She
game.
seems to be having fun though. He's laughing somehow.
Well, yeah, like she almost was just single-handedly won the game. Like there, honestly, like if you guys just went this way again, we have the map. We only see Infernus here, but like you guys, they had to stay in the pit. If you guys just went over, like you might have been able to finish the game.
That's fair. I think the communication is also pretty weak in low ranks.
That's true. Well, she's like typing it, like backdoor. Like if I was on the mic, I'd be like, dude, just go back door, just go back door. Big damage. There again, I think the unstop's a little premature because like now you don't have it for this. Now you have nothing. Oh, you did buy Dispel though. What did you sell? Opening rounds? Yeah, opening rounds for that.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so you have a lot more survivability now. Boom, another stack. Okay, they only have one rejuve left. Hopefully you don't use the spell. Okay, you do. That's alright. You should be dead here. Oh, big counterspell. Oh, okay. That was good. That was a good counterspell. That saved your ass.
Almost had me.
Yeah. I used Dispel because I saw Infernus was dead. So I thought
Brings consequences once more.
Okay, so here you have to clear the wave. I wouldn't doubt if the game just ends here soon. Paige is doing Paige things.
Paige has no healing item. She just has all spirit items.
Yeah, you guys really... Well, I guess Dynamo has ult, but, like, you guys could finish the game here. What did you buy? Silencer? Yeah, it looks like you sold Swift Striker. I like that. I feel like Boundless would be good here for you, though. Just for the extra Mercurial damage. Maybe. Maybe. Okay, so Paige dies again, trying to backdoor. Like, she has to be strategic about it. You can do that, but there's no point. Like, just trying to brute force it yourself. You have to, like, wait for a fight to be happening. What rank is
Here
this?
I'm just waiting for anything.
Archon. Okay, so here, hopefully we go help. Yeah, we gotta get the flight out. There, Bebop should be dead. Again, I would save the unstop for, I assume you did it because you were worried about getting ulted, but I would save it for, like, as a last resort, because you have two other tools. You have Counterspell and Dispel. Like, Unstoppable is the final say on, oh, fuck, I need, like, protection. Because, like, this...
Although, I do hate Holiday's ultimate. Like, it's kind of hard to counter spell. So that's why I kind of popped it.
It's fair. Okay, the game should be over here soon because you're about to kill Victor again. You see Infernus. Yeah, he's doing a lot of damage. Good Dispel.
I'll remember that one. I'm going in.
Okay, again, the game should just be over. Like, I'm just pushing wave. What is the... Just doing raw melees. Getting cursed. What the fuck is... Okay. So, from what I could see, the biggest thing is, like, just figure it is like an itemization thing. That's, from what I saw in this video, and then you guys win.
Well met, Ropo. Good game.
Buying the counter items.
So, well, part of it is the counter items, but like the time in which you do it. So like, again, so this was emissary, okay, and you're Archon. Just for people wondering. So for me, from what I saw, so like if I see they bought 3 knockdowns this early, that's where I'm like, okay, it sucks, but I need to buy Dispel Magic a lot sooner. So the guy I was talking about in my Eternus lobbies, like I just rush knockdown as my to be part of my 4.8k spike. And he starts buying counterspell like as early as me, and like it's kind of like mutually assured destruction, but he benefits by counter buying beforehand, because it's like what you don't want is, oh, I just died, now I need to buy a counter item. Mind you, I know you were a little bit behind, but like to stay ahead, not, and again, this is not like a hard and fast rule, but like as Vindicta with. Like, for some reason, people just love countering Vindicta, probably just because she can get really annoying if she snowballs.
Yeah.
But, like, oh, okay, if you see that they bought 3 knockdowns, it's like, okay, I need to start saving for, like, Dispel Magic on top of my counterspell. Like, I'll forget the Enduring Speed. Let me just buy Dispel Magic instead, and then we can circle back to getting that. But, like, I feel like it screwed you because they were timing out, like, okay, let me do a knockdown. Okay, boom. Hey, she used knockdown. And then it happens again where you have to cancel your flight, and now you're not getting value in the fight anymore. Also, the Infernus, right? Like, we saw it because you died, I think it was either 2 or perhaps 3 times just from, like, you're out in the sky, and then he's just shooting you, and you just take so much damage from just afterburn.
Yeah. That makes sense, yeah. I should. So against Infernus, do you think any other character with a status effect would be a counter for me? Where I should prefer Dispel Magic?
So the main ones are like... So I don't think Haze is a really good counter to... I mean, she was hitting her knives, which is cool. But like Haze, maybe, if she's giving you a lot of trouble. That one, it didn't seem like she was beyond the dagger. But the main ones are like Mirage, Infernus, and Shiv. If they had like... But also, if the Mirage is fucking useless, like he's not doing anything, then you might not have to worry about it. But like the Infernus was their top player, so like okay, yeah, you need to itemize around it. Or like if Mirage is running the lobby, then yeah, you need to do it. Like you're getting a bunch of marks, it's doing a lot of damage. Because also, if he gets max stun, if he gets max marks, then it's also a stun, which will take you out of it.
Isn't the day for mercy.
No, not Vindicta Mirage. Where's it at?
If my services are needed to complete the ritual.
Yeah, so if he gets max stun, or max, whatever the fuck, he gets the stun, so that could really punish you if you don't have Dispel, because you have no way to get rid of it other than, like, LOSing him. So, I'd say those are the main ones. So, sort of Bebop. He wasn't really a problem. You don't need Dispel for him. But, like, Drifter, that could be a big problem. If they get the marks on you, that's really bad. Again, if he's not giving you an issue, then you might not worry about it. But, like, if Infernus is giving you an issue and he's a big debuffer, like, if Mirage has a lot of value, or in my opinion, though, because they bought 3 knockdowns, like, so early, I would have invested in the 2. Because, again... until like the very end of the game, like it's unlikely that all 3 people that have knockdown are going to be involved, in every fight that you're in. But it's pretty likely that the Dynamo and then one of the other ones is going to be involved. I think it was the Holiday and then the Bebop. It's pretty likely because Holiday likes to be involved in a lot of fights too because she has a lot of map pressure. So like that's part of it. Oh, okay, the Dynamo's for sure going to be involved in these big team fights pretty early, looking for his ult or whatever. So I'd say that's the big thing. Again, we won't know for sure. It might, because you're not going to get a match exactly like that. You might get one close, but I feel like you would have had a lot less deaths or probably just that if you had invested in like earlier counters because you were getting ahead. Like you did a lot of damage because you had
like 10 stacks pretty fucking early. I think before 20 minutes you had like 100 extra weapon damage, which makes you a giant threat. How many deaths did he have? More than 4. He had 6, I believe.
Yeah, 6 or 7. Oh no.
More than 4. So for me, again, I feel like you have really good fundamentals about like macro and like engagements. And then again, your aim is really good. I would just say like, because if you're playing Vindicta,
Humanity will be eradicated from
oh yeah, it's this build. He has these counters. But yeah, just knowing like when to buy them. Like sometimes, hey, I need to buy these like a lot sooner than I was. Yeah, I think Unstoppable is also. I think that you buying that is also good. And then also, if people start buying Phantom Strike, that happens a lot too. Like I think getting Indomitable. I personally think Indomitable would have been more valuable to you than Unstoppable, because what you could do is like you have Indomitable and you can still save that as a backup. So it's like, oh, I use Counterspell and then I don't get hit with the next Witchmajig for 20 seconds. That's pretty reasonable to assume. Dispel, like that one you don't want to use until like last resort, because you also need to use it to deal with Infernus.
So Indomitable, there's a problem with that. So if
What's
I
that?
hit a counter spell, it also triggers the Indomitable. Literally on everything. Like Bebop or Knockdown. If I
Wait, so you're
counterspell
saying
yeah.
it eats it too? Are you serious?
Yeah, it's a bug in this game probably. So if somebody knocks me
okay.
down, like put a knockdown, I counterspell it, it uses Indomitable as well.
Oh, okay. In that
Which
case, yeah, never mind then. If they fix that though, then that's a consideration.
Yeah,
right?
then I would probably like Indomitable as well.
But there's also like maybe you want it to hit or something, like if it's for, because it also helps you like versus the ults, like because you counterspelled the Holiday ult, but like maybe you're not paying attention and then you don't have time to react, or like the Bebop
She
hook
comes out of the blind spot.
Yeah, or like Bebop's hiding, because a lot of Bebop's by Veilwalker, and so like the Indomitable does save you or something. It's just considerations. The main thing is like looking about who is the opposition, who is like the main problem, and it's not always like who has the most souls. It could just be like, hey, this person's trying to target me. They bought Knockdown, they bought Phantom Strike, whatever, and then trying to itemize against that. Again, you don't want to invest fully in counters necessarily. Like if you're behind, your best bet is to just keep doing damage. But like there, I felt like you were so far ahead, you had so many stacks. There it's like, yeah, let's just start investing in like the counters, like our Unstop, our Dispel, our Counterspell, and it might have given you a lot more value when you had that lead. Because like again, even if you're behind souls, if you have 100 stacks at like 20 minutes, you're still very far ahead. Consider that Glass Cannon is a 6,400 item, and that only gives you 80% weapon damage. So essentially, you're up a 6,400 item. I guess you don't get the fire rate per kill, but like, couldn't you wait till Indom pops then counterspell? Yes, that's what I was saying. Like you could do that, but it does kind of like mitigate some of the value that you would get.
Yeah. For example, if I see a knockdown, then I can just easily react to it. But
Exactly.
Indomitable is usually for something I don't see.
Yeah, like a hidden Bebop or like Holiday ult while you're distracted or whatever. Just by Unstop. Well, he did, but like there was certain downsides with that because, like again, Unstop is the same problem as Counterspell. It's a good item. It's a great item, especially for Vindicta. The problem is, sometimes you don't have the reaction time when you're in the middle of the fight to react to a Bebop hook or a Holiday ult or whatever. Plus, this is a pretty long cooldown compared to Counterspell. Like, whereas if you burn this first, you don't even have to think about it. Then you have Counterspell to back up, and this is just going on cooldown. But anyways, I would just say that again, don't like if no one's counter buying for you, like yeah, keep doing weapon damage. But I would say this game they were like targeting you, so I would focus more on, since you have a lead, like with your stacks and everything, in like figuring out, oh, this person's a problem, what's the best counter to them? And in Furnace, it's always going to be Dispel Magic and Counterspell. in that order.
Makes sense. Yeah. I should probably focus on counter items if I see that they are countering me.
Any other questions for me though?
How do I kind of like so as a Vindictor player, I don't really have initiation. As I want to push the enemy, their bases, but I have to rely on my team quite a lot. And I give the calls, I type in chat, I speak on the microphone, but then nobody starts pushing with me because I see that some of the enemies are down, like they have 60 seconds cooldown,
Yeah.
but we are still not doing anything. So what should we do in that case?
So
Do I
part
make
of
the play
that.
myself?
So there, it's like tricky. Like at the end of the day, like on a hero like Vindicta, you can carry the lobby, but there is a limit on how much you can do. Like if your team, you know, this is an extreme example, but like if your team is just sitting in spawn, like there's only so much you can do. If they're just doing nothing, like I say, if they're just jerking off, just doing the jungle when there's like 4 dead and you're trying to do mid, like there's only so much you can do. But I just try to be persistent where I'm like, hey guys, listen to me. Listen, I say that a lot. Like, hey, listen to me. Let's do this, and then wait for feedback. Some people they just might not know better, or they're not thinking about it. And then sometimes they just think they know better, and they just don't listen to you. The problem is, Vindicta, you're so squishy that like it usually is a bad idea to like engage. I think you play Vindicta well where you just look for like, oh, okay, a skirmish started, and then you just try to go in and like look for picks, and that seems where you get like most of your value. When you try to initiate, that's where you get screwed because people are just focusing you down. Like Vindicta is best, you know, if the Abrams is right there and there's a fight going on between these two, you want to be right here. You don't want to be the Infernus and then coming in trying to like start the fight with the Abrams, because you probably lose that unless I mean, like if you're at even souls, maybe you do a lot of damage and like you can do more, but you don't ever really want to initiate. That's really bad for Vindicta unless there's like a huge deficit. Like let's say you're side laning and you're at 20k and then the next person's at like, you know, 15k or something. Like there you could reasonably initiate, say I'm going to do this. But part of it is reading the map. Like if you see that there's 4 people, your team's like fighting on one side of the map, and then there, you know that there's only like 1 or 2 people that could stop you and you're fed. It's like, yeah, then just take matters in your own hands. Go push the walker by yourself. You don't have to wait for your team to do things. But I would say like a lot of times, especially in that match where they have like half of their team can counter you with just the knockdown, and then like Bebop, Hook, then what is it? Holiday ult, like you cannot initiate. You just can't engage. Haze Dagger with her ult, because that's what happened in the early game was you were trying to push a wave, and then immediately she sleep dagger you, she ults you, and then you just die instantly. So like, no, you can't initiate because you're not super fed. But if you are super fed, then it's like then you can start to initiate if you can take a favorable trade where it's like, oh, okay, I see there's 4 people occupied. I know there's 4 people on the map. At most there's going to be 2. And those people don't have knockdown, or like only one of them does, or whatever. It's just like conscious about matchups, including people's itemization. So basically, if you want to initiate because your team is doing nothing, like you have to be fed. If you were behind, you just have to accept the fact that you have to play off the tempo of your team and then start doing like how you normally play, which is, oh, I'm sitting in the back looking for picks. Okay, my team's initiated. Boom, I get a pick, whatever. Like if you're behind, then yeah, you just have to play with your team, and it sucks, but you can't control what they do. You can only control what you do. And if they're feeding and stuff and doing dumb shit, you just have to worry about, okay, well, I'm going to do what I think's the right thing, and I'll just play behind. I'll play from the back or whatever. You can't strong arm stuff as Vindicta in every scenario, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Even if we have advantage that is slipping away, I should just let it go, even if my team is not doing it.
Like, yeah, if you can't make it happen by yourself, then yeah, you might just have to say, okay, well, we just have to reassess. Like, yeah, it sucks, but like, I mean, even I have that in my matches where I'm like, hey, we have advantage, we should be doing this, and then they're like, no, I don't want to do this, or they're just doing something else, and I'm like, what is going on? Like, it's just going to happen. But if you're calming, like, you're doing your part. Because what happens is, like if you're making the right plays, you might not win every match, but like if you're doing the right things and you're guiding your team and then your team starts listening to you, like you will start ranking up. It's not going to happen. You can't win every match. It's just impossible because you have 6 other people or 5 other people or whatever. But just keep doing what you think is right. And then I just say, like, just play from where you're at. If you're ahead, start initiating. Say, yeah, hey, I'm going to go do this. You guys follow or whatever. But if you're behind, then it's like, yeah, you have to play with who is ahead. You have to play to your strengths.
Makes sense. Okay.
Any other questions?
No, I think this was good.
All right,
Pay
gamer.
more attention. Yeah. Thanks for the session.
You bet. Thank you for the VOD. Okay, we're now going to move on to Bergnoid. Let me pull up his code. And before we do this, we're going to do a Gamba. We're going to do less than 5, more than 5, and 5 exactly. Start prediction.
Hello, Mr. Bruber.
Bergen my Noid right now.
Absolutely Bergen it.
Okay.
This is like Seeker 5, so I'm just imagining by the end of this, Bruber's just going to be weeping from just the horse crap that goes on in this elo.
No. Fret not.
It,
Okay. So we see you win. We already know he wins. So the Gamba is... What hero is Gamba playing? Lol. The bet is how many deaths? Less than 5, more than 5, exactly 5. And you're not allowed to bet Bergnoid. I guess you could. I can't actually stop you, but it goes in, it flies in the spirit of the.
I'll
of the fun.
abide by the honor system.
Thanks again. You got it, Bozo. Oh yeah, I have a question. What's your opinion on pillow carry rim? I don't like it. It's not fun. If you want to do it, do it. All that matters is that you win. I say that all the time. All that matters is if you win. If you win and you're having fun, I don't give a fuck what you build. Why do people want to review a game where they win and have 30 kills? What are you talking about? Oh, you do have 30 kills.
Well, because I didn't, since I'm such a low elo, like obviously I'm gonna have a lot of kills. I got a carry. I don't know what I'm doing with it. So This is like the chance to actually get like an actual opinion on like, hey, what can I actually be doing? Because I kind of suck in lane a little bit.
So in my opinion, I don't think you can learn literally like every match you play, you can learn from it. So I think like if it was a habit, like if there was people, I'm not even talking about you, but I'm saying like conceptually, if there's somebody that just kept like giving clips where they do like really fucking well, then I'd just be like, all right, you're just trying to stroke your ego. But I think you can learn from every single match because what you should be thinking is, how can I do better? How can I do better? Even if you're playing really well and you feel like you're playing really well, you should always be thinking, how can I play better? So I don't think there's a problem with submitting matches where you do really well. And that goes to everybody, not just to Bergnoid specifically for this. But I think you can learn from everything, every match. Birdland, thank you for the follow. Yeah, exactly what Bozo said. You can believe it. You can do better in any match. Because it's like, well, I got 30 kills, but I wanted to have 40. But anyways, let's get into it. Imagine if one of us win. Okay, hold on. Reaching Oracle soon at Archon 4. Hell yeah. All right, hold on. What did Holly say? If you have to decide if you want to sacrifice your team or not. If you have a heavy carry team, you should go support it. You can bring the entire team back to full health. Oh, okay, talking about, yeah. I think if you had another support, maybe, like if you had a Page or a Dynamo or something, but I don't think the game would make that happen. But again, what's up?
Sorry.
No,
Nope,
go ahead.
sorry, didn't mean to interrupt you there. I was going to ask, I was also kind of wanting your opinion on the build that I'm running, because usually I run your build, but I was trying to like build something that I used to run before running your build, and because I didn't know how to play Haze before like watching your stuff, So now that I watched your stuff, I was like, okay, I kind of understand it now. This is how you should play Haze. I'm gonna try my own build that I used to run. Now that I actually know how to run it.
Well, I will
So
say
that's also why I kind of want to suggest this game.
I would say I feel like the way that I play Haze is I don't think there's a right way to play any hero. My philosophy is like there are other ways to get value. So I would not look to my to my play style or my build as like the way to play Haze. I just think it's one way. I do think there are a lot of concepts that I go over, like in my actual assassin build. I think there is value. It's like, how to look for picks and how to actually get those picks beyond like curse. But I'll talk about your build again. I think like there's some troll picks. Like if you're rushing first item, cheat death, that's griefing, or maybe not even griefing, but like that's troll and like you're not gonna be able to get value. To me, I really feel like rushing Ricochet is a valid strategy. It's like I could explain it, but I'll talk about it more in my guide whenever that comes out. But I will let you know how I feel about your build. I actually had Zara review my build yesterday, and he was like, "Oh, it's troll. Like Fortitude's such a shit item on Haze. It's just shit in general." But I'm like, I think people are sleeping on Fortitude. Then I think it's incredibly valuable and time efficient to not ever have to go back to base. Anyways, we will look at your build, and then yes, the rank is Seeker. What the fuck? Hold on, what's going on?
Slow-mo.
Okay, sorry. All right. Okay, so here, this is really aggressive right here. Like, so you just cleared wave, and again, this is how I play Haze. Like, I like to play back. I just clear minions. I don't really look for trades. I'm like, I don't want to lose health, but I don't mind taking or not taking health from you. Here, like, I only feel like you stand to just take a bunch of damage right here, because like your silver's right here, whatever, and there's no minions on the playing field right now, but you're face tanking like 2 people, whereas your silver's right here. So I feel like you only stand to take damage. Somehow you don't take any, so that is cool, but like just something to keep in mind. Also the zoom. That's a preference thing, but I hate zooming.
I just force a habit at this point.
Well, it was for me. Like, I zoom a lot. It's just, I feel like it's been fucking up. Okay, that, you should have got punished. There, like, you can get away with it, and people are like, oh, well, this is, I'm in low rank, so I can just get away with it, so I don't care. But to me, like, building bad habits early on, like, it's not the best idea, in my opinion. Like, if you want to keep ranking up, if you are fine with the rank you are at, and you like just, like, hitting raw melees and just stuff like that, then that's fine. But doing raw melees like that without baiting anything, you might get away with it for now, but it is kind of a bad habit to have. I'm not even saying that that's a habit that you have. I'm talking to the general public, but it's just something to consider here.
Okay, that is good to know. That's also another reason why I kind of suggested a game that was a win. Because obviously, if you're doing like a lose game, it's like, yeah, you shouldn't have done this. You died. You do this. You
Exactly,
died.
yeah.
But if you give a game where you win, it's like, hey, here's what you're doing while winning that you can improve on.
Exactly, yeah. No, I agree. That's what Bozo's video was. It's like he did really well. He got 19 stacks on his on Vindicta, which is fucking insane. The most I've ever gotten is like 80. But it's like, hey, I feel like we did well, but like, what can I do better? And then we still learn stuff. But okay, so like that punch right there, that one I'm totally okay with, because in like Eternus or whatever, like some people might just listen for the sound cue, but like you could pull that off. Like even in Eternus, you could reasonably pull that punch off where he's just not paying attention and like he's shooting his gun, he's focused on silver. So that punch I'm okay with. But like just looking at them face to face, like you're facing each other and you go for a punch, that is a bad habit. Doing a punch from behind, that I don't have a problem with. It could backfire on you,
But that is something you could get away with. Like, even there. Like, I'm okay with that one, too. He's like, he obviously just wasn't paying attention. Again, like, if they listen for the sound cues, they might know to parry or whatever. Because, like, I hit parries all the time where they're not even on my screen or even in my field of view or anything. But I just hear the melee sound, and I'm like, oh, I need to parry, and then I get it. So the second one was greedy. The first one is A-okay, because some people just get lost in the sauce.
Yeah, I've noticed I kind of get a little greedy sometimes when I'm playing. And I know I need to work on it, but it's just like, because it's such low, you just never get punished for it. It creates this habit.
Exactly.
And I keep trying to get over it.
No, I get it, because I have the reverse problem where, like, when I play on my Smurf account, and this is like in Phantom, I assume people are like, oh, this guy's going to try to bait out my parry or whatever. But no, he just punches me raw. So I'm like, I didn't parry it. So it's like kind of a reverse habit, if that makes sense. So like here also, I feel like we're super aggressive. Again, you're not getting punished for it, but like you should be taking like a lot of damage right now from these guys. We also haven't bought anything yet. First item isn't like the most important thing in the world, but like here, if you guys had wave priority, you could maybe push this up and then go take their jungle, because you guys are bullying the fuck out of them right now. Like you guys are controlling the full tempo of what's happening. The Victor's like half HP. Celeste cannot hit her shots at all. Like you guys are taking care of the minions ASAP and pushing stuff up. You probably could have taken that jungle. Because like, look, yeah, the Celeste is about to die here. Yeah, she's. I mean, she just.
I don't know if this is a good idea or not. Usually, my first item bot is a 1600.
No, that's fine.
Because I feel like it always feels like that's when I can actually feel the difference. When I
no, that's
buy
fair. Like for me though, so it's like Swift Striker is an item I can feel. I'm like, that's a 16 where I'm like, I can feel it, but it builds into wraparound. So if you're talking about like, maybe I guess it just depends on the item you're buying. Also being mindful, like never go past that staircase right there. This doesn't seem like a big deal, but consider like your dagger does 68 damage. So 2 of those would equate to the damage you just took instantly from the Guardian. So like the laning phase is, even if you're not like, even if you're playing like how you like people normally do, laning phase is all about trading, right? And it is actually the perfect embodiment of how I like to play, because it's all about attrition, right? So the Celeste is really fucking low right here, and so she has 2 options. She either stays and risks getting like dove, because if you just hit, let's just say she's right in front of the staircase. If you hit a sleep dagger and a melee, she's just dead. She's hiding behind right now, but like you could reasonably, the silver could reasonably, once her cooldowns are up, go dive the Guardian and then kill her or something like that. So because of how low she is, you can control like exactly what's happening. You take care of the minions, you can start invading, you can take their boxes, you could put damage on their Guardian to try to get it early. You have decisions, right? Her decision, she has 2. It's either go back to base and then lose a wave of souls, or sit here and then have to just react to everything that you guys are doing. And then just trying to like feed off of the heal minions, basically. Those are her like only options. I guess she could do boxes soon too, but she has to kind of react based on what you guys are doing. So let's see what we do.
I think we do dive her.
It's like here, yeah, yeah. So I think we missed the dagger here. Okay, there again, you didn't deserve that, but I'm okay with how that happened. Like, let's just assume you got the sleep dagger and then you punched her. But even still, you take that 200 damage. This is pretty good, though, like, because you got a decent amount of souls. Here, yeah, we want to try to... like, here you need to back the fuck up, though. This isn't going to happen, I imagine, but, like, the Victor, he should probably dive you. If you're right here, all he has to do... He doesn't have Pain Battery. He doesn't have Aura. But... he could just hit you with 1 melee and then you die, because his melee does 127. So, like, if you didn't parry it, he could do the same thing. I don't know how confident you are in your parries, but
It always feels like a 50-50.
See, yeah, so like there, imagine he went for the punch and he got it, and you missed it, you just die. Okay, so we buy melee charge. Okay.
Yeah, because like usually if I can, that's why I kind of throw out those really obvious ones sometimes in the beginning, because it's like if they're gonna keep letting me just get it off, I'm just gonna buy melee charge first off. I also find it useful because I don't know if I did it yet or not. I usually put 2 points into dagger in lane, because the melee, like in laning phase, it just feels too, like with the dagger, it just feels too rewarding to like not do it.
No, I actually don't mind that. Again, like this could backfire on you like as you rank up, but I think like all the way, I think for a very long time this is a reasonable item to get, because I agree. If you got so if you bought this and then you bought extra spirit because you're trying to play off your dagger will now do like 120 damage plus the melee, which is 152, plus the 25%, which is I think that's around 30. No, hold on, because it's 10% is 15, 30, and then 7. Yeah, so like extra 40-ish damage. So you're doing 200 from melee and then an extra 120. So that's, if you hit the dagger, that's 300 damage. So I don't mind that. I really don't mind that. I would just buy extra spirit to increase the dagger damage if that's what you're trying to lean towards. If you're saying you put 2 points in dagger, I would bump that dagger damage up, right?
Yeah. I've also found, I don't know how long this is going to last when I get to higher ranks. If I get to higher ranks. I could be stuck at Secret forever. But if you're gonna ult somebody, if you like get the heavy melee charge and then ult them, it feels like you kill them just way faster. It
Well,
feels almost guaranteed.
That I have to imagine is like some kind of placebo, just because like if you said if you're talking about crushing fist, then that makes sense, because you get the bullet resist, which you get 2 stacks, so that's -8 bullet resist. For reference, like your dagger is -10. I think the math adds up to like 17% minus bullet resist. That's a fuck ton of shred. So that, if you're talking about crushing later, then that
is what I'm probably thinking about then.
So yeah, if you hit the dagger, that's minus like 17% bullet resist. So yeah, I absolutely could see that as like a lot of extra damage. So yeah, just something to consider. If you like the rapid rounds, just keep doing that. But and I don't build extra spirit just because I don't play around my dagger. I play around just like fixation and farming. That it could give you a lot of extra damage because it'd bump it up to like 100 and, like I said, I think like 130 by now with how many boons you have. Something like that.
Do you have any good how am I trying to word this? Like, they're pushing into our wave. I kind of want my lane mate that's already behind his souls. I want to run off. Do you know any good like box runs, or like any good recommendations to find good box runs for that? Because I want my lane mate to catch up.
So there's what's his name? His name's like Wizard or something. Hold on. He does like free Midnight. I think his name is Midnight. Hold on.
I don't think that situation is going to apply in this lane, but it did come to mind as a question. Because I know it happens a lot. Like, I'll get ahead, but my lane mate dies a lot, so then they're really far behind, and I don't want them to get snowballed.
Yes, I would look at this. I'm going to send it to you. I'll put it in Twitch chat. This guy, I agree with the box route. You're not going to do it perfect every time because sometimes, like you might have to stop or like boxes are gone or whatever. But if you're looking for specific box routes, I would look at that link that I sent in my Twitch channel.
All right, I'll save that and look at that later.
But Midnight's pretty good. I like a lot of his. I don't agree with everything he says, but I like a lot of his tips and coaching and stuff. Okay, so there we get the kill. That's cool. again, like throwing the raw melees, like it is going to punish you really bad. Like there, and then also here. So like parrying the Guardian there is pointless. And the reason I say that is because, excuse me. The reason I say that is because when you're wanting to parry the Guardian, you have to have a specific objective in mind. It's usually something you want to do, like if you were trying to kill the Victor, for example. You parry the Guardian, he's hiding under it, you go for the kill. There, all it does is give you an extra hit, but you took 150 damage from her, and then we kind of lingered for a little bit, because it only lasts for 2 seconds before he starts doing the beam attack again. And so now you've taken an extra 100. So you've taken about 320 damage, give or take. Just kind of for free, right? Like you got the pick on Victor, that's when you want to get the fuck out. Like you did what you wanted to do, now you need to get out, because now unless you buy like Healing Ride or extra regen or whatever, you're gonna have to play very passive if you don't want to die. You have a big lead, you're about to get your ult. The Celeste is at 2.5k. You have a lead, you want to extend it. You don't want to try to trade 1-for-1 if you can help it. In this case, I feel like you can help it, so you want to try to keep that lead extended. Here, yeah, I was going to say, hopefully you go smoke bomb, just try to get out. She's not even going to chase you, even though she should have. That was the right thing to do, but she doesn't. We buy Swift Striker here. I don't mind that. Again, if you're leaning towards Dagger, I think you should invest in like even just extra Spirit to 800, because if that's where like all your damage you want it to be coming from, it's just a big boost. And a lot of people build Surge of Power, which again is something that you want. If you're doing Dagger focused with like melee, Surge of Power is very good. It's an extra, literally like, what is that? It's 2.8. It's almost like, I think it's like 80 damage or something. 80 extra damage on your Dagger, plus the investment. Okay, so like here, also like, I don't know, this is just kind of like weird positioning. The Silver has her ult and she wants to go in, and that makes sense because the Victor's under or overextended like right here with how much health he has versus like what you guys have. So like here, if you have your Dagger, hopefully you use it. And honestly, I wouldn't even hate if you ulted him to try to just make sure that he dies before he gets his ult up. So like there, yeah, like if you had the Dagger, I would have lined it up, like been more cautious with it, because if you get the Dagger there, he just dies. He absolutely dies, and then I even would have committed ult probably just to confirm it. Because again, if he lives long enough for even like a box, he gets his ult. Yeah, he only needs 100 souls. He gets his ult, and then now it becomes so much harder to try to trade. And here we're overextending. You're taking, look at that. We just took an extra 300 damage. Like, this is something I talk about a decent amount, is at least in my YouTube videos, is about overcommitting to things. Sometimes you have to know where it's just like, fuck, I missed my Sleep Dagger. I can't afford to keep chasing him. Like, I missed my opportunity. I fucked up. Unless they make some other critical mistake, like they try to re-engage, you have to just disengage because you should be dead here. You absolutely should be dead here. Okay. Like, again, if you hit the Dagger there, you probably kill him. I would have committed ult. Now he has ult, and he actually has more souls than you do. So, like, the lead has now dropped, and we don't want that. Yeah, what up, Licky Wicky? That sticky icky, that.
So you're saying another good thing to look out for is, like, if you miss the Sleep Dagger, just know when to just back up.
So not
missed.
Necessarily like, oh, I missed a Sleep Dagger, I need to just disengage. Like, that's not a blanket statement. There are some times, like, you'll even see when I'm playing, right? Like, if I miss a Sleep Dagger, I'm like, no, I can still, like, make this happen. The Sleep Dagger is nice to get them in a position where I want them to be exactly. But, like, in that scenario, it's like the Sleep Dagger is the make or break on whether or not you guys get the kill, because he has all that stamina. Because the Silver only has 2. No, she has 3. But she has trouble catching up to people, and then, like, we really want that kill, but he manages to retreat behind the base Guardians. That's when it's like, oh, okay, we just disengage. It could have been, hold on. So if you guys are right here, the Victor's like right under where I'm at. If you guys can keep chasing, then that's fine to convert the kill. Again, the Celeste is kind of like cosmetic. She's not really doing anything useful. But but you have to kind of imagine, at least in the lane phase, unless they're really fucking low, which in that case Victor wasn't. He was at like maybe a third or like half HP. You have to consider it like tag, like a child's game, where it's like if they're past that staircase and you don't have your wave, that's like oh no, I'm safe, you can't hurt me. And then you kind of have to you have to have some kind of advantage to be able to break the rules, where it's like, oh, I can just go dive the tower and then still kill you anyways because you're low enough. But in that case where he's half HP, no, the line in the sand is that staircase because you can't afford to dive in. You're not going to be able to kill him with how low you are and how you don't have tools. Like, imagine in the super late game, if the Victor was running away to like his walker, but you have unstop, you have vampiric strike, you have like all this sustain tools. It's like, no, you can afford to outplay him, like just dive. But in this situation, the only tools you have at your disposal are your sleep dagger and your ult. You miss the sleep dagger, and he's moving too fast to be able to stop you for the ult, so you can't commit. So you have to just think about what tools you have and like how likely it is for you to be able to finish a kill. In that case, it looked like, oh no, it's ugly because he has all of his stamina. He's able to back away. So like there, this is perfect. So like there, yeah, you should be able to get the kill. I also, you managed to get out. It's risky, but you can hide. It's LOS based, just for people that don't know. I don't know if you do or not, Berg, but you could theoretically...
I didn't know that, actually.
Yeah, you could theoretically hide behind like this pillar. It's risky as fuck because you'll risk just taking a bunch of damage from this, and then some of the collisions are wonky. But like for sure, you could hide behind like this pillar and it wouldn't hit you. I think it would be out of range anyways. But it's solely respects LOS, so something to consider.
Yeah, I didn't know that because every other AoE is not. Like, it's
Right.
like you see the little radius, it's going to hit you through a solid wall for some reason.
Yeah. That was actually in my Eternus game. There's somebody that said that they're like, hey, if you guys didn't know, it respects LOS. And there's like 2 people that are like, what? It does? Really? So a lot of people don't know that, I guess. Okay, here you have Sleep Dagger. Boom. So like, I don't hate that, but again, so you guys get the kill, the silver commits. I wish you guys had kind of just, because they're playing very poorly, right? Like, you could have just let them, like, take the wave and then they push up and then got that safely. And we still have our ult. And then also one other thing. So it says you have Bullet Lifesteal queued up. In my opinion, if you've already built these 2 items... Again, you want to take... I talk a lot about like trades and then advantages, right? And again, I break my own rules when I'm coaching because I'm doing a gimmick build. I'm doing like off-meta troll shit or whatever. But if you're trying to get a lot of value immediately, you have to consider like your spikes and then what those advantages do for you. So you're at plus 18. You have to divide that by 2, and that's how much extra melee damage you're doing. So if you bought another 1.6 item, let's just say, fuck it, Kinetic Dash, or fuck it, Fleet Foot, or Titanic, or fucking something, or like Slowing Bullet, just some 1600 item. It doesn't really matter what. Or you could buy like Close Quarters and Monster Rounds. Probably wouldn't do that, but just some 1600 item in the gun. Your melee is at 152. You would get an extra... Right now you have a 9% bonus because you have to have it. You would have an extra 23% melee damage bonus. We'll see it go up. You get more per boon, but you'll see how much of it goes up whenever you do hit your 4.8k gun spike. And you have the souls for it. So like here, Bullet Lifesteal is like fucking useless for you. And the reason I say that... You can buy it later, but I think you should buy your 4.8k gun spike because then it makes you a big threat. Victor, he can't afford it just yet. He needs another 600 souls because he bought extra regen. Celeste is just behind, so she can't buy it either. She's doing just the basic, I think this is like Osis build where you just rush opening, kinetic, Swift Striker. But she's going to have a while before she hits her 4.8k. If you hit yours, you are a huge threat right now. Mind you, you only have 200 HP, but... you can get a lot more value and start taking really like strong trades, you have a point in your ult too. So your ult will fucking melt. If you got an extra 1.6 to make your 4.8k, you would do a ton of damage, and you
So
could
I believe I have Titanic Mag up next as well.
So there, if that's something you want to buy, some people don't like it on Haze, but again, it's all preference. But I would have, okay, and then also you're way too far up right here. You might not get punished for it, but like here you should be dead. You should be dying from either the minions or like literally one stray bullet will just kill you. Because the bullet life steal is not good for sustain when you're this weak. And by
the reason I get bullet lifesteal isn't for the main weapon. The lifesteal's only for the ult early game. Because you actually tend to, well, for me, it feels like you heal like a decent amount with the bullet lifesteal when you ult, because they'll keep you alive just long enough to actually kill them.
So I agree, and like the bullet lifesteal is good, like in the mid game, in my opinion, because you're doing like so much more damage. But what I'm saying is, like if you had the 4.8k and then you bought bullet lifesteal, like you'd feel a lot more. Whereas like if you burn it now and it's on a 3-minute cooldown, like you're gonna have to wait until you would have the 1.6k investment, and then plus you're resetting here anyways. So just something to consider. Like I understand why you're buying it; it's because it helps feel it. But like if you're full HP, just you and basically, if you had the 4.8k and let's just say you're at full HP for whatever reason, like let's just say you just played very safe and you had full HP, like them being right here, if you had the gun investment when they have like no vital investment, the Celeste has 900 HP right now. You could reasonably just fucking melt her. You hit one sleep dagger and then you would just melt her fast enough. Here, what I'm worried about is you're going to go in, throw a sleep dagger on her, or maybe even the Victor, and then you'll do like a little bit of damage. You'll heal a little bit, but then they'll just get out, and then they'll have taken like maybe a third of their HP, versus like, oh, maybe you take like 75% or like half HP because of how much more damage you do. Because you also put another point into Bullet Dance, and that also means that you are doing plus 14 bullet damage because of the plus 7, but also consider that with the weapon investment, that's plus 46 to the 14 bullet damage that you get. So like here we're kind of face tanking. We're taking like a lot of damage. I don't know if it's a replay bug, but like we're zoomed like really close in, and it kind of limits like what we're able to see. It's like here, you see what I mean? Like we do decent damage and we have the sustain, but we don't kill them. And so effectively, like, I think you healed probably 100 HP, whereas if you had the 4.8k gun spike with how much HP you had, you probably would have killed the Celeste here. I actually believe that. I know it might not seem like it, but I'm almost certain with how that exchange just happened, you would have been able to kill them.
I'll hit as many as I can.
Because I don't know what the fuck she's doing there. She dies anyways, whatever, but... but also consider that like if you hit the 4.8k and then you have the bullet life steal, that's even more healing. That you wouldn't have it in the immediate, but now you have the bullet life steal, but you don't have the ult to capitalize on the 4.8k. You'll get your 4.8k with Titanic far longer than you'll have with the ult being down, which would have gotten you more value. So like here we go in, we parry the Guardian. I don't mind that. That's actually fine. Just to, like, it just kind of suppresses a little bit of damage to your minions, so you guys are able to take it. That is key. That's why I don't like the zoom. That's why, because I used to zoom a ton, but I don't know how you have it, but it fucks with my sensitivity because it makes it, like, more sensitive, like it's, or less sensitive, rather. Like, you have to move your mouse more when you're zoomed in versus when you're not. And, like, to me, it just was reinforcing bad habits, and I feel like my aim got better when I turned off zoom entirely because, like, there you're zooming in, like, really close. It could be good, like, yeah, if you're trying to shoot the Celeste there, it's fine, but I also get into the habit of trying to use it, like, too often, and it fucks with my sensitivity, like hitting my shots with, like, the dagger or something. Like, Celeste is just standing still. You could honestly just hit her with a sleep dagger. Maybe you do. Let's see. Okay, there, like, again. Like, that's awesome. You got it. But this Celeste, she shouldn't have been that far up, like, because you were, like, right in front of her. Like, here, I'd be getting out. Yeah, I just start running. You miss the dagger. Okay, look, that's what you're doing. It's good. Yeah, just run to. It's like, no, I'm in my base. You can't hurt me. You can't hurt me. Okay, there. Now we have our gun spike, and to me, like, look how fast you kill the minion. You burn like 10, I think, like 15 bullets, maybe. Boom. Look at that. You just did 300 damage with your melee. Or no. Actually, yeah, you might have. I think so your dagger does 89, and then you're doing 235. If I rewound it, you'd see that you're at, like... hold on. I kind of want to rewind it, actually. If we go back 10 seconds... Let's go back another 10. Okay, before you have this... What the fuck? Okay, your melee is doing 196. Oh, nice. Supernova.
I got more where that came from.
But now we're doing 229. So we're doing an extra, like, 30 damage. That does not count for the extra 25% that you would do on the bonus. So now our melees are doing, like... Because what is it? 25% is like 50. So we're doing 280 or so. 200, almost 300 damage just from one melee punch now. Plus the dagger, which is 87.
I'll probably definitely start buying take 10x mag before bullet life steal for early lane.
Like look how much damage you're doing. You literally you punched her, you threw one dagger, punched her twice, and then shot her like 10 times, I think, and she died. You see what I mean? Like, to me, it's like immediately noticeable just how much more damage you're doing.
It is definitely noticeable now that I'm actually, like, seeing it and watching it.
So, like, this is something I want to talk about. Like, this goes for everybody, not just you, but like, I'm not saying rush your 4.8k all the time, every time. Like, sometimes, like this Victor, right? So he has his 4.8k spike, but he had to buy extra regen. That's fine. Like, if you have to buy healing ride or extra regen, or like if you're doing support or whatever, or like flex support, you might want to buy trophy collector or whatever. But like what I see in the like super low ranks is that people just follow their builds like left to right most of the time. And so you'll see actually like the Venator, right? He has his 4.8k spike, 5.6 technically. And then the Page, for whatever fucking reason, has improved, or Tank Buster this early, which, by the way, is really bad idea because it's percent-based damage. So, you know, if you only have 1,000 HP, 8%, you're only doing like, 80 damage extra, which isn't really that much. That's really not that much more than just what Mystic Burst and Tank Buster does. Anyways, so like, again, the Celeste, she has her 4.8k spike now. And then the Bebop, he has his 4.8, but he also went for his Witchmajig. And so, like, getting those spikes first is very important. I'm not saying you have to do it, but, like, I think in this instance with your build, it would have been better to just get this because of how aggressive you're playing. Like, again, if you wanted to buy, like, extra regen or, like, if you were flexing more green, like support or something on like a different hero, then you don't have to rush if you're doing more utility based. But like if you're are you about to max out your ult or your dagger?
I think it usually goes between game. It's either ult or dagger every time. I think I might go ult here because I'm getting more kills.
And so like also, Okay, this is bad. Should be dead here. Something else to consider is, like, think about what bullet lifesteal is doing for you when your ult is down. It's not really doing anything because you're, like, you are doing some bullet damage, don't get me wrong. And I think you get a little bit from melee. I might be wrong. But if you're trying to focus on doing, like, melee for the early game because of how strong it is, like, bullet lifesteal only does something for you with your ult. So, like, maybe you buy... maybe you buy melee lifesteal instead. Like, that's an 800 item. Then you rush your gun spike or whatever. And then you buy bullet lifesteal later when you're flexing into, like, oh, I have crushing fists and my sleep dagger, and now they get the bullet resist, and I do a shit ton of damage where the bullet lifesteal is really good. So, again, bullet lifesteal is very good on the haze, but I don't think buying it super early is that valuable versus, say, like... Because I would actually almost guarantee if you hit a dagger and then you punch them, heavy melee them, I would actually be willing to bet you get more HP, the 100, than you would from ulting them with bullet dance, depending on how much health they have. Because think about that. If you do 1,000 damage, if they have 1,000 HP and you did 1,000 damage with your bullet dance, you're healing 100 HP over the course of 4 seconds versus the immediate sleep dagger plus the punch where you get just 100 instantly. Again, that's just a consideration. I don't know if that you'd want to build into, like, lifesteal, but it's a 400 investment in the early game that you could just sell later. What rank is this? Sorry, this is Seeker, I believe?
Seeker 5. I think this got me into... or maybe 6. I believe this got me into Ritualist.
Nice.
That won't be for much longer. I'm sure next game I play, I'll be right back in Seeker.
No, I'm just seeing little stuff. It's nothing. There's nothing. The only crazy thing is, like, just the raw melees. Like, that's gonna get you punished, and even, like, fucking Arcanist, that could get you punished. Not all the time, you know. It just depends on the players. But, like, you run into one guy that's just like, oh yeah, I have a parry key, and then it's bad. This I really like. Again, we have the foresight to know that there's nobody on the map. But this I really like, that you're taking their centers. This is really good habit to get in. Something I also like to do that you've seen is I will listen for a little bit. I'll jump away. Like, I usually hang out on the staircase right here. Listen for the centers and then cloak. And then you can go in and get the parry and it's a free kill. Maxing ult. I don't hate it. I feel like you get more value maxing out Sleep Dagger. I don't know what the distinction is, like, on what makes you decide doing it.
I believe I maxed ult here because I believe, if I'm not wrong, next item is about to be Ricochet.
Okay.
So my thought process was I'll have Ricochet, max ult. That's going to help in the next team fight.
No, I like that. I don't mind that. Again, people are like, oh, you're right. But, like, I don't really see a huge problem with that, especially because now, like, once you get Ricochet, the bullet lifesteal is going to help for sustainability, like, if you are in those team fights. For me, that's why I skip bullet lifesteal, because I max fixation, then smoke bomb, which gives you the 50% bullet lifesteal. It's also a consideration. I feel like a lot of times this could be better, max sleep dagger, because if you get the minus move speed, people don't have, like, dispel this early. You can get a ton of damage just shooting them in the fucking face, because 50% move speed slow is a ton. Plus, it makes them a lot harder to run away when you're trying to just pelt them with punches. Here, right now, this is a terrible position to be in, though. This right here, you might not get punished, but, like, you have 300 HP and a 1,400 bag. You can't go this way. You can't go this way because then you'll just die from the Guardian. Even if you parry it, that's not good. You could maybe smoke bomb and walk by, but this, I would be, with this fat bag, I would be retreating back behind my base. Maybe go to the lane you were on, get a wave. It looks like Victor's there, but get a wave and then buy your item. You don't want to be sitting on this many souls. Like, hopefully you get out. I'd even be stealth, because if you get caught out by anyone, all they have to do is lick you, and then you just die. There, no big deal. Could have killed the Celeste. You just tap her with one bullet and she dies. Okay, this is really bad. This is a really bad idea. I know that you're going to want to ult with your Ricochet, but you have to consider that some of those bullets are going to ricochet onto the minions, which will negate some of your lifesteal. You also have to consider that you are 12K, but it's very unlikely that you're going to be able to kill all of them. Bebop just has to put one bomb on you that does 400 damage. And again, I didn't even know how much it was going to do. I just knew it'd be over like 3. But it's 4. So if he puts one bomb on you, that's all of your HP. I know you're going to heal from your ult, and you have the 70% bullet evasion, but these are all casters.
I don't even have Ricochet yet. I'm going to do this without buying Ricochet, I think.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. So, like here, if you're sitting on 1,200, you don't want to be involved in any fights. You want to be very scared. You want to be very passive because you're so close to getting your thing. I have to imagine you're about to throw a sleep dagger at this page. You're going to alter. The Bebop's going to put a bomb, hook you, uppercut you away, and then the page is going to throw a captivating read, and then you just die instantly. Okay. Not exactly how I thought that was going to turn out. But again, I'm sure we can see in hindsight the problem with this. They take your bag. The silver takes your bag, so it's not like the worst thing in the world. But like there, if you're sitting on, honestly, if you're sitting on even like 600 souls, I'm like very wary on when I want to fight. If you are over 1,000, you should not be fighting unless they're trying to attack you. You should never initiate fights like that because you're just asking for people to overextend. Because I do that. When I see somebody's got a fat-ass bag, I'm like, hey, he's got a bag, he's got a bag. Let's target the fuck out of him. So like if I saw that, and I'm not saying this would happen in this lobby, but if I saw you had a fat-ass bag like that and you're just ulting in front of my walker with 300 HP, I'm like, oh, I'm committing. I'm going to fucking kill you. I'm going to take your bag. Okay, there. I would have gone there for the casting buff. It's enormous damage for your thing. I'm not even saying you have to... I'm not even saying you have to like do the smoke thing that I do, but there, like, that's an extra... I guess you don't have a point in fixation, but that's like an extra 100 damage for your sleep dagger at this point in the match. Here we're doing our centers. It's fine. Walkers are worth... they're always the same amount. They're 3,500 souls. I think it's 1,700 of it. No, I think 1,900 of it. It goes to the people that shot it within the last 20 seconds, and then the other 1,600 just goes split between the team. Who's alive? I think if you're dead, you don't get the souls. I could be wrong about that, but I know it's 3,500. It used to be 2,000, but they split it to 19 and 16. So that bag was 1/3 of a walker. Yes. Okay, so we get Ricochet here. Again, I don't mind this. I really don't mind this. I think some coaches would tell you this is a problem, but I mean, you're talking to me. I do this bullshit as my 3rd item.
No, I think I spend the next like 10 minutes walking.
And I don't even have a problem with that. Here, I would just say learn about the, if you've seen my streams or my videos, learning the slide tech. Also, always shoot the heavy minion first, because you're just putting damage into this, because it's the 65, and it'll just kill us. As you just start shooting that, it'll kill the small ones. But yeah, doing this...
I think I do that normally. I think it's just right here. I just had a brain fart, and I just shot the first thing closest to me.
I would
I'm
also...
pretty sure I'm going to go to that one and do it.
Okay, yeah, here you go. I would also say you need to be investing at least the 2 points into fixation if you're going to go farm heavy, because you're literally having your available damage. I'm not saying you even have to max out fixation, but if you're going to go farm heavy, then you need to be putting 2 points in fixation for the plus 40 stacks. I mean, it's literally double your damage. Here, okay, she just dies. Hopefully we put a point in fixation, the 2 points, because now our dagger's maxed out. Okay, again, right here. So you want to clear this wave, that's fine. We see 3 people over here. Bebop's dead, Celeste is dead, that's fine. Just things to be thinking about is, I have 1,000 bag. I have to be very careful with what I'm doing. Because again, all that farming was pointless if you just die. So like here, this is kind of risky. You have your ult, and that's cool. And if you can get this, that's cooler. But this is very risky. Okay, because now... there's nobody showing on the map anymore. So what I would be assuming is, oh, okay, all 3 of these motherfuckers are boosting to try to come kill me. The only one that has ult is Victor, but I just have to be hit by 1 captivating read from this fucking page, and then I'm dead, and now I've just given them a 2,000 soul read. So they should be showing up the next... okay, they don't, but Paige should be showing up in the next 2 seconds. I have to imagine. Okay, yeah, so these start showing up. Okay, you just get away with it. Here, I just keep retreating. I just be like, no, you don't want to fight this. Bye-bye, Jasper. No.
will bar my path.
What are we saving up for now? Is it like Vampiric or something?
I think it might be Vampiric. Sometimes I also will farm, and then I'll just like my brain will just go like blank from farming, and then I'll just be like, hey, wait a minute, I should probably buy something.
Fair enough. You always want to be thinking about your next buy, and again, like the bag. Like me, when I start getting like 1,000 bag, this is also why I like rushing Ricochet super early, is because once I get these fat ass bags, I can just buy like an 800 item, a 1,600 item. I'm not saving up for another like 6,400 item where I have to play super passive for a long time. One other thing is I heard the sinners right here. You don't have your smoke bomb, that's fine. But like here, you should, again, it's risky because we don't know who all's over here. We saw that Wraith and Venator were over here a little bit ago. But like here, you could maybe look for the pick. In my opinion, versus a Bebop, I wouldn't really want to engage in this. He's got 3,000 HP, and then he does 400 damage with his bomb. And he also has Heal Bane. That's another issue, which only gets procced by his. It'll be procced by his uppercut. But that's going to limit your survivability too. It's like here, yeah, this fight could easily go haywire. It's like hopefully we ult here. Okay, I'm okay with this. Looks like you'll get it. Okay, that could have backfired. So like here, immediately I see I have 6,400 souls. This is stuff you need to be mindful of. I have 1,300 unsecured. That literally is, I mean, that's just like so many. The shop's right there. I would stop everything I'm doing, and I would go head over and buy my next 6,400 item. Even if I didn't want it, even if I wanted Vampiric, I'd buy a 1,600 or the Vampiric, and then I'd buy a 1,600 item. I don't want to be sitting on souls.
So I think I might buy Glass Cannon next, because I noticed I had like 64, and I was like, I might as well just get that.
And that's fine. I don't even mind that either. I would start looking. Easy, fair nerf for Hayes. Is this a 5v6? Does he come? Does the Billy come back?
I don't think so. I forgot the Billy completely disconnected. Because I remember, because I started farming, because I like looked over at their lane, and I was like, oh my god, the Page and the Wraith is so fed. I'm not going to be doing a lot of fighting for a minute.
Need help on grenade.
So like here, yeah, I'm freaking the fuck out, because Wraith has ult. She's 18k. She's very large. You're large too, but like, think about it. She's at 20k souls. Okay, that's another thing. That could have backfired. She could have hyperlined you right here. She can still hyperline you right now. She almost does. You have to be mindful of that. This you should not be engaging in. Again, you have to consider how much unsecured souls you have, and then whether or not you'd actually be able to take a fight. She's got reactive barriers, and that might not be something you exactly know at the time. But like, if you're wanting to engage, you need to be looking at what items people have. Where it's just like, oh, okay, there's Wraith. She has. What do I look at? Okay, she's got reactive. She has, this spike. She has. Does she have Ricochet? Did I just see that? She has fucking Ricochet. She has Ricochet. She has, I don't think she has her Spirit Spike. She doesn't have her Spirit Spike. But if you hit a Sleep Dagger on her, she can ult you. You should die here. You should be dead here.
Probably gonna make a die.
Yeah, so now look at her souls. 21k. She's at, she can buy Surge of Power, which is what she's going to buy.
I'm pretty sure she's about to taunt that.
It's like, yeah, there... For one, you were half, but two, she has her ult. Like, you actually don't win 1v1s, because what happens is, the thing is with Wraith, you only win the 1v1 on certain scenarios. The best case scenario is that you have slowing Hex, she doesn't have Dispel, She ults you to initiate. You sleep dagger her, and then you ult her. That's the only way that you win. And then you slowing hex her to stop her from card tricking. Because what Wraith can do is she can ult you. Even if you try to initiate, you try to throw a sleep dagger at her. One, she has reactive here, but let's just say she doesn't. You throw a sleep dagger at her. You try to ult, she just ults you. You throw a sleep dagger at her, you start shooting her. Then she can ult you, and then she can start like laying down cards because you're a slow target. Then you're forced to either hit your sleep dagger now, but if you used it, you're just fucked. And then if you try to slowing hex her, most Wraiths buy Dispel Magic, and then they just fly away. So you have to be very particular with ever fighting Wraith. Even in my rank, I'm very particular about when an actual scenario is that it has to line up very perfect, where I'm like, oh, I know she used a spell, or I know she used card trick. She doesn't have her ult, or she does and she initiates on me. I sleep, I use my ult, whatever. So, and then also consider, I guess the silver got the other one, but you've given out, you'd be at an extra 3,000 souls right now. So you would have 22k to her. She'd be at least 20k, maybe 21. So, like, if you have a lead, again, like, you keep getting these fat-ass leads, but you keep squandering it is the big thing I'm noticing.
Yeah, there she just taught me in chat.
Yep. So
I
she buys.
hate it when that happens.
No, I feel it. So she bought, yeah, Surge of Power. So now she's even more dangerous because her cards didn't really do much damage before. Now they fucking hurt because now they're doing 177 plus the Joker. It's doing like 300 a card. She gets them instantly. Plus she has Swift Striker or Recharging Rush. Okay, so we bought Glass Cannon. Did you guys win Rift? Is that what just happened? How did you get the souls to buy it? Because you're at 6k.
I believe we just won Rift because there's all fighting over there on that lane.
If you think this is impressive, wait until I
Okay, so here there should be somebody's, yeah, Bebop's here. Okay, here I would just fucking rip it. You have okay, there we go, yeah. You just stay here. He can't, oh, okay, so that's bad now. Yeah, it was actually a consideration. I was like, oh, fuck, yeah, the Bebop ult. If you could, like, get up on him where he has to retreat.
Broadway needs help.
But, like, there, honestly, I don't even want to push that when Bebop's there because I know their team's going to rotate. Bebop's got the urn for some reason, but, like, there, unless you know you're going to die. But, again, I always say it's not worth dying for a walker past 20 minutes. If you can get it early, like that 18, if you died for that walker that you got originally, that's worth it. It's not worth dying for this one, in my opinion.
Okay.
Because you have to consider that the time, especially with you, like how the build you're running where it's like, I want to get picks, I want to get Ricochet up, like every kill that you get, that can be mitigated, right? By the, like imagine you did get a kill. Now it's just gone. Like the advantage that you're trying to get, because people don't buy Glass Cannon on Haze for the damage. That's cosmetic compared to the fire rate. The fire rate's what we want. And then also we need to be investing in our green items because we have 1700 HP. That is the lowest in the lobby. Okay, actually I lied. The Celeste has less, but she's also at 13k souls, which is 18 boons compared to your 25. Even the Page has less HP than you, and she has 2 green items. I guess it's the same investment. But here I want to be looking. I would buy either Vampiric next. I would buy like. What do I buy? What is my green item? Fortitude. I'll be buying Fortitude or something. Okay, there, your Dynamo ults. Like there, as soon as you heard, because imagine, because you have your ult now. If you just ripped ult as soon as that Dynamo was there, because like it's just like an audio thing. Oh fuck, he's ulting. Ideally, he communicates that like, oh, I'm gonna ult, and then it happens. But because there, you probably die from the okay, you don't. But you probably probably should have died from the Venator there. Okay, and then like here, I understand wanting to do this, but like Bebop, all he has to do is just show up and then like hook you one time and then you're just dead. I would be you could clear that wave. I would just be playing a little further back because again, nobody's showing on the map, so you have to consider Okay, could people just come out and fucking jump me? Like, the Wraith is 27,000 souls. She could also just come out of nowhere and then just... I've seen them, like, card trick in to try to just kill me. Okay, here we see she's on blue, though, so that's fine. Hopefully we're buying a green item instead of burst fire. This is also why I like Fortitude, because, again, you wouldn't have to go back to base. You could just keep farming. Again, this is if you're doing a farming build. If you're looking for, like, assassinations and stuff, Fortitude might not be for you. But to me, this seems like a farm-heavy build. It's like, hey, I want to get Ricochet. I want to get Glass Cannon. Fortitude might be valuable for you. Or... What other green item? We want to get a 3200. I've seen some people buy Veil Walker. I hate Fury Trance. Everybody that watches the channel should know that. The Spell Magic, probably not. Counter Spell might be good. I'd just be thinking about a 3200 item. Okay, here you lose this. You're about to die. You're going to ult him. Ideally what happens is the Wraith immediately just turns and then ults you. Your ult is now negated. Okay. So, like, okay, I don't know why she didn't ult you there. Whatever. But you get, you should be dead here, though. Okay, you get another kill.
That's enough whimsy for one day.
I think I'm getting the hang of this.
So, like, there... Okay, there I would not have ever engaged in the first place. Because what's going to happen in, like, most lobbies is... As soon as you hit the sleep, as soon as she wakes up, if I'm that Wraith, I am mashing 4 on top of you so that you just get ulted. And then your ult is completely negated. Then the page ults, and then you get stunned, and then you get that, and then you should have just died without getting either of those kills. You got them, and that's cool. But just a consideration, like, Wraith, you cannot reasonably expect to ever try to fight Wraith without... her ult down, or like her card trick is down and her ult's down, or like a silence wave. But she has Dispel Magic now, so it also makes that matchup a lot harder. Paige is another one. If she has her ult, it's very difficult trying to kill a Paige because she can just get 'em, boys. And then your ult is negated. Also, Unstoppable. That's another option. I like buying Unstoppable for that same reason. Okay, there you should just get the kill. Okay, nice. Bebop shouldn't have been there, but cool that he was. Okay, looks like we're looking for another kill. You should be able to kill Paige here. Sleep. Okay, you just fucking insta-killer. I like that. You don't have to burn ult. Another kill. Okay, cool. Okay, they're like really out of position there. They shouldn't have been that far up because Venator was dead, Bebop was dead, and then I think Wraith's in her base right now. Yeah, she's like close to her base. They have no advantage to be pushing that. Your entire team is alive, and we know that you were right here because Bebop died. So like they should have backed up. But it's good that you're capitalizing on their mistakes. Here,
I think
so mid is a good idea here. I still feel like this is okay. The best case, again, this might not even happen. You might just be able to just kill her because she's not very smart. The best case scenario is you just start shooting the fuck out of her. Wait till she ults you, then you sleep dagger, and then go from there. I don't even mind the punch. So, but like here, because now what's going to happen is you're just going to take a fuck ton of damage. She's just going to spam her cards at you, and you can't really move. I assume you're about to ult, though. Yes. So you get the kill because she's greedy. Most of the time, what they're going to do is they're just going to just card or project mind away. That's what I would have done if I was this Wraith. I would have ulted you and then just project minded away after you ult, because I see that you have ult.
What I've noticed in Seeker is like with a lot of these misplays, because I do it a lot too. I don't know if there's like an official term for it, but I just call it DPS checking. It's like when you and another M1, you just stare at each other and you're like, one of us is about to give. Who built better right now?
That's yeah, it's called just like stat checking, I guess. Okay, yeah, you're doing just 1 billion damage. Like, it's actually fucking wild how much damage you're doing. You're basically soloing mid boss.
The rejuvenator is descending.
Okay, here I fucking pray that we're coming over. I pray that you buy a new item. That you buy your vampiric on the way.
So I think it's gonna go vampiric, and then I'm trying to remember the name. Split shot. That's it.
Because we still only have 800 or 1900 HP. That's like peanuts. Like the Billy is 13k, and he still has 800 more HP than you, and he has a third of your souls. Like I know you don't have. I know you have like glass cannon and your haze, but like that should tell you, hey, I probably need more HP. Or like even utility or survivability. Because yeah, like I wouldn't. Okay, that misses you somehow. Haze is coming in, or Wraith's coming in. Okay, we use the rejuve. That's all right. Here, like honestly, if you had vampiric, so she has ult, so you couldn't really do it. But legitimately, with how strong you are right now, you could actually, assuming you had unstop. Let's just say none of them have CC to stop you. If you had vampiric, if you rip that, you can actually just kill all of them without them being able to do anything. Like, you do that much damage. If you're able to solo... Like, look at that. Look how much you're just shredding. She's just walking into you. Like, there, I think the punch has become negligible. Like, I get why you're doing it, but shooting him in the face... Because you have to remember, again, 50% move slow. You have no spirit items, which... That's fine, but... You can shoot him in the face for a very long time and just get a lot of free damage. Because you do like 1,000,000 damage a second. Yeah, like that. So we're at 6 stacks now. I think you need like 800 souls, and then you could buy theoretically like Unstop. Legitimately, if you bought Unstop and then Vampiric Burst, you could actually just own the lobby, and there's nothing that anyone in their team can do. At this point,
try that combo out next match in about 5 days when I have a day off from work.
And then also maybe like slow. The only one that it matters for, because you have slowing bullets and weighted shots, is Wraith. But like Paige, Venator, Bebop, Victor, and Celeste, they have nothing to stop you besides like they have no escape tools. So consider, let's just get rid of Wraith from the equation. So Paige, she can stop you by using her ult. If that's down, you can just melt her instantly. Again, you have 6, so that's 42% extra fire rate, plus Swift Striker, plus Burst Fire, which is an extra 32, plus the 10 that you already get, plus 18 on the Ricochet. So your fire rate is plus 58%, and then your weapon damage is 275. That's not even counting fixation. You just have 275 extra percent weapon damage. Which I don't even know how the fuck that's possible. How the fuck is that possible? 40... I guess from the Sinners? That's got to be from the Sinners.
I do get a lot of Sinners. Specifically because I've noticed, I feel like if I go a game without getting only the Sinners without the boss, I feel like I can feel a huge difference in my abilities to do stuff.
So something chat brought up, this is a good point. Before you bought Vampiric Burst, mind you, you're at 31 boons. You had 1900 HP, like exactly. The Celeste, who has her Vital Spike, had more HP than you, and she's at fucking 22 boons. So like, I really would recommend, because if you've ever heard this, when you're ahead, you want to capitalize on staying ahead. So like buying survival items like Unstoppable or like Indomitable or Spellbreaker, like Siphon or Infuser, Leech, shit like that. If you're behind, you want to invest in damage, but you are so far ahead. The only person closest is the Bebop, and he's doing a fucking bomb build, which his bomb does a lot of damage, but you do like so much damage, it's crazy. I mean, again, I want you to think about that. 275 extra weapon damage, which is affected by your fixation, and you have plus 56 or 58% fire rate. Like, legitimately, if you had Unstoppable, and again, Split Shot does nothing for you unless you're just not confident in your aim. It doesn't. I've tested it. It doesn't affect any of your damage if you're ulting. It's only if you were trying to shoot people without it. But anyways, You could legitimately, if you had Unstoppable and you got to this point, you can just do whatever you want. You just own the lobby, and then that's why I like building items like Cheat Death, Unstop, and Carpet, because if you get into a bad spot where, like, let's say you are in 1v6, they could just overwhelm you. They just do too much CC, stuff like that, and then you're able to just get out and then, you know, keep the advantage going. I'm not saying that that's what you have to buy, but I am saying, like, you need to be thinking about, okay, I'm really far ahead. How do I stay ahead? And the answer is to buy, like, green items that keep your sustainability up.
Good to know.
So like,
with Split Shot, I haven't tested it, but it might also just be another one of those placebo things, like the melee at the beginning. If I'm shooting at multiple people and I don't have my ult up and I have Split Shot, I think each person, like, if I have 3 people in front of me and I use Split Shot, I'm pretty sure that's 3 different ricochets going off at once. I could be wrong about that.
No, I'm pretty sure that's not the case. I could be wrong, but I'm almost certain I tested it the other day because I was curious where I was like, wait, hold on. Split Shot on Haze could be fucking nasty with Ricochet. I'm almost certain that it doesn't work like that. I'm almost certain. I'm about 95% certain I tested that, and it is not the case.
Sure. And another reason I get Split Shot is because of the thing Mitch fire. I'm not too confident in my aim, so I will literally be like, this dude's right in front of me. I just want him gone. I'll just pop that and Vampiric Burst at the same time and just delete him.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't mind that. But, like, here again, your ult, like, you are Thanos, basically. Yeah, like, you just do so much damage. No one on their team can stop you, really. The only person that could stop you is Wraith, and if you have your ult up, like, she just is allergic to flying away. Here, you could just melt Bebop. You actually, I wouldn't even doubt it. No, he has the healing. Never mind. I was going to say, I'm like, I wouldn't doubt that you do more than his beam does. Yeah, with Fixation, I think you actually do more damage than he does. If he didn't have the lifesteal, you would actually just win that. So again, that's what I'm talking about, where, like, the survivability, because you're dead. This isn't even accurate. You're dead for longer than this. I think you're dead for, like, 80 seconds, so probably double this. Now that you're dead, your team is struggling, because you are your team, basically. Like, your team can do stuff without you, but, like, you are the Thanos of the server. You make things happen. You get kills. You do damage. They want you dead. So, again, like, if you had, let's say, Cheat Death, or you had Leech, or something. I don't know if you popped your Vampiric. It says that it's on cooldown, or not on cooldown, but it could just be a visual bug.
I don't believe I popped it, no.
But if you had that, like, you could have been able to sustain. They don't have any anti-heal beyond Healbane, which isn't that big of a deal. Like, it's still, you're still going to do, like, I think close to 50%, maybe 40 or something, bullet lifesteal. And again, you do so much damage. You do like 700 damage a second. More if you don't. That's not even counting Fixation. That's just if you hit everybody with just your gun, and Fixation isn't a factor. So you probably do like 1,000 DPS after it's all said and done. So now mid's down, so that's good. Your Paradox is sustaining. She's max bomb with escalating. She can hold her own for a little bit. Bebop should be dead here in the next couple seconds. If she hits the bomb right... Okay, she did not hit the bomb right.
I remember this part too, because I said in chat, if you peek that, you're gonna die.
If she has her bomb, she can just Echo Shard. If she's just trying to face tank... Oh, what she should have done is just pop Echo Shard, throw a bomb right here while he's ulting, and just hide behind the corner. But, either way. So, like, here again, I really wish she'd buy... in my opinion, I feel like either Unstop or like Cheat Death would be really valuable here. I don't think you need the movement speed from Enduring. Because again, you want to... Okay, like, look, do you see how much damage you're doing? Like, look, if he wants to face tank you, you do way too much damage.
So I'm
like,
trying to get up for Juggernaut. I didn't buy Enduring just for the Enduring speed. I was trying to get up to Juggernaut for one, because I kind of tried to get I was wanting to get like a health boost. See if I could hit my spike, because I still haven't like figured out all the spikes for this game. Like, if I buy this, am I gonna hit this spike? Am I gonna hit this spike?
So we can go over that after the match for sure. I don't feel like Juggernaut's really that valuable for you here, because again, like, You are Thanos. You do 1 billion damage per second. You have max stacks now. You have 8 stacks. This is like a fever dream. Like, it's very... Only server admins actually are able to get up to 8 stacks and keep it that way. Like, their team has to be fucking up quite a bit for that to be able to happen. And so now that you are, like, enduring... Juggernaut's not really going to keep you alive for very long. Like, it's a good item. Like, if they have a bunch of gun-heavy heroes, like, they do have Victor and Venator and Wraith, but a lot of Wraith's damage is in her cards. The fire rate and the weapon damage is to just facilitate getting the cards, like Ricochet, Swift Striker... she also has Recharging Rush. Those are all just to facilitate her getting her cards and doing that burst damage. Like, again, I think an item like... I really do feel like Cheat Death, because of how low your HP pool is comparatively to the rest of your team, would be very valuable. I think getting an item like even fucking Leech. I think Unstoppable is very valuable. Siphon would be very valuable. I feel like... Or even Inhibitor to limit how much damage and healing they're doing. Just something to, like, keep you alive. Juggernaut, technically, it will help you keep you alive, but, like, compared to all of the other items, it's really not as useful as like most of the other ones, right? There's also an argument about, like, getting your 4.8k Spirit Spike. If you want to ignore that, I don't have a problem with that. I just think we need to work on getting a better... Even Diviners. Honestly, even if you got Diviners Kevlar, we're like 1,000 HP barrier, so you can use your ult and like try to get your health back up, because... It's actually, again, they have no heal bane. So if you ulted as like a desperation, you'll start healing HP, but your barrier will go down. So it gives you a lot of sustainability. I feel like Divine...
ability duration. I should probably start buying that, yeah.
And yeah, not only that, but it'll also give you, longer ult, longer sleep, gives you a longer wake-up time delay. The stacks last longer for extended fights. They last for, I think, 11 by default. The 15 would bump it up by like a second or two. And then also longer smoke bomb. So duration is really good on the Haze. But yeah, Diviners, with you doing this where you're maxing ult first and you're wanting to do that, Diviners be really valuable. I'd probably rush that or get that after, probably after Vampiric, because this is better sustain in the mid game. And it helps in the late. This is really good just because you're getting popped like a balloon when you get overwhelmed. This would help you, like, close the gap and keep that sustainable. Just things to consider.
I thought of buying. Oh, sorry. Another item I thought of buying, because I kind of looked at their lineup. I was like, would Witchmail be good here? And I was like, I was like kind of against it, because I was like, nah, because I won't be alive long enough in a fight for Witchmail to have a lot of any kind of anything.
Yeah, I would say Witchmail not the play, because you don't have a ton of sustainability. And the main thing is, like, you're doing damage with your gun. Like, the only thing that's really going to help you enable is your ult. And it's on a 100-second cooldown, which is kind of a lot. But, like, one ult ideally will just finish the fight. Like, if your ult and you're not killing their entire team with their ult, like, you fucked up probably. And like, you used it improperly. But, like, with how strong you are, again, I cannot emphasize enough just how strong you are with max fixation, or with max glass cannon stacks, with how far ahead you are. You're 10k, I guess 5k from the Bebop, but the Bebop, like, he just gets shredded by you anyways. It's like here, yeah, like Sleep Dagger. Okay, you do the punch, that's fine. Like, look at that, look at the damage. You just melt him. Like I said, Bebop is your main opposition. You just fucking killed him. She burns ult. Who cares? You didn't even use... I don't think you used Vampiric either. So you hit that, you should be able to just kill her instantly. Yeah, just instantly dead.
If I use Split Shot, I definitely use Vampiric. It's kind of like the...
Like a muscle memory
kind of thing. Yeah, it's like, if I hit one, I'm definitely hitting the other one.
Okay, so... A couple things. This is, like, again, you are fucking Thanos... But you are also kind of fragile. You're sitting on 11k souls. Again, I don't like the I don't care for the Juggernaut pick here. I don't think it's going to give you as much value as maybe another item, but we've talked about that. You have to consider you are strong, but like a Wraith, she could easily come by and then ult you with the Venator, and then he gut shots you, and you're just inactionable. You just can't move. Like, yeah, you do a lot of damage, but if you just can't move, if you're just getting hard CC'd, you can't shoot, so you can't sustain, so you die. You only have 2,500 HP, which is really not that much. And then we get this. We do a lot of damage. So like here, I'd be very cautious. I would not be this far up unless I had some kind of escape roll, because she should ult you here. Okay, hopefully you ult. And you need it. Okay, again, like I said, you're just fucking Thanos. Doesn't even matter. Okay, hopefully... Okay, there... So, there, that's a misplay. This... The Venator is low as fuck. The only person stopping... I know these respawn times aren't accurate. The Bebop's dead for a while. Paige is dead for a while. I wouldn't even be worried about the Victor. Celeste is cosmetic. She's 19k soul. She has 6k more souls than the Billy that DC'd like 20 minutes ago. She has 14 deaths. I'm not trying to shit on her, but I'm just saying, like, these are the things where, like, people struggle in matches. She's a non-issue. You have your ult. He used his gut shot. You should be like, no, I'm going to kill this Venator. It's free as fuck. But, like, there, I wouldn't have even... Because now he's able to just escape because we kind of disengaged. Whereas, like, there's nothing... You just walk on him. You're at, like, basically full HP.
I think I got green and died here.
So, like, here, now, people are respawning. Victor's respawning. Well, no, actually, never mind. No, you're still good. Venator's not going to be able to do anything to you. Victor and Venator could be a problem. Like, here, if you just ult, he just dies anyways. Because he's got Vampiric, too. But if you have the ult... So, another thing you have to consider. So, like, you're facing an M1. This is a perfect example. All Venator can do is shoot you. He used his gut shot already. The main thing that he's going to do is shoot you with his gun. If you use your ult here, you have 70% bullet evasion. He's not going to be able to do any damage to you. You could just kill him instantly. So here, like now, we use our ult, and this could backfire on you. I wouldn't doubt if it did. Because like there, you have to ult. Now you have to run away. And, like you're exposed. Boom. Yeah, and then we die. So like that's what I'm talking about with like the getting overwhelmed. This is why I like the Trinity. But also, I feel like you should have just backed up a while. You're sitting on 16k gold. Consider that now you're effectively operating at 38,000 souls. Compared to the Bebop, he's at 2k. I know we don't know this exactly, but we can reasonably assume he's not sitting on 16,000 souls. So you're basically at as many souls as he is, if you consider that. He doesn't have the boons that you do. He's minus 3 boons, but I guess that's not really that's kind of negligible. But like you're effectively fighting all of these people at the same soul count. Again, you are very fucking strong, but that's why we want to start buying these counter items. Like if you had Unstoppable there, you could just sit in front of the Victor ult. He does what? 500 damage. Who gives a fuck? That's a fifth of your HP. You just get it back instantly from your ult, and you just keep it rolling. Diviners, again, would have helped you. You'd have an extra 1,000 HP that you could be utilizing. What is Vampiric? It's just it's a 6,400 item. This one. It grants bullet lifesteal, extra fire rate, and extra ammo whenever you proc it, and then you still get innate bullet lifesteal on all your bullets. So I'd say the big thing is like looking at Unstop, because if you try to ult a Venator raw, he could just gut shot you, and then suddenly you're out of your ult. That's also why people like to build like Silence Wave on Haze, so that you could stop, like, Bebop can't uppercut you away. Paige can't, use her rallying charge on you. Venator can't gut shot. Wraith can't ult you. Just something to consider if you're doing... Because now you've kind of focused away from, like, doing farming. You're so far ahead, you're focusing on just getting picks. You want to just stay unkillable. So, like... Split shot, if you want to keep that, whatever. But, like, you don't need Titanic. You're better off buying, like, maybe Mercurial for the extra magazine size. Hold on. Pause. Because Mercurial gives you plus 20% ammo, but you get the reload. You could buy active reload. Actually, Mercurial would be better because you get the spirit investment as well. So you buy Spiritual Lifesteal. I don't really like that.
go around my build a little bit here because like I just sold something for duration extender. I think I might sell like a bunch of items and like just completely swap my build if I remember correctly.
So this, yeah, this I don't really like. Again, we like Vampiric. I like Superior Duration. I think it's really good on Haze. The problem is, like, and again, Spiritual Overflow is also a very good item. But, like, you want to be supplementing your build with survivability. Like, Split Shot, if you wanted to keep that, that's fine. But, like, Intensifying Magazine and even Swift Striker, you could sell those items and be fine. You have 90% fire rate. It'd bring it down to, it says 79, I guess. I don't know how accurate that is. Well, she has the spell you need.
I believe I might sell Intensifying Mag for Silence Wave, possibly.
But like here, I think Unstop would just give you so much value where you can just ult for free. So you have your ult up. Like there. Did you see that? How fast his HP bar just went out? Look at this. Look at the HP bar. It's like there, when you have your ult, you are literally Thanos. You are the server admin. You can do whatever you want. Unless you get CC'd by like a page ult or something. So we want, again, I know I'm like kind of beating a dead horse, but we want to keep this advantage that we have. And if you ever die at any point, like, that's really fucking bad. This is also why I say cheat death is super valuable. Yeah, you get minus 60% healing and 60% damage, but you saw how much damage that you just did. I mean, you're literally soloing mid, basically. Like, the Dynamo doesn't even do enough damage with his gun to stop, like, the recharging bar, but you're just killing it instantly. So, like, you don't need any more damage. You just need utility and survivability. Like, even Silencer's a waste here, in my opinion. And then at this point, you should be able to just buy... You should be able to... If you just bought, like, Unstoppable at this point, the game is yours. You can just do whatever you want, and you can just go finish the game. Because there's 4 of them dead. You could just push down blue. This page is just dead. Imagine if you have Unstoppable. You can just go walk up into her face and then just fucking kill her instantly with just your M1 and split shot. You also have Rejuve. Your team should be with you here. They're kind of just jerking off.
I believe I am, like, in chat. I'm like, guys, can we please push mid? Please. Just mid. Or push down blue, I mean.
Also, remember that you have the Dispel. The reason I bring that up is because you were immobilized. It didn't matter, but it works is exactly like a Dispel magic. Plus, you get like an extra Vampiric Burst. So if you combine your Smoke Bomb right before you ult or start shooting people, plus Vampiric Burst, even if they would have to have Spirit Burn, which none of them have, even if they have Healbane, their entire team, and fucking Inhibitor, you still will just do so much damage and so much healing that they can't do anything. I don't think your ult is up right now. Okay, he does Silence Wave. That's fucking pointless. But also, that's a good point about why Unstop would be good here. Because if he rips that, you just do Unstoppable and just say reverse card. Like here, you should...
he chases me here, and then I just punch him for it? Could be wrong about that.
It's like here, same deal. Like if you want to keep fighting, that's fine. But like you control the lobby, you control what you want to be done. So if you wanted to, what I would do is I'd go buy. If you're wanting to buy Silencer, then go buy it. We do this. Okay, look. Yeah, look at the damage. Imagine you have Unstoppable here. You can keep ulting. You might actually die now. Yeah, you just die. Okay, you pop Rejuve. That's fine, but they're gonna buttfuck you. They're gonna do things to you. Yeah, and then you just die instantly. Again, you have Unstop here. You just keep ulting. You just wipe their team. Grow. Oh, sorry. But again, yeah. Also, that's another good point. No one is buying Metal Skin on their team. They're not even counter buying you. Mercurial Magnum is an okay counter. I wouldn't even have been mad if you bought Curse. But I really feel like you need Unstoppable here because the only thing that's killing you is CC. Like, oh, I can't move. I can't use my ult because I'm getting countered. Like getting Unstop, getting Cheat Death, getting Indomitable here with how far ahead you are. Because now you're at 6 stacks versus you were at 8 because you got the double deaths. And then again, we don't
Oh,
like
does
we.
rejuve take away a stack?
Yes, it counts as a death for stack
didn't know that.
purposes.
Huh.
Yeah, so like if Vindicta kills you and you pop a rejuve, she gets the stack for that. Talon gets the stack. It didn't used to be like that, but it is like that now. Because again, like, again, I know it's probably annoying to hear, but like, if you are the server admin, you need to stay the server admin. You're not the server admin if you're dead. So you have to do everything you can to prevent dying. Part of that was you were too far extended. If your team is jerking off and doing nothing, then you need to just play around that. Like, if you had Unstoppable or whatever, you could probably make a lot more stuff happen. But if you don't, and your limitations are like, I get silenced and I get CC'd, then you have to wait for your team to be with you to be able to start doing things. Okay, another thing, there's no point in farming right now. You need to just be looking for picks.
I believe I'm getting the center buff is the reason I'm up here, because I was like, the only way I'm going to scale and get more, like, anything is if I do center.
Okay, I could see the I know we talked about that earlier. But again, here, like, the problem is, like, you are server admin, but the gap is closing quickly, right? Like, this is why we want to try to end games quicker, because up until you have your max boons, because, like, now the Wraith has her max boons, the Bebop has his max boons. This is really bad, because now they're starting to scale with you. Items start mattering less, because the boons are what makes, like, a big difference in, like, power scaling. Like, you're at max investment. The extra fucking, 20% or 15 or whatever the fuck, it doesn't matter that much when people are dying, like, instantly. This is kind of what I'm talking about with the zoom. It's like, if you're still getting kills, it's fine, but it's a little, for me, it's disorienting, but if it works for you.
Let's go blue.
Yeah, the reason I zoom so much is because it's like I tried without zoom and I just keep like overextending, or like I'll like go to look at them and then I'll look too far and now I'm just not hitting them, and so I'm like, I'm not gonna hit anything unless I zoom for now anyway.
All right. Night night licky wicky, that sticky icky, that Mickey ticky. It's like here, yeah, like you guys should have been able to drop the patron with the last rejuve. Now they're stealing your jungle. Like here, yeah, I'd be going in. Wraith just used, she has no ult. She just used her shit. This, again, this Celeste is cosmetic. Okay. That's bad. See, okay, again, we have like 19,000 souls. Like, we really need to be spending that because you're effectively operating at 51,000. The Wraith has, she's got 7,000. Or 8,000. So she's operating at 46. You're operating at 52 right now. So you're basically the same power level as the Wraith. Yeah, see how much damage she's doing? This is fucking wild. Sleep dagger. And then we run away. Very good. But again, like, you almost lost that because you guys are like the same power level right now. Okay, yeah, we really got to buy like 20,000 souls. So you're actually... Okay, the Wraith bot, you're now operating at a lower... You get the kill, and that's cool. So hopefully we buy items here. Okay. Okay. Because, like, split shot, maybe you don't need Swift Striker. You don't need intensifying. I don't even think you need point blank or
Your will crumbles.
Okay, she has ult. She's gonna ult you here. It's hard to follow. Is he gonna ult? Is the Dynamo gonna ult here? See, again, this is where the unstop. If you had the unstop here, that she can't pick you up, and then the Wraith, the Page ult doesn't stop you, and then you don't get Wraith ulted, and then you just kill the Page, and then you just kill her because she already used Metal Skin and her card trick. You actually kill those two, and then you could turn to deal with the Venator, and your ult actually would have lasted long enough, last for 9 seconds. You would have been able to kill all 3 of them. Okay, so hopefully here we buy some items because we're sitting on 25,000.
I think
Feel
the
free to give
Wraith
up
for some
anytime.
reason will just like back up from mid, and then
Yeah, she should be
Well,
doing mid here. I think.
Paradox will just be. Paradox will just get all.
So
all
yeah,
three
she
regions.
yeah, she should have done mid there because she does a billion damage a second. This is Seeker. Okay, she's still not doing mid for some reason. She wants to fight. I wouldn't even doubt if she loses this. She's flying away. Fly, 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 little bird. Like, because she has nothing. She has her ult, too, I think. No, that's a... I think that's a bug, actually. Okay, somehow she loses that. Okay, the Paradox just...
Paradox
She just
all
gets
three.
mid.
I remember seeing that and then just.
Okay, the Wraith... Like, there was Wraith, Venator, and... I think that was it, actually. It was these two. They could have just taken mid by themselves. And it would have been fine. Paradox has a good username. Yeah. Okay, it looks like Paradox is doing work. Alright, you're back up. Okay, so you're fighting here. Okay, as a reminder, if you get disarmed, you can just cleanse it with your smoke bomb. It's really funny because people are like, huh? Okay, so you do that.
I'll hit as many as I can.
So again, yeah, see, again, like an unstop or a indom would have stopped us from losing our ult. You get that, you can cleanse it, you do, that's good. And then we're kind of backing out here. Like, we don't have ult, but we're still so powerful. Our Paradox is in there, we kind of want to stay with her. We come back around. He has no metal skin. We know he has no metal skin. You should just be able to get in. Oh, okay, I lied. I
This is
guess
gonna be
he
the
does.
most stupid fight you're about to. Most stupid encounter ever.
So we have our sleep dagger. We can do that to keep him locked down a little bit. There we go.
Ready for the wicked.
On the move.
Okay. Oh, he's got 58% bullet resist. Okay. So yeah, like at this point, just ignore, just shoot the patron at this point. Like, yeah, or you can do that, or you just fucking kill him. As a reminder, if you shoot through the Paradox wall, you do, how much is it? 65% extra weapon damage.
Wait, really? I thought that only increased velocity.
No, it's, yeah, your weapon damage. It doesn't increase, ability damage, but it does increase all projectiles. So, like, if you, there's a clip I seen is, Grey Talon Bird. Like, you send it through there, and it'll just fucking, like, launch. But, yeah, plus 65 weapon damage. Hello, Oopty. Okay, there, we do good. I think we have our ult. We should have our ult, because she just ulted. No, she has Refresher. I don't know if you do or not. Okay, we do. There, we do 1,000,000 damage. And then again, this is where Unstop would come in clutch, but you just win the game anyways.
Good game.
Good game.
So, like, from what I see, you had 32 kills. I actually feel like this, in a roundabout way, you could have had less, which is to say you could have ended the game a lot earlier. Because that's actually crazy that the Paradox is MVP in hindsight.
Yeah, we could have ended, but like, because I remember, because we got the rejuice, I was like, guys, can we just push down blue? We could win. We could literally win right now if we just push down blue. And then I just got nothing back from anybody.
Dude, that's wild. That must be like the Celeste first game, I think. Because they did less damage than the Billy, who DC'd at 10 minutes. Holy fuck. That's wild, actually. Billy DC'd at 10 minutes and did less, or did more damage than the Celeste. How is this 25k damage? That's why I say damage doesn't matter. Because here's the thing. If you kill people instantly, you're just doing like 2k damage. You don't really do that much damage if you just kill people instantly. If you do like, you know, like, oh, I just did like 2,000, and then they go and heal, and then I do another 2,000, and then I do this, and I do a bunch of AoE damage and shit like that. But that's why I say, I'm like, especially on an assassin, I'm like, damage doesn't tell the full story. Deadlock can be rough for new players. I agree.
That is so true, man.
I'm just saying.
First MOBA.
I'm just saying, but like this is Seeker though. Like I know that Seeker's not. I know it's the second lowest, but like Initiate is supposed to be like I'm brand new. I've never played the game. Like something like that. I feel like you should have some understanding. I wonder if they were like queued with somebody or something.
If I did, they were probably queued with the Victor. If I had to guess.
Yeah, I could see that if they were.
Because I feel like if they weren't queued with the Victor, I feel like we would have heard the Victor, and the Victor would have typed a lot.
Yeah, I could see that. But no, yeah, that is kind of crazy to think about. You had 25k damage, but you had 32 kills, and then I'd say probably 20, 25 of those are just solo kills. Maybe not. That is fucking wild. But that's why I say
definitely solo kills.
Yeah, that's why I say damage doesn't tell the full story. And then Paradox was MVP. Like, yeah, they did a lot of damage and they did stuff, but I mean, I reiterate, you kind of were teetering on the edge of the server admin, where it's just like, oh, if somebody looks at you, you just snap your fingers and then they die. But anyways, I would say the big thing is, because like I like that you're like getting invested in farming, but the big thing to me is if you have a lead, like it seems like you struggle keeping it, maybe getting overzealous. Because also consider, like, you should have fallen behind because you basically gave like other players like over 3,000 souls, which that's a huge number, right? In the early game, that's a big deal. So that's less than 1,000 damage per kill. That actually doesn't make sense. Yeah, I think it might be a bug. That's what I'm actually thinking now. Yeah, okay, it's a bug. Yeah, I was like, that doesn't seem right, actually. No, actually, just ignore that. It's propaganda. Yeah, so you did 100,000 damage. I don't know why it's bugged like that, though.
Wait, then how much did the Paradox do? Then I'm curious, because it says the Paradox has a whole lot.
Yeah, it's just
bugged.
It's just bugged, but it says you did 120,000 player damage.
Oh my god. Something fell off when I looked at it, but I was like, I mean, I guess, man, if you say so, Yoshi.
No. I think it just did your bullet dance, because you did 22,000 bullet dance damage, but... Or I guess it says you did 25, though. I don't fucking know, but it says you did 100,000. Okay, but anyways, yeah. Again, I think you have good. I mean, like your aim is not terrible. It's pretty decent, and then like you're using the split shot. You have like good ideas about like farming. I feel like you get a little too aggressive in the early game. It kind of paid off, but again, I think if that Celeste wasn't like brand new, that might have changed the trajectory of your game. Because they let you get away with a lot. Where I'm like, oh, you should be dead here because like you're overextended, and then you get out, or sometimes you did die and they didn't capitalize on that. Because you think about it, you had 10 deaths. That's the most on your team besides the Graves. But I would say, yeah, the biggest thing to take away is when you have a lead like that, because I could easily see like you getting an advantage and then you being ahead in most of your lobbies for the time being, and then like maybe squandering it because we're not buying like certain items. And again, unstop might not be the answer to every solution or the answer to every problem. But in this one, I kept thinking, I'm like, man, if you had unstoppable, like you'd be unstoppable. And you could just like start team wiping, and then the game would have ended a lot earlier because you just killed all 6 of them. Whereas like you were still able to get kills without your ult, but like in the pivotal moments where it's like it's kind of desperation, like I just popped my Vampiric with my ult, I need to be able to it's do or die, I gotta kill them or I die, and then yeah, like you get canceled, you get gut shot, you get wraith ulted, you get rallying charge. So that'd be the big thing. Do you have any questions for me?
I actually do, because I've seen multiple people give different answers about this. Do you know if like does fire rate affect like the actual fire rate for ult? Because I've seen some people say
it does.
no.
No, it does.
Okay.
Because it's based off of your gun. The only thing, so like we can look at this very simply. Let's go to the training room. It does. I'm absolutely certain it does. So we're just gonna build. Here, let's do this. So let's look at Haze. If you're watching the stream, so let's buy glass cannon. And then let's do boom, boom, boom. All right, so I'm gonna just do one clip, or I'm just gonna do one ult. So we do this. One ult did. Fuck, I didn't see. Hold on.
955.
It did 955. Okay, so if we get one kill. Actually, hold on. Let's do this. Let's do max level. Keep it consistent, so I don't level up. Okay, so one ult is going to do 1,600 damage. Hold on, actually.
1670.
1670, just for consistency. Let's double check. It should be 1670 again. Okay, so if I get a kill here, yeah, and all that did, because I'm max spoons, so I don't get extra like souls or anything that increase my base bullet damage or spirit power or anything like that. All that I've done is got extra 7% fire rate. Okay, so if we ult again, we did 1787. 1787. If we do this again, this is just fire rate. We now do 1900. And then...
Yeah, I might start buying Swift Striker first then.
So again, this should do over 2000, and it's just fire rate. That is all that we've gotten. So 1982. Because that's all this does. The weapon damage is already calculated because we did the one without. We're at max boon, so that's not affected. And then if we just bought Swift Striker, so that just did like, I think 1947. If we buy Swift Striker here, we're doing an extra 400 damage now. And mind you, that only gives you, I guess, 8% weapon investment. So this should do even more damage. Marginally. Okay, so we're at max stacks. We're at 8 stacks. Yeah, we do 2,800 damage now. Now, mind you, imagine if we did max fixation. 3,500. And then if we sell glass, so that's 3,550. If we sell glass cannon and then rebuy it, so no fire rate. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, there. So we did 3,550, and then now we do 2,300. That's without any of the glass cannon stacks. Now, mind you, so this is considered your weapon. You get extra bullet damage and fire rate, and actually, mind you, that's without the extra stacks like the plus bullet damage and plus fire rate too. But it's basically, yeah, it just takes off of your actual gun. But your weapon speed or your dance move speed cannot be increased by anything. That is something to consider though. Is that even if you bought like all of the movement speed items. So we bought like Surge of Power, or no, we'll sell this. Put this on ult. We buy Heroic Aura. We buy Fortitude, Juggernaut, Veil Walker. So we can do cooldown. So like, I ult here. I'm only ever gonna get like this far, like to the teleporter. Whereas if I sold everything. If I ult, I'm still just going to get to the teleporter. Now, mind you, the ult lasted shorter because I sold the spirit investment. But it's the same thing. The only way you can increase the move speed is by upgrading it to the tier 2. It's hard capped at 7 meters per second. You can do Warpstone. You can also do, yeah, you can do Warpstone and then Phantom Strike. But you'll never, you can't actually increase the physical move speed. Warpstone's your best bet. I
I
gotta
didn't know
piss.
you use Warpstone while ulting. I'm
You can-
gonna have to start doing that. That's so
Yeah.
shit posty. I gotta try that.
You can use any actives. So you can also, Haze is unique in that she, I think, I could be wrong, but I think she's the only hero with a channeled ability where you can use all active items. So like theoretically, if I'm being ulted, I could use this. I can do unstop. Oh, I see they're doing a knockdown. If you hear Paige, get 'em, boys, then you could just pop unstop reactively. It's like you don't even have to just pop it. And then same with Vampiric, right? If you're like, I'm ulting, and you're like, oh fuck, I'm about to die, then you can just pop Vampiric to get that extra bonus.
Challenge me and meet the same fate.
But that also just goes to show the point about the fire rate, because you'd see it, right? Oh, hold on. So we get rid of the fixation. I mean, I know I've already proved the point, but like, this does 1,800 damage. And then if we pop Vampiric, which the only thing it's giving me is fire rate and bullet lifesteal, it did 2,400 extra damage, right? Any other questions for me?
No, that's it. I have a lot of stuff to do on my day off now.
Hell yeah.
Alright. Well, thank you for having me, man.
Yeah, thank you, gamer. All right, let me see. I'm gonna piss. I'll be right back. Give me a segundo. Lots of coaching has happened. Is it finally time for Brewer gameplay? Yes. I'm going to play on my alt account, though. I want to try out Viscous, because I have like 2 games on him, I think. So I want to try him out on my alt account. I'm going to do 1 match, and then I'm going to raid out. But, for the record, that is why I made coaching more expensive, because, I mean, like, consider I've been streaming for 6 hours, and we did 3. We did 3 reviews. Would you possibly try out my Viper build, or is my mind set? You got any of them brew bucks? Got any of them brew bucks, baby? Did I change the price? It's 15. It's 15, damn. So you're asking me to give you 15K worth of brew bucks payout, by the way? Oh, yeah. It was definitely more than 5. I could do it. Well, because here's the thing, is I want to try Viscous, and I'm also not streaming tomorrow. I could do it, but I don't want to. Let me see the build. Let me see it.
I don't get why Wraith won't let me take out a marker. I paid it off once.
Viper's green too? Very true. Very true. Dreamwalker. Fellow Dreamwalker. What does VIP do? You also hold on. You also get to bypass chat limits. You get to post links freely, and you ignore slow or sub-only modes. That's like the built-into Twitch thing. You can type through slow mode, follower mode, subscriber mode, and rate limits. You can post links even if links are turned off. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Plus the shit that I do. Price will go up each time someone redeems it. There's also a limit of 3 VI. That's not true. That's misinformation. As a matter of fact, it's 10. I think it's actually more. Hold on. Where is my... There we go. Yeah, I can have 50. I can have 50 VIPs right now. You were talking about doing that before? Huh? Also, misinformation. Is she pretty? Lol. If you want to play Viscous, then play Viscous. It seemed like you had a lot of fun playing the other Knife Day, so I was just suggesting it. Damn, I need to watch like 600 more hours of stream. No, you just have to Gambo. Alright, let me look at this build. It's like full knife. I can't Gamba from my country? Oh, that's right, you're from Turkey. I forgot. Or pony up the cash. It's 6 gifted. You'd also get a badge, by the way. We're running a... yeah, I kind of want to try this, but I only have time. If I had time for 2 games, I would do it. I'm sorry, G-Man. Here, I'll tell you what. Let's roll the dice. Let's do that.
You got an eye for talent. I'll give you that.
We'll roll the dice. I feel like that's fair. I'll do with gifted when I get paid. All right. It's Viper. I'm feeling it. Wait, hold on. Let's do a gamble. Let's do a gamble. You have 1 minute. And it's closing as soon as I see connecting. It's closing, so it could end at any time. You only have... Okay, it's ending. Okay, I don't think it was... All right. What's happening? Oh my god. Oh, you guys got fucking scammed, dude. Holy scamba, dude. Oh, shit. Ah! Oh, I told you guys. I told you. I told you. You have to be quick. Quick on the whip. Alright, what's happening? Brutekin? What the fuck? Let's do an egg. I didn't actually gamble. I wish I was in Turkey. I wouldn't suffer this. I put like 40. Yeah, Papelli got paid out, dude. I was quick. That's the problem. Exactly, dude. I felt bad. I was like, damn, somebody like just got one big. But I'm like, I have to do it. I have to do it. I can't do it like. Oh shit.
Going to shop. Sounds good.
Oh fuck, I just realized. I gotta lock in, dude. I just missed my egg opportunity.
They won't like being splattered. You are
Denied.
Thanks.
Should be just be buffer a bit.
Can we steal their jungle maybe? Nah, probably not.
Nah, the wave's pushed.
The government is a meme for real. Is Wikipedia still banned in Turkey? No, but Discord is banned? Oh my god, for real? Wait, why?
I'm not ready.
This is like such an active fucking lane.
I see Bebop. Thank you. Going to shop.
Because some teens organize crime on Discord? Oh, for sure. Just ban it all.
If you like that, I got some other stuff that fell off the truck.
Governments get overthrown on Discord? What the fuck? Holy shit. Big, like, crazy if true.
Let's take out Bebop.
Yeah, sorry, I tried to come down to help.
Thank you.
Fight him a little longer, I'm almost there.
Thanks.
Nepal had an election over Discord when they threw the... Are you fucking serious? You guys being for real? I can't tell if you're fucking with me, because I could definitely see that happening. That's real? Goddamn. I have Q.
Let me help.
Thank you.
Punch.
Dude, we were getting fucking bullied.
Be right back.
I see Bebop. I see Bebop.
We've had the same government for like 24 years or something, basically since I was 4 years old. Damn. Are you talking about like the same leaders?
Thanks. I'll be right back. Need help on yellow.
You there?
This may hurt.
The silver's missing. Never mind.
I see the enemy.
Paradox is missing.
Paradox is missing. Let's push yellow.
This is about to get messy.
That motherfucker dead.
Vindicta's missing. I see Vindicta.
Paradox.
She's under attack.
Protoplasm.
Take the king's boon and be blessed.
How the fuck do they have so many more souls than us? They have 1 kill.
Headed to Broadway. Okay, Paradox is missing.
All right.
Paradox is missing.
Thank you.
Let's do trophy.
I like it.
What else do I build? I want stamina mastery.
Thank you.
I like it. Okay.
There was another Gamba setup? Yes, there was.
Thank you.
Me when I spread misinformation? How dare you? You're wrong, Dry.
Take this boon.
Bebop's missing.
He's over here. He's coming to yellow. He's right, yeah, right there. Right where I pinged.
Headed to York. Paradox is missing.
Pops are up in the.
I see Bebop. McGinnis is missing.
I want to do double centers, but I can't really afford to. I'm lost. I mean, it's down now. Like, you can't do it now, but
Okay, grabbing our centers.
it was absolutely there. What else? What else does he want? He wants compress. Okay.
I see Bebop. Need help on blue.
You're putting on quite a show, Sinclair.
I can't be defensive all the time.
Let's take out Vindicta.
Oh yeah, what the fuck?
It's funny because I'm basically immortal.
Pull back.
Fire will only burn brighter.
That's what I was talking about, like with the.
It's like a handshake, but better.
You have discerning taste.
Shiv shanking the goo ball. Going, 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 going. Have you ever done EU Bruber games? No, but people from the EU join in.
Expelling goo.
What's the damage? 184, that's reasonable.
Headed to York.
I see Vindicta.
Headed to Broadway.
Walks amongst them.
Beg your pardon? Bullshit.
Rift is opening up on green.
Allow the hidden king to open your
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and call bullshit on that one.
Thank you.
Firing protoplasm.
I see the enemy. Pull back. Headed to Greenwich. I see Shiv.
Nice, thank you.
Thanks.
You got him.
Thank you.
Fights with fervor.
Fuck.
Headed to blue.
They destroyed the Guardian on blue. A blue walker is under attack.
Firing protoplasm.
Splatooning my shit right now. Is this a viewer build? This is a brewer build. Bro, grow up.
I see beginning. Sounds good.
Carpet time.
Let's take out Silver, okay?
They've taken our yellow Guardian.
Headed to Broadway.
A blue walker is under attack.
Dude, have I just like been hating on Viscous when he's actually like fun as fuck?
We're gonna lose yellow.
Our yellow walker is under attack. A green walker is under attack.
I'm bomb.
Yellow needs help.
There's a bebop, oh my god.
This may hurt.
They've destroyed our yellow walker.
Fuck, dude. Oh, fuck, dude. That was almost clean as fuck, no? That shit was almost clean as hell, wasn't it? Oh, that's right. I'm supposed to buy Rescue Beam. Look too clean? Yeah, look too clean for you, you know? Ha ha ha. I have a voice modifier for Viscous too. Yeah. Taking my damn sinners, dude.
I feel safer already.
I see Bebop. Sounds good.
I see Shiv.
Good job. Headed to Broadway.
Thanks. I see Vindicta. Headed to blue.
Just help him. Help good boy.
I'm slowing down.
Holy fuck! I may have to start playing this hero, dude. This shit is buck nasty.
Tanks.
Do you have spirit shielding? Interesting.
Alright, I'm going in.
Nice job.
Good job. Thank you. Headed to yellow.
I'm coming, Bebop or Drifter. Sorry, on the Bebop. We can kill him.
Headed to green.
Headed to York.
Oh, that was not good.
Fuck! That would have been so cool, dude. Fuck! That would have been so cool.
What are you doing?
Yeah, I fucked up.
I'm gonna try and save you.
No! Fuck, dude!
Headed to blue.
Because you can push them, it's like, it's a way to displace them. Dude, that would have been so cool. I was trying to get on the vent and then cancel it. That was going to be a clip, dude.
I like it.
Wait, I can just do that? That's why you bait the heavy melee on cubes so they cancel. Okay, wait, hold on. Oh, okay, I can just hit 2 this whole time. I guess I'm a fucking moron.
I like it.
We're supposed to buy rescue beam as well.
Won't let you hurt my friend. I'm subtle.
I could have lived that. Fuck, dude. Should be fine, though.
Bye.
Pull back. Gotta get as many of these as I can.
Alright, carpet time! We're gonna pop the egg, too, for rescue. That's hot. It's pretty hot.
You leave the shop with this, all sales are final.
Let's fuck 'em up!
Headed to Greenwich.
A green walker is under attack.
Headed to Greenwich.
I wasn't even gonna hit that shit.
Bebop's on the roof. Let's take out Bebop. Good job.
Light work. Oh, let's get this.
Headed to blue.
Dude, I may be a fucking viscous main, dude. No, no charges.
Good job.
Your hand is dealt across the battlefield.
Okay, then what? We get like Echo Shard, right? Alright, it's time we start breaking walls and shit.
Expelling goo.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Sounds
My haze is leaving for the goo. Man, I hate this hero, but I can't deny the movement potential. And everybody knows he's the most unethical hero in the game.
I'm going to punch them. Slacker.
Get heroic in here? Oh my god, dude. What do you do? How do you get so good at movement? I just watch other people play. That's how it started, but I also have experience with Source games.
This has shown us the glory of the cube.
Hi, friend. Throwing goo.
Oh yeah, I forgot. You get like extra slide.
This may hurt.
Yeah.
This will slow them down.
Headed to yellow.
Holy shit. This might be it, dude.
I'm alone out here. I need to be
Hello,
careful.
Vac.
Headed to Broadway. Spirit jar is here.
Is it Echo Shard? It's gotta be Echo Shard, right? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? Who puts Echo Shard on fucking Splatter? I'm not a fucking freak. Oh my god. I'm here for long-term proxy.
Firing goo.
You trying to cringe me, bro?
Pull back. Pull back.
Yeah, keep shooting me. Dude, I'm so sad. I just wasted 32 souls. Why the fuck would I splatter?
This may hurt.
Oh!
Headed to Broadway.
Oh shit, dude, this shit is fun as fuck.
Okay, let's go mid. Ready to use combustion.
Let's go mid.
Ready to stalk them.
The rejuvenator is descending.
We make a good team. They took out Infernus.
Thank you for helping your fellows, Billy.
I'll try to stop them. Ow. Rejuvenating.
That's fine. Stamina! Nah, fuck that. I want this base. I want the fucking base guardians.
I like it.
Want to see a goofy?
You can just send yourself into the skybox, punch, double jump. Oh, no charges. Attacking! Oh fuck, not what I was trying to do. You're dead! Oh no no! He's moving, he's moving, he's moving.
I love you.
Jump and punch and then double jump before the punch hits you. You jump and punch and then double jump. Oh, okay. Oh, I think I get it now. Veilwalker could be funny. Yeah, why not? Oh, I already have trophy, that's right. Oopie. I'm still so fucking sad. Why the fuck would I want this on splatter? I guess it's damage. It's whatever. The stand region on a cube heavily underrated. Big agree. Oh, Glass Wolf 0. Thank you for the follow. I didn't even see. Rebuy after full bill. I was seeing that.
See Bebop.
Nobody clipped that, did they? I wish I did. I might have to watch the video back. Maybe I could still hit a clip. There's still some fucking chicanery I can still be doing. We have carpet, cheat death. I don't feel like we need unstop, right?
Sounds good.
I'm going to take that shrine. I'm going to take this shrine. Oh, I can't fucking wait. Come get me, asshole.
Headed to green.
Oopie. No, no, no. Oh! Oh! Just fan of. I'm made of goo.
New York tuxedo.
Hit him with the goo punch, baby. Oh, let me do this. I need souls.
Pull back.
Oh, wait, hold on. Snowden, this one's for you. Okay, so we do like... It's like,
You may be from out
Pull back.
I fucked it up.
really stepping up to do your civic duty.
Alright, let's try this.
Pull back.
Oh, yeah, we can get some serious speed. Hold on, I gotta try it one more time. One more time. We do it like what? Like right here?
Well, it would seem I'm going for a
I'm
run.
going to punch them.
Be careful! There's two of us! A job well done.
Pull back. Pull back. Pull back.
Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, shit. This is fun, dude. Oh, la la. Oopie. No, I fucked up because I should have just committed. I didn't have my carpet. I want to see you play Wraith. It's fun to run and nuke them with damage and run away. I did once. I did do it once.
Let's go mid.
What else do you buy on this? It's probably just unstop. I could sell this.
Let's go mid.
Y'all gonna go supernova?
Say the word and I'll go in and stop.
Brings consequences once more.
Pull back.
We should get their shrine here. Maybe even drop the base if you can. Let's do tank buster. Yeah, we should just get the shrine here for free. Dude, what? You could lick it. I'm gonna go lick it. I have to. Little drive-by action.
Let's go to Farmway. Headed to York. Careful, Viscous.
I might want to get back to the group.
I'm in no danger. Bitch, you are not chasing me. I know you are not chasing me, bitch.
Pull back.
How fucking greedy. Huh? Hold on, I'm taking this bitch out. She better have got on the fucking hyperline. Bitch, you're gonna learn today. I ain't your everyday support, bitch. Dude, if I had fucking spirit burn, oh my god, I kill this bitch. Oh, nice. Good job. Good job. You trying to kill me? You trying to kill the goo? Fuck outta here. Oh wait, I gotta take care of those. Oopie.
Going in.
Find a way to stop Shiv from healing.
This shit is awesome, dude. Damn, look at that motherfucker go.
Oh God, not again.
I'll be stacking bodies all night.
Oh shit. What the fuck? Is there a roof on that? What the fuck? Why is there a roof right there? Oh fuck, dude. Oh shit. Hold on, let me hide in here. Just fucking with them.
Into yellow.
Oh shit. Hey, it's pro flanker in action, baby.
Demolition time.
Come in here. I dare yous. She died? What the fuck? Oh! You're not dead. Oh, I'm supposed to rescue beam you. Oopie. I forget I have it, sorry. I think this is the clip. I'm going to clear green.
Headed to Broadway. headed to Blue.
Oh shit. Okay, and then now we can sell Echo Shard here in a sec.
Boss has arrived.
We end now.
Headed to York.
I like it.
I wasn't. I still wanted to fuck with him some more.
I would like to get out of this game, please.
Oh shit. Holy fuck, I made like 3k souls there.
Thanks. Thank you.
I need to find a puddle to hide in. It's like walking, but better.
Just the infinite game, bro. I love this.
What the fuck?
Oh
This
shit.
should probably just leave. I know, it could, but like my allies wanted to jerk off.
That's what I do.
No, you're okay, Viscous. We love you.
Was close.
Oh fuck. Let's. Oh shit, dude.
Your bread.
Hold on. We gotta sell this. Fuck this bullshit. Hold on. Where's the echo shard? I'm going in.
I might want to get back to
This poor Paradox, dude. Oh, what a joy.
Need help on blue.
attacking. Firing goo.
I'm pushing yellow.
This is simpler in the cube. Firing protoplasm. Where did they go?
Oh, that hurts. Ooh.
Guys, please. It's just two. Yes, yes, yes.
It's funny because I'm basically immortal.
Alright, GG's.
Good game. Thank you.
Hey, Henry didn't suck.
Well fought. Good game. Thanks.
Oh, shit. Ooh, that was funny. That was really fun. That was Oracle? Yeah. I'd really like to get out of this match. You gotta rep the fucking Paradox, dude. Evil. Evil? Yeah, maybe a little. Oh, baby, 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 baby. Ah. How much healing did I do? 17k? The Bebop did more healing? Why were you in an Oracle? Because I'm a scumfuck. I wanted to try Viscous, and so I'm on my alt account. Trying to build out on a Smurf. Exclamation mark rank. This one's, what, Phantom 2? Yes, Phantom 2 right now. And I'll laugh at it in the end of every chase. How many teammates did you rest? I think 2.
Either 1 or 2. I think it was 2. But, yeah, I want them to add a casual mode so I can do that kind of shit and people not get upset at me for smurfing. But I'm apparently boosted to Eternus anyways, so I'm really more like an Archon player, if you think about it. So I'm really, like, in the game rank that it wants me to be. Okay, but that's the stream. We will not be streaming tomorrow. As a reminder, today we normally don't stream, but today we did. Tomorrow I'm not streaming, and then we'll be back to the normal schedule where I don't stream Mondays. And then new updates coming out too. Whoop-de-doo. Hopefully they do add a casual mode. We will see. But we're going to raid out. Thank you everybody for watching. Let's raid Mr. Tesla. It's been a while. Yeah, let's do that. Let's raid Mr. 5 bajillion. Bye-bye, Spock. Oop. Goodbye, Bruberites. Bye-bye, Laffy. Bye-bye, everybody. I also want to thank... wait, hold on. Before we raid. I want to thank Bergstein, Nicholas, Super G-Man, Vastine Daggers, or Vastine, whatever. And then I think I'm forgetting one. Thank you to everybody who subbed today. I appreciate it. Oh, that Bozo Weeb, thank you. We did Berg. And then Snowden for the channel point reward. Funny stream? Hell yeah. There's some convincing info that the next patch is going to be a ranked mode based off what Yoshi said. I hope. I hope a better ranked mode versus like a casual. That would be cool. Keep the ranks, though, I think. Just for better witchmajig. But yeah, that's going to be it. Bye-bye, everybody. Oh, wait, it has to load in. I'm killing YouTube now. YouTube, bye-bye. Assassinated in 3